Okay. Should be good. Okay. Speakers. And, okay, let's try this again. Should be able to... Okay. Let's try this again. We're gonna try this again. Okay. So... okay. Oh no, what is happening here? Oh god, everything is... OBS is being weird. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. So, hopefully... Hold on, I don't know if you can hear this, but you should be able to... Give me a second. There's no sound on this, but we're gonna try. There we go. So hopefully, now there should be sound. Now, we should be fine. How's it going, everybody on TikTok? For those of y'all who are new, I am streaming on Twitch right now. That is what we're doing. We're trying something a little bit different. I'm going to... Yeah, I'm just going to delete that and just start over. Because we literally have nothing. Okay. Should be able to be good. TikTok. I know. Listen, we're trying something different. Okay? Don't get mad at me for doing stuff on TikTok. Alright. Save data. I know this already. Too late for weird. It'd be like that. This game is fiction. All names, characters, and incidents portrayed in this production are fictitious. It's novel and adventure. You can switch. I don't know what the two styles mean, but sure. Okay, we got a cutscene. We got... Oh. Novel is the one you want. It gives you more context. Okay. Is there a way to change that? Because it said they could be changed. I mean, I'm sure we'll get more into it once we actually get into the game. Top right in about 10 seconds. Gotcha. Oh, novel. Okay. A loud noise startled Junpei awake, and his eyes snapped open.
What the?
Oh, cool. There's voice acting, so I don't have to voice act. That's great, because that's gonna be a lot less cringe. As they adjusted to the light, he realized that he didn't recognize his surroundings. With a crack, Junpei's head connected with something metal. He rolled over and threw out his hand to steady himself, but he found himself groping at empty air. Not grasping, groping at empty air. His balance lost and his still fuzzy mind struggling to understand what was going on, Junpei tumbled down to the cold gray floor. The voice acting's actually decent? Sweet. Yo, Kelly's on not Twitch. Kelly's on TikTok. Ah, what's up? Dude, it's been a while because I'm trying something different. We're trying to multitasking. Oh, he's on both. Look at that. Look at how professional this man is. Look at my guy on Twitch and TikTok. What an absolute legend. The one and only Kelly KR22. The one and only. The voice acting is that... Yeah, the voice acting is not bad. It's pretty good.
A bed? Fell pretty far. That really hurt. Damn, my eyesight's kind of blurry. Must have hit my head. No, wait. That's not it. An earthquake. But it's shaking too fast for that.
So what if I, a TikTok viewer, wanted to watch you on Twitch? Should I do it? You absolutely should do it, Kelly. And to anybody on TikTok who wants to view actual gameplay footage, because to you guys it looks like I'm just staring off into space. Twitch.tv/ProGamerTech. You should see it on top. Hopefully it worked. But that's where you would that's where you should do it. You should absolutely do it because I'm a lot more active there. But yeah. An earthquake, but it's shaking too fast for that.
Anyway.
Yeah, well, I'm streaming from my phone on TikTok.
Where?
So it's like, it's very weird because I'm streaming from my phone on TikTok and it's charging as of right now. And I have to like hold it up. So it's So it's like leaning on my Switch. And it's fallen already several times since I started it. But, you know, we're trying it. Something new. Maybe a visual novel with voice acting might have not been the best option for starting with TikTok and Twitch. But you know what? This is an adventure. And I'd like to thank you all for being here on this adventure.
Am I?
Aw, thanks for the likes, everybody on TikTok.
Wait,
Oh,
it stopped?
we got the optimal camera setup. Well, that's what you're supposed to do on TikTok and Twitch, because technically, with the Twitch affiliate, you're like you can't like co-stream on both. So that's how you get around it on TikTok. Is just like doing all that. Speaking of adventure, you want to tap the top right to get out of it. Wait. Oh. Ah, I see. So it's like different. What's the difference between these two screens? Between like the novel and the... What's the difference between these? Because I kind of like the text box in the other one, but... In an attempt to distract himself... Oh, you see the added text in novel. Gotcha. In an attempt to distract himself, Junpei looked around the room once more. There was a stove that looked more antique than functional. It's actually like a novel. Oh, sweet. The 3-level bunk bed had mattresses that were so thin that they were little more than blankets. Oh, so this is like better. I can actually like kind of tell the story. How's it going, Betty? Welcome in. On the other side of the room was an identical bed, and set in the wall between the beds was a slightly dirty iron door.
That's...
The first thing Junpei noticed about the door was the number roughly emblazoned across it. On the surface of the door, in red paint, someone had written a number. 5.
5?
5.
What's this 5 mean?
What does this 5 mean? Suspicious and still utterly confused, Junpei approached the door, slowly. Standing, at last, in front of the door, Junpei grabbed hold of the L-shaped handle. It's just a door handle. A push yielded no movement, and a pull the same result.
Ah, it won't open.
It didn't matter how much he pushed and shoved, the handle wouldn't budge. Next to the door was an odd-looking device that reminded Junpei of a card reader.
What's this? Is this keeping the door shut?
And grabbed the Dispelsa-shaped door handle. It do be like that. It's a bomb, maybe. If this actually is a bomb, I swear to God, Kelly. Junpei knocked hard on the door.
Hey! Hello? Is anyone there? Open
It's a
the door.
bomb! It's gonna be a bomb! Shortest game ever. True. It's just like 5 minutes of just being in a locked room. If it's a bomb, so no, dude. I fully understand that it's a bit, and if you're right, that would be hilarious. Like, don't give any spoilers if you know what's going on. Like Shadow, don't give any spoilers. But if you are also going along this blind, feel free to give predictions. There was no response. Oh no, we're locked. Junpei threw his left fist into specifically the left fist, and stopped.
Huh? What the hell is this?
He wasn't really sure what else to say. Ooh, that's also a 5, unless you need help with something. Okay, yeah, thank you, Shadow. On his left wrist was a bracelet of a sort he'd never seen before. In the center was a large LCD display, with a 5 on it.
Watch. It doesn't look like one.
Yeah, it's like a weird...
That's the same as the door.
True, the numbers were the same, but he had no idea what that might mean. All he knew was that it was strange, and new. It was strange and new, and he wanted it off. There, 1K. Hey, thank you, Kelly, for the 1K. Oh my god, 1K likes on TikTok. Kelly is the man. If y'all don't... Hold on a minute. Because of that, we're giving a shout out to the one and only Kelly on Twitch. For those of y'all who are in either chat.
What?
Oh, Junpei flipped his hand over as if to remove a watch, but yeah, shout out to the one and only Kelly. I was mashing, gotta get my Mario Party match. Ooh, true, Kelly, we gotta play Mario Party again at some point. I gotta get back on my Mario Party bullshit, because that game is fun as hell, and I haven't played it in a while. I know Shadow, us, and L need to get that 50-turn game going at some point. But yeah. If y'all are in Twitch or TikTok and don't follow the one and only KellyKR22, you should get on that. He's a good dude. He's a lot better at all of the streaming stuff than I am, probably. It's been so long without Zach Mario Party. Yes, we do. Have you heard of Multiverses? I have. I want to get that when it comes out because it looks absolutely amazing, and also Ultra Instinct Shaggy is canon. The other side of the bracelet was solid. No buckle, no clasp, nothing. Do you have early access? I do not. He sighed and flipped the thing back over. There were a number of rivets around the rim of the face. Perhaps...
Maybe pushing something on this will work?
Again, moving over to Twitch exclusive, hearing 2 Zacks was not on my scheduled plans for the day. What, are you saying that hearing 2 of me is not something that you wanted to do? Are you saying that 2 Zacks is not something you would enjoy hearing? You can get it by watching a Twitch stream of the game for 1 hour starting on the 19th. Ooh, okay. Let me know later when it's like the 19th, because I'm probably going to forget. Multiverses is sick. I had a friend give me an alpha code a bit back, and I got a lot of good games in. Yeah, it looks very fun. Pushing something on this will work. He pushed them, but nothing happened. On a watch, they might be dials for adjusting date or time, but on this bracelet, they did nothing.
Nothing. Damn. Guess I'll have to force it off.
Growing more desperate, he began to tug at it. However...
No good.
We ran double Shaggies and it was the good kind of toxic. Dude, Ultra Instinct Shaggy, that's the shit right there. We need to Mario Party sometimes. Oh, hell yeah, Seabrook. We're doing that for sure. I just need to, like, figure out, because my stream setup here is a bit weird. So, like, the Switch stuff's a bit, weird, but we'll get it working at some point. I'll find a way. But for sure. If people want to play Mario Party, it's been a while. A steel ring ran from the face around Junpei's wrist and back into the face. He wouldn't be pulling the bracelet off anytime in the near future. Wait, a steel ring ran from the face around the wrist. So just like, oh, it's just the wrist thing. That's just the watch itself. It's not a watch, but like it's kind of like a watch. Okay.
What the hell is the deal with this thing?
Frustration and desperation were beginning to mix as the reality of the situation began to dawn fully on Junpei. So much was happening, and none of it made sense. Junpei felt as though he were about to explode.
Where am I? And why the hell am I here? Why? What the hell happened to me? Ah,
Okay.
my head.
Pain bloomed, but he did his best to shake it off. He raised his head. Shout out to chat right now.
Huh.
I'll write Kelly for you, Kelly. There we go. It was at that moment that he noticed the window.
This is...
Yeah, everybody spam Kelly in chat. Donkey! So, like, yeah, it was that scene from Shrek, for sure. Oh my god. Chat is popping off. Oh yeah, no, that's fully what I was thinking as well, Kelly. I just didn't say it out loud. But yeah. The window was round, rimmed in riveted brass like a window from an early 20th century ship.
Hold on.
I can read.
Am I on a ship?
Wait, yeah, from Shrek 2. Yeah. The dinner scene. Junpei walked slowly toward the window. He could see nothing beyond it but thick, impenetrable darkness.
I can't see anything.
I think there's a SpongeBob scene that does too. Yeah, there is for sure. I know exactly what you're talking about. I just can't picture it in my head. But it's like no, I think it's Plankton and Mr. Krabs like saying it to each other. They're like Plankton, Krabs, SpongeBob, and that's just it's great. It's a good bit. That's why SpongeBob did it. It's a good bit.
If only it wasn't so dark outside.
We're on a boat. Junpei squinted, trying to see something. Anything. It was at that moment.
Huh?
Oh shit! Oh god.
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh my god, what?
What the hell is going on here?
Oh my god, oh my god. Dude, what the fuck? A crack split the glass of the window and for a moment Junpei stared at it. Yeah, panic. I would be fucking panicking if that were me. Then the window burst and water began to pour into the room.
Hell! God damn it!
Junpei yelled and spun around. Have you seen the show The Rehearsal on HBO? I have not. Is it good? I'll say. Yeah, this is very sick panic sounding music. That's how it is right now. His feet slipping on the water, already coming through the window, he ran for the door. Oh, this is how it feels when you're a Twitch streamer and people spamming hydrates at you.
Anyone? Is anyone there? Come on, if you're there, say something.
It's amazing. It's Nathan Fielder from Nathan For You. Oh, okay. There was no reply. Oh, fuck. As Junpei screamed and pounded on the door, the water began to rise. Oh god, we're gonna drown! It was now ankle deep on the floor and rising quick. Ankle deep already? What the f- Oh my god, okay.
It's not stopping. Not good. Not good at all. Okay. I need to find a way out, and fast.
The voice actor sounds oddly calm for someone who's about to drown. Junpei ran a hand across his forehead, brushing the sweat out of his eyes, and looked around the room. Okay. Oh, here we go. He got people seek a way out. Okay, I guess that's what we're doing. He got people to write in about a problem they need to fix, and then has them rehearse it in replicas of the places they will be with, and actors playing the people. Oh, wow, okay. Hold on. I gotta save myself from drowning. What do I do? Third class cabin. I'm clicking on things. This thing is highlighted. Oh, I gotta right click on it? Operations during an escape. During an escape, you are restricted to an area. Your goal, search around to uncover how to unlock the door. There are items and hints in the room that will help you escape. Click on a location you find suspicious to search the room. Use Q or E to move around the room. Okay. Oh, I can like... Okay. What's this? 5, huh? What does that mean? Okay. This is it's a lever. Maybe if I pull it? It looks like pulling on the lever makes a weird noise. The light's still red and the display hasn't changed. Damn it, why the hell isn't this thing opening? Okay, I do have to voice act sometimes. What's over here? It's the water. Water just keeps pouring through the window. It's like a waterfall. I don't think shoving something into the window is gonna stop the water. In other words, if I don't want to die, I need to find a way out of this room. I have to figure this out. Sink? What's this? About items. Once you've obtained an item, you'll be able to go to the item screen. Clicking item on the top left will take you to the item screen. Okay. So it's thing. Oh god. How do I... Oh god. Okay. So it's got triangles in red and triangles in blue. Okay. Investigate with an item. The item visible in the lower left is the item currently in hand. When you close the item screen, the last selected item will be in hand. If you hold an item while investigating the room, you may trigger a reaction. Try switching out items in hand and search different places. Click the item icon or press V to quickly change between items. So it's a picture. Got a picture of a boat. I can combine. Okay, never mind. Can I search an old picture frame? There's a picture of a ship on it. There's screws keeping the back on. Can I get rid of the screws? Do I need a screwdriver? I'm gonna head back. Okay. Doesn't... Oh, there's a towel next to the sink. Okay, doesn't... Bulletin board, there's nothing on it. Just clicking around. Okay, let's go over here then. The door to the stove. Well, it opens easily enough. Sure wish the door to get out of here was that easy to open. What's in here? Oh, there's a screwdriver in there. Oh, looks red. There's a screwdriver. Yes. Oh, I can. Oh, that's how you combine this and the thing. The screwdriver got those screws off easily enough, and here's the picture. A picture of an old cruise liner. Oh, oh, there's a code. There's a code. There's a code. A bunch of numbers and symbols. Okay, so that's what corresponds. So that corresponds to the thing. Okay, so it's red. Okay, so the colors don't have anything to do with it. It's just whether it's filled in or not. I wish I could put this in a way. Okay, that's good, I guess. So we've got 7. We've got 4. We've got 7, 4, 6, 3. Right? 7, 4, 6, 3? Oh, I can't do that. So 7, 4, 6, 3 is like a So I combine and okay, we've done that. 7463. Someone put that in chat real quick. I love screwdrivers. They're an awesome. Oh, I mean the tool, bruh. Oh, a key. Sweet. Hi, Queen. Are we slaying tonight? We are slaying. Give me the key. A little blue key. Okay. I don't know what this key has to do with anything. I didn't see a lock. 7463. Okay, thank you, Kelly. It's a pot lid. Okay, nothing in there. What's this, suitcase? Do I need a... No dice, it's locked tight. Do I need the key? I need a key. Oh! Key! No. The key! Yes! And nothing. I guess I'm gonna need some sort of... Oh, the code! Aha! I have the code! All operations for the minigames. Okay. I've got the code. Operation instructions, clicking the dial moves the next number, 4 numbers, and click the key. If the numbers are correct, it will unlock. So it's 7463. 463. Is that not it? Is it not that? I 7 4 6 3. Do I have to go back with this? No? Wait, what do I do here? Wait. 7 4 6 3. Is... You need more? I need more. Okay. I need the right number. Okay. I can keep looking until I'm gonna find is that pillow. Is there anything else I can use? There's a pipe at the under end of the bed. Nothing up top. Can't see the bottom of the ladder. Worried. Oh boy. I hate drowning. There's a blue briefcase. Yeah, we know that. It's just a 5. Is this a thing? Oh, there's something in here. There's a red key. Okay. Enter search. Small red key. So combine. Where's the blue key? Do I need the blue? Do I need the red key and the blue key?
Should probably hold on to this key.
Oh, there's a mirror. What's up?
With my face. I look like a zombie. Man, what the hell happened to me? How did I end up here? I left work, headed back to my apartment, and...
Is there...
I'm back. Not like
Oh, is this just a flashback? Oh, Junpei. Oh, okay, this is just a flashback.
Man, work was rough today.
He stepped inside and turned on the lights. The fluorescent lights on the ceiling blinked and flickered slowly to life as if waking from a deep slumber. Man, work was rough today. Their cold light illuminated the landscape he'd come home to so many times before. Everything was as he'd left it. The magazines piled up in the corner, the textbooks collecting dust, the CD cases covering the floor, the jeans and t-shirt he'd worn the day before, then tossed on the floor. There was one thing that didn't belong, however.
Huh? A breeze.
You left the window open, you dummy! The white curtain framing his window swayed gently in the cold wind. Yeah, the window's open.
Huh, that's weird. Did I leave that open?
Or did somebody break in and kidnap you and put you on a ship where you drown? Junpei walked toward the window, trying to remember if he'd closed it or not before he left. One of the panes was hanging open. He stuck his head out and looked around.
Everything looks okay. I must have forgotten to close it.
He closed the window. Then it happened. Oh shit, there's a guy! Oh god. Junpei turned and found himself face to mask with a man dressed in all black. The man wore a deep hood and a bulky gas mask. His face was entirely hidden. Suddenly, he couldn't finish. Junpei tried to yell, but all he could manage was a strangled croak.
I can't...
Junpei collapsed to the floor, a crumbled heap of limbs like a discarded puppet. Too late, he noticed the white smoke that was quickly filling his apartment. A small object, shaped distressingly like a grenade, sat on the floor in front of his face, hissing. The white smoke poured out of it at an incredible rate. The smoke had grown so thick that the details of Junpei's apartment began to fade into the white haze. He could feel his mind begin to fade as well, a white haze that was not the smoke creeping into the edges of his vision. Wait, a white haze that was not the smoke? So there was something else? Or he's just blacking out.
Consider this a privilege. You have been chosen.
To die? A rasping voice wormed its way out of the gas mask. It was cold and harsh, and distorted in some way Junpei couldn't put his finger on.
You would like to participate in a game.
Oh boy, a game. I hope it's not on a ship that's slowly filling up with water.
NONARY game.
Oh boy.
It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
That doesn't sound very fun. That was the last thing Junpei remembered. Oh no, the white smoke overpowered him, the masked man faded from his vision, and he felt his consciousness fall away into the white mist.
That's right. That guy with
Meanwhile, the water's like already up to his neck. You're like doing this entire flashback and like cut back and the water is like at his shoulders or something. The guy with the gas
son of a
mask.
bitch must have taken me here. When I get my hands on him,
He ground his teeth in frustration and strained to remember anything about his attacker's figure.
well, I guess there's no way to know if that was a man or not.
Plot twist, it's a girl. Plot twist, they're non-binary. Very progressive game. Shit, I was inner monologuing for 2 hours. It slowly drowns, yeah. It would have been very funny if we had gotten back and already the water was up to like here. The voice had been cold and mechanical, likely passed through a voice changer, and the body had been covered in a thick cloak.
Just who was that? They said, you have been chosen.
What might it mean? What it might mean, that was beyond
What
him.
the hell is going on? Why me?
There was only one thing from his memory that seemed important. Holy shit, I remember now. Junpei drowns. Yeah.
You are going to participate in a game.
It just gets to the point where we like swim into the other room and grab the briefcase.
The NONARY game. It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
Yeah, I know. You said this like less than 5 minutes ago. Well, I mean in the flashback, but
The NONARY game. Huh. What the hell is a NONARY game? God damn it!
with a yell, Junpei drove his fist into the mirror. Okay, all that and like nothing. There's nothing left on the mirror. Oh, that's just a mirror. Okay. So I've got 2 keys now, so maybe like... Do I need 2 keys? The hooded figure is definitely a woman. Okay, put the key in. Now I just need to enter the right numbers in. No, wait, how do I take the key out? Is there a way? Do I need the red key for this? Like, do I need to... Item. So I got rid of the blue key. What do I do with the red key? No. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna look at my items again. Maybe I got the thing wrong. Okay, so it's red. Wait, hold on. Is it? Yeah, that's the order. It's left to right. There's another suitcase. Oh, okay. Wait. So, like... I'm pretty sure I got the... Okay. Hold on. Do I need to... Hold on a minute. I want to make sure I got the combination right. Okay. So, filled in triangle going that way is 7. That one is 4. 7, 4, 6. You have the numbers right, but you're mixing them. So 7, 4, 6, 3. So did I say 7, 4, 6, 3? Was that the right numbers? 7, 4, 6, 3, yeah. Oh, shit. Whenever I go into something else, it just stops. Is it, like, the other way? Or is it supposed to be, like, opposite? Is it like that? Is it like that, maybe? Is it supposed to be like that? I think the blue and red keys are... Oh, yeah, that's right. There's blue and red keys and blue and red triangles. Wait, but there's only 2 numbers then. Try not to give too many hints. Yeah, but there's... Okay. So the blue key was 6. The blue was the 6 and the 3. So like if I go 6 3 6 3, maybe that works. No. Well, there's supposed to, okay. Well, there's another suitcase that I need to find. So let's do that first, I guess. Where's the other? Oh, is it in here? There you are. Hello. There's like a blue. There's a lock on this one too, and it's not opening. Well, we've got a key for that. It's not opening. I need the. Okay. It was 7 4 6 3. Okay. Is there another thing? Like, is there another... There's probably another, paper. There might be another paper somewhere. That's what I'm thinking. There's nothing in here. Stove. In there was where we found the blue key, so it's not in there. Anything over here? Water. Pair of simple chairs. Chairs, that's okay, nothing there. Pipe. Crawl into the pipe. There's nobody here to make fun of my lame jokes. Oh no, trust me, we've got a whole chat here to make fun of your lame jokes. Bulletin board, there's nothing on it. There's writing on it, what the hell? What do you mean there's nothing on it? Okay. Junpei, your jokes suck. Yeah, okay, thank you, Shadow. Someone, okay. Is there another? Is it in here? Like, we don't know what's in here. If I can find a card. Oh, I need a card. Okay, we need like a card or something. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. 5? Is the 5? Does the 5 have something to do with it? That's the mirror. Is there another... I gotta look at this. Hold on. Is it like... God, this is so weird when it's like... Uh-huh. Zach, go to bed, you're drunk. Is it in the bed? Is it in the bed? Look through it. Damn, nothing here. Is it in the bed? Is there something in the bed? Pop the sheets and something into the window. Maybe that'll stop the water. It's not gonna happen. There's way too much water coming through there. No way these sheets are gonna be enough. Let's get the hell out of this room. After all, there's not really anything else I can do. Is there something on the beds? Is there something on the beds? Like... Nothing is doing anything at the bed. It's a blue briefcase. Yeah, I know. Where's the freaking clue? Okay, middle bunk. Oh, there's something here. Oh, there it is. I found the thing. Oh, get fucked. Okay. So, okay, it's blue, then red. Okay, I see. So, let's go blue. I'm watching the show called F-Boy about F-Boys and 12 Nights. Oh, I think I've seen that. I think I've heard about that. It's fucking insane. Yeah. It's like F-Boy Island or something like that. Okay. So, item. So, okay. Well, alright, so we're on the blue. So we got... Okay, hold on. It's right there. Okay. So filled in square. So 0, 2, 0, 2, 6, 3. Okay, 0, 2, 6, 3. 0, 2, 6, 3. What? Oh, there it is. Okay. Zach solves some puzzles. Also, Zach dies from reading Twitch chat instead of finishing puzzle. Yep. Turn the key in. It's working. Yes. All right, let's open it up. Open it. Yes, it opened. Something in here. A file. What's in the file? If you've action contained, then we'll be able on the file screen. Open the file screen. Let's see what's in this file. Digital root. Let's see here. Compute a digital root with the following steps. First, add all the numbers in question to one another. If you end up with something greater than a single digit number, add the digits to one another. For instance, if you have a double digit number, add the number in the tens place to the number in the ones place. Okay. Keep adding digits in this manner until you have a single digit answer. The final single digit is your digital root. Oh, okay. I've never heard of that. That's cool. I'm a math guy, but I should know this. The digital root of 678 would be... Okay, hold on. Math this. My digital root is 6, I think. In your name, but that's... 2 would be 4. Right? 678 would be... Okay. 15, 21, and then 3. So it would be 3. 21, 3. Okay, so I know what's going on. The digital root of that is 3. The digital root of 1, 2, 3, 4 would be 6, 10, would be 1. And therefore, the digital root of that is 1. I see. So I just keep adding numbers until I get a single digit number. Oh, it goes by birthday. Oh, so like my birthday would be, hold on, 1229. 1, 2, 2, 9. P 5 plus 9, 14, 5. Mine would be 5 then, I think. There's something on the back of this thing. A notebook, a pen, a calculator, and a stack of key cards. Okay, so we got key cards. Can I search the key cards? Some key cards. There's a number written on each card. 6, 7, and 8. Does that mean something? That's an ad to the file screen. Calculator. So, oh, I can have a calculator. Okay. So the game's like, hey, in case you're bad at math, I got a calculator for you. You stupid idiot. Okay, let's do the red briefcase now. So, gotta go to items. Red. So we got that. We got 7. We've got... Alright, we got 7. We've got 4. Right? 7, 4. 8. Right? 7, 4, 8. 7, 4, 8, 5. Okay. 7, 4, 8, 5. Yes, I unlocked it. Fuck yeah. It's opening. More key cards. Okay. 1, 2, 3. So we got 1, 2, 3, and 6, 7, 8. I think it said this was. Can I combine? No? Okay. I mean, I don't really need these anymore, but okay, yeah. Okay. Well, we've got key cards now. Sort of whittle on the side of the thing. So with the card I found earlier, maybe I can slide them through here. 9, 18. Oh, okay. Oh, you have to do year as well. Okay, I just did month and day. Even if I do it the other way. Wait, 9, 18, 19. That's a lot of numbers, and I'm doing puzzles, so that's like already too much for me right now. Pretty sure this is where I'm supposed to use them. Slide these cards in, see if they work. And... Oh, do I need a digital root of 5? Do I need a digital root of 5? That's right, I still have the cards I haven't used. Wait, okay, hold on. I probably need it probably needs to be 5, because we've got 5. So we got 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. Right? It is 6, 7, 8. 6 through 8. 6, 7, 8, 14. Do the 6 and the 8. That's the digital root of 5. That's 14. Makes 5. Any more cards? I've only got one other hint. Of course, the files. Digital root. Digital root. Yeah, what am I supposed to do with... There's a 5. Yeah, I need a digital root of 5. Yeah, Junpei. Welcome to reality. Now, whatever's worth a shot. Slide the cards that give me a digital root of 5 through the reader. Click 3 cards to select them. Digital root will be displayed. Clicking reset. 3 cards. Click on the device. Okay, so I need 3 cards. Okay, that'll give me 5. Let's try. Let's work. So we need 14, right? Okay, 7. No. Restart. That's 11. That's 2. I'm gonna need. Let's try 8. Okay, hold on. I need to think. I'm gonna try and get to 14. 14 gets you to 5. Okay, so go 8. 11. No, that doesn't work. That's not being able to add to 14. It really do be like that. Or I can just go to 5, but that's not gonna happen with these numbers. The 6 and the 8 works, but I need 3. I need 3 numbers. I know how digital roots work, game. Okay. Okay, let's try. I'm trying to think, Kelly. No, you're putting on too much pressure. My chat's being mean to me. Okay, I'm trying to think harder. Okay. Okay. 8. No. Wait, 8. Oh. 7, 1, 6. Yeah, let's go. I did it. 6 plus 8 is bad. You've learned this. Yeah. Alright, I think this is gonna work. There we go. That's a new noise. Did it just unlock? Well, that light was red and now it's blue. Man, if only we had a number less than... Shut up, Kelly. I figured it out eventually. You don't need to be mean to me. You got an amber alert. Everyone be on the... Oh my god. That's blue, no doubt about it. There's nothing keeping me in here now. Time to go. Can I... Yeah, we did it! I figured it out. It only took me probably so much longer than it needed to. You found it! I found it! Yeah! We found it! Just like a tidal wave out the freaking door. Accompanied by a wall of angry water, Junpei shot out of the room and into the opposing wall. Rip. Yes, I do, because we're all friends. You signed up for this by not banning me. Alright, who wants to ban Kelly? Nobody, no, don't do it. Nobody ban Kelly. Seabrook, if you're here, don't do it. Fuck you, I could have finished the game by now, asshole. Fuck you, Pierre. Love you, Pierre.
Ow.
I'll shoot back. The water tossed and turned him like a washing machine, and he only stopped rolling when he hit his head on the wall.
My head. Wait, is it over? Whew.
I'm alive.
Too much like being flushed down a toilet. Damn.
The voice acting is not bad. Junpei struggled to his feet in the still rushing water. Oh, there's just like straight. It's just a flood.
I guess.
Oh my god, dude. This image, the water is like ultra realistic, and then the background is like drawn and animated. It just looks so weird, like the ultra realistic water and this background. Like, does this not seem unnerving to anybody else?
Am I in a hallway?
The water that had followed him out of the room was rapidly pouring out of the door. It flowed quickly down the hallway and slammed into the foot of the short flight of stairs.
Oh.
The voice acting is good. Just 5 steps, in fact. And at the top of this short staircase, another door. Oh god! Thoughts on she, the hey goth girls, answer carefully. Oh god. I don't know what to do. I gotta answer carefully.
Water. Let me go.
The water just like pinning me there. Junpei leapt up the stairs straight for the door.
Huh, yes, it opened.
Oh, cool. That puzzle was a lot easier. The door burst open and Junpei exploded out of it, only to freeze in his tracks. What other possible response could there have been to what he saw? What?
What?
Oh, this looks nice.
What the hell?
His voice trailed off and all he could do was stare. A polished floor stretched out before him, ornate staircases rising up from the edges, each one of them equidistant from the others. The stairs and pillars were solid wood, and Art Nouveau embellishments and decorations covered the walls and pillars. It looked like nothing so much as the entrance to a luxurious mansion from the early 1900s.
This is the inside of a ship?
Yeah, I mean, that feels like inside of like a cruise ship or something, right? Junpei couldn't help but wonder.
Well...
The water quickly filling the hallway behind him suggested that yes, he was. As he looked, a fresh wave rolled out of the room he'd been in, gathering speed as it moved towards the stairs.
That's what I thought. This
Just
is
close the frickin' door, Junpei.
Wait, what the hell?
Close the frickin' door, Junpei! What the hell are you doing?
Oh, shit! Shit! Okay, I gotta get out of here.
Junpei spun around, his wet shoes squeaking in protest on the polished floor, and ran towards the tremendous staircase in front of him. As he ran, he glanced quickly at the plates mounted on the wall, denoting the decks of the ship. I need that answer, Zach. Bro, I need me a she they got big titty goth GF.
A-deck's next.
And before it's like Q deck, and it's like what? He took the stairs 2 at a time, not entirely sure where he would find himself. 4. I think that's a 4. Just as he began to wonder where, in fact, the stairs did lead. Oh, what's up? Oh, hey. You guys seem friendly. Look at this dude. This dude on the right is like, oh my god, another human. Oh my god, 3 other humans. Junpei saw another person out of the corner of his... Junpei, that is 4 people, not 1. Also, yes, a big titty girl.
People.
I like the big titty girl. These people seem friendly. He stopped short, nearly tripping over the next stair, and looked. It wasn't just 1 person he'd seen. Yeah, there's very clearly 4 people. On the landing to the left of the stairs, there were 4 people staring at him. Oh, and on the right, 3 more. So wait, there's 9. There's supposed to be 9, right? 9 hours, 9 persons. It's 3, 4 is 7. We make 8, so there's 1 more.
A lot of people.
All told, there were 7 of them. There's 2 more. She's not just... None of these people are dressed for a death game. This girl especially. These 2 maybe. It looked as though they had been on their way down the stairs. They'd stopped short when they saw Junpei, their eyes wide. He'd done the same, of course, and now they stood there staring at one another. Oh yeah, there's 7 and then 8 if you count Junpei. So there's 1 person left. Junpei didn't move, 1 foot placed awkwardly on the next step in the middle of a stride. Who were these people? This entire interaction lasted only a matter of seconds. The woman spoke to Junpei, and time began to move again.
I guess it's another one of us now.
What's up? Hey, girl, how you doing? How you doing, girl?
A dancer?
The woman was dressed, Junpei thought, rather like a dancer. Her clothes covered very little, and her prodigious jewelry little more. Yeah, she's especially not dressed for a death game.
No, I'm not. You better get moving.
Oh, they're animated. With no further ceremony, she ran straight past Junpei and toward the doors behind him. Big broadside girl is like 40? Damn, MILF time?
Oh, well, okay then.
She's like 40? Damn, hey. Old enough. Oh, God. Don't know. The sudden proximity of a woman with such striking assets left Junpei momentarily stunned. Same. But the others wasted no time and quickly followed the strange woman.
Silver hair?
Exactly for any excuse you can. Hey, listen. The first to pass Junpei was a young man with silver hair. He threw a quick glance in Junpei's direction as he ran, muttering.
One of us, huh?
What?
Nothing.
Following him was an older man, his face calm and without fear. Soft wrinkles sprouted from his eyes, and he came close enough as he passed for Junpei to see wisps of gray in his hair. His composure and shock of hair struck Junpei as rather like that of an elderly lion.
Going up won't do you any good. There are 2 doors, but neither of them will open.
Okay, this voice actor sounds familiar. I don't know who this is, but he sounds familiar.
Wait, hold on. The doors won't open?
The doors won't open. The next to speak to Junpei was a girl with pink hair and a high voice.
Come on! Aren't you coming? You gotta hurry!
Her small hand was wrapped around the wrist of another man. His eyes were closed, almost as though he were sleeping. His features were graceful, almost serene, and he was dressed rather elegantly for someone his age. Something about his posture seemed very refined, and Junpei couldn't help feeling he was noble and dignified somehow. He'd certainly never seen one, but this man seemed like what Junpei had always imagined a prince would be like.
That's 9 of us then.
There's 8. I mean, look, I know your eyes are closed, so you can't see, but there's 8.
All of the cards are in hand.
No, Shadow! Fuck you. Oh, fuck you, Shadow. I knew someone was gonna do that. I knew someone was gonna do that. God damn it. Junpei opened his mouth to ask what the other man had meant, but the girl with pink hair rushed past him. God damn it, Shadow.
They're gone. Just what is going on?
There's an old man like a lion, a girl with pink hair, and a prince, and I have no idea what they're talking about.
Oh, hold up. Yeah. Oh, it's Automod isn't led. Okay, there we go. Be MILF Hunter. Like, yeah, exactly that. Exactly, just like Young Gravy. He turned just in time to see two more people running toward him. One of them had hair like a bird's nest and looked as though a stiff breeze might topple him. This guy on the right, probably. And the other was a veritable mountain of a man. Yeah, okay. Hi. Hello. But that's hot and not 66. Hey, screw you. Chat's being mean to me. Chat's bullying me right now. The scrawny one scuttled past Junpei as though he were running from something.
What was that all about?
Hey! What the hell are you just standing there for? Didn't you hear him? The doors on A deck are no good. We gotta check the doors on B deck. Got it? Now go!
Before he had a chance to respond, the man laid a massive hand on Junpei's shoulder. With no more effort than Junpei would have used to brush aside a fly, the man shoved him out of the way. Which got yeeted. Thrown off balance by the man in recent events, it took Junpei a few steps to get his bearings. He finally regained his balance and looked up at what the other 7 had been running toward.
Hey man, that was dangerous.
Huh?
Hey man, that was dangerous. As if there's not a death game. There were 2 pairs of large iron doors set into the wall in front of him. They looked quite sturdy and each had handles jutting from them. Written across the surface of each door in red paint was a number. The door on the right, 4. Who's chat? I'm bullying you, me, Pierre. Give me the credit. Yeah, mostly Pierre. Oh, Pierre, you always are. You're always bullying me. This is nothing new.
And this one says
The other one is a 5.
they're the same.
The guy Junpei had decided to call Silver was mumbling to himself.
The room I woke up in had a number on the door just like that.
You too, eh?
With an arched eyebrow, the lion looked over at Silver.
My cell was the same. A number upon the door. I opened it, ran down the hallway outside, and found myself in a rather grand room full of stairs, as I suspect did the rest of you.
It was as though the floodgates had been opened. They all began to talk at once.
Me too.
Same for me.
So everyone had like something similar.
There was a door with a number on
It soon became clear that each of them had awoken in a room with a locked door and solved the puzzle to escape. They'd all ended up in the same room. Almost as though they'd been guided there.
Yes, we all saw the same thing. That's not important. We need to hurry.
I need to know who these voice actors are. They're good.
You think I don't know that lady?
Before the dancer had time to finish, Silver was already running.
Open! Damn it!
So if everyone's room flooded, where's the water now? I don't know, man. The lion guy is definitely at least a B-list voice actor. Yeah, I feel like the lion, specifically, is like a voice actor I recognize. However...
Fuck, it's not opening. This damn thing won't even budge.
yeah, like I've heard that voice. The mountain grabbed Silver's shoulder and tossed him aside. His path cleared, he took a few steps back and threw himself at the door. Once. Twice. 3 times. 4 times. I think it was... maybe. I've never played Persona 5, but I want to soon. Like, once it comes out on PC, for sure. The door shook as his body slammed into it, but showed no signs of breaking or opening. The mountain threw himself at the door again.
A body slam from a guy that big didn't even budge it. There must be some other way.
Junpei turned toward the door 4. Next to the door on the wall was a small box.
This looks just like the device next to the door in that room earlier.
Is it like... it's probably digital roots again.
The door is probably locked too.
Principal... oh, is it because like there are 9 people, so they all have like... because ours has a 5, so are they like 1 to 9?
But still,
He had to check. Junpei grabbed a handle and threw all of his weight onto it. Principal Kobayakawa, I think. I don't know who that is. It was locked as tight as the door next to it, as he suspected. Only 8 currently. Well, yeah, there's 8 now, but, like, there's 9 people. So I'm guessing there's gonna be a 9th. Because that's the name of the game. Unless the 9th guy is, like, the dude who captured us.
Damn it!
Or a girl, it could be either. Junpei punched the door, it did not respond.
Are there any other doors?
He'd barely finished that thought when the C-deck plate he'd passed on his way up sprang unbidden to his mind. His body moved before he had time to think. There is no 9th person. The game just lies to you. There's a 9. Fuck you, there is only 8 people in 999. His body moved before he had time to think. Junpei turned and ran back toward the stairs. He had scarcely taken a step when, at the top of the stairs, next to an ornate clock embedded into the wall, he saw a person. Oh, there's a 9th person! 9th person! It was a girl. Okay, she looked to be the same age as Junpei. Alright, Junpei! He froze, unable to look away from her face. He wasn't confounded by her beauty or something equally silly. No. There was another reason he couldn't take his eyes off the girl. Ignore her. She's not real. There's only 8 people. Junpei had seen her somewhere before. Best girl. Ignore her, I hate her. Very different reactions from Pierre and Shadow. He couldn't quite remember where, but he knew. He knew he'd met her before. The girl, too, stared at Junpei, similarly stunned. Her response suggested she'd seen him before as well.
Huh?
Without saying a word, Junpei walked slowly towards her. She didn't move. It was almost as though she was held in place by some sort of magic spell. As Junpei stepped onto her landing, the spell broke. No sooner had he set his foot down than the whole ship shook a second time. Oh boy. She's such an obvious love interest. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, I can tell already this is our love interest. The quake caught the girl unprepared and she fell.
Watch out!
Moving on instinct, Junpei leapt to catch her. Yeah, this is our, like, from Danganronpa, this is our, like, Kirigiri or Chiaki or Kaede to an extent. Or so he thought. Oh, we just missed. We just fall down the stairs. Oh, hi. Hello. You're awfully close. Her face was far closer than it should have been. Yeah, yeah, exactly. 20 seconds and she already went on top. Hey, Shadow. Yeah. He was flat on his back, and she had landed squarely on top of him. The girl seemed as confused as he did, and her face suggested she still hadn't fully recovered from seeing him. Looked up, the lion voice actor is also the voice actor for tons of stuff, including Ben Dot and Hunter x Hunter. Raiden! Oh, that's where I know him from. Raiden is... Okay, out of all those, Raiden is the one I know most. I don't know much about anime, but yeah, Raiden... Yeah, I can definitely hear that. Definitely from Raiden. Oh, yeah, that's definitely where... Yeah, that's awesome. They got fucking Raiden. Raiden's here. Oh, new best character. Best guy. I love Raiden. Principal fucking Kobayakawa. Yeah, the principal from Persona 5. But Raiden, that's awesome. There's like 200 more. Yeah, I'm sure he's done like a lot more stuff. But yeah, Raiden, for sure. I'm never going to be able to unhear that now. I must consult the elder gods. For a moment that seemed to stretch for a very long time, they stared at one another. The ship stopped shaking. Everything was quiet. Water could be heard from the bottom of the ship, lapping faintly at walls and ceilings, but eventually that faded as well. R.I.P. Kaede, favorite. Yeah. R.I.P. Kaede. Spoilers for Danganronpa V3. The silence was complete, a thick, muffling blanket. At last, the girl opened her mouth.
Oh my gosh, is that you, Jumpy?
Oh, so we know... Okay, so she knows us. Jumpy. Her words echoed through Junpei's head, and suddenly, his plot twist, she just doesn't know how to pronounce Junpei. She just calls him Jumpy, and he never bothered to correct her because he just likes her.
Akane.
Oh, Akane. Oh, why hadn't he realized it before? The girl was Akane Kurashiki. She and Junpei had been friends since childhood. They'd gone to elementary school together for 6 years. But what was she doing on the ship? Her soft eyes were only inches away from his own. He could feel the warmth of her face. Feelings he'd thought long forgotten began to work their way to the surface. He could feel his face heating up. At that moment... what? Oh, it's the guy. It's the guy who kidnapped us. Oh, well, thank you for the warm welcome.
What's that voice?
They hurriedly untangled themselves from one another and struggled to their feet. Their 7 companions had heard the voice as well, and many of their faces had gone pale. They looked around frantically, desperate to locate the source of the voice. At last, they found it. A speaker set in the ceiling. Oh, it's like Zero Escape. Haha, funny. The voice was harsh, obscured occasionally by the crackle of static.
This is...
Junpei recognized it. How could he have forgotten it?
That
Yes.
guy in the gas mask.
Yeah, it's the guy from earlier.
Hey, asshole! What the hell is this? Come on out here. I want to get a look at you.
All these voice actors sound kind of familiar, but the guy who's Raiden is pretty cool.
What do you mean to do to us?
Yeah, he does sound like Raiden. Holy shit. He sounds like Raiden. Dude, yeah, that's definitely the same voice actor. I like this dude already, because he's Raiden. Now watch him be like evil. Currently looking up Silver's VA. Yeah, just look up all the voice actors. Shao Kahn must not be allowed to win this nonary game. I can't do a Raiden impression. But that's very good. The voice changer doesn't change the womanity in the voice.
Nonary game.
What the hell's that?
All these voice actors sound vaguely... I'm sure they're like famous voice actors who have done a lot of things. The voice continued, implacable. What? This is just on your purse. He like put something in our pockets or something?
What is he talking about?
It just pulls out a piece of paper that's like very clearly soaked in all the water from earlier. Like, this wasn't a very good plan. Why'd you put it in paper and then like have water come in? Like, I can't read this shit.
Hey.
Troy Baker voice acting?
Pocket.
Who's Troy Baker? I don't know. Wait, who's Troy? Troy Baker. I feel like that I should know that name, but I don't. Silver reached into his pocket and pulled out a small slip of paper. The rest of them reached into their own pockets and pulled out some more slips of paper. Okay, this is a bad idea to just give us paper and then immediately put us in a water puzzle, right? Like, the paper's just like soggy and illegible. Like, how is this paper fine? How is this paper fine? That's not. I'm calling bullshit on this. This is bullshit. Junpei followed suit and dug into the pocket of his pants. He felt the telltale crumble of a paper, slightly damp. Slightly damp? Fuck you. He was like getting pushed out by... There was water everywhere. That paper should be soaked. Fuck that. Fuck you.
Hey, I got one too.
Then it would seem Zero has seen fit to grace us each with a letter.
Oh my god, I can't get over how much the lion sounds like Raiden now.
Would you mind terribly reading it to us, young man?
Are we Liu Kang? Does that make us Liu Kang? Or no, I want to be Kung Lao. Kung Lao is better. Kung Lao is the best boy from Mortal Kombat. His request had been delivered to Junpei, who, after a short moment of surprise, did as he'd been asked.
On this ship, you will find a handful of doors emblazoned with numbers. We will call them the numbered doors.
That sounds about right,
The
sure.
doors in front of you are a pair of the same.
Okay. They just, like, knew that they'd be in front of 2 doors. Like, could you imagine if they were just, like, in the first... If you found it in, like, the first area, it's like, the door's in front of you, this is 1 door. Liu Kang, what is the digital root of 789? I need it to win the nonary game. Johnny Cage.
The key to opening these numbered doors are the numbered bracelets that each of you possess.
Do we need, like, a... So the number... So, yeah, so we do... So, okay, so we're 5, and there's 9 people, so they're gonna be 1 through 9, right? So we probably need, like, people with a digital root of 4.
Should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets,
Lord Raiden, for all your infinite wisdom, you're quite shit at basic math. That's pretty great. Should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets
that
and find the digital root?
of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open.
Okay, yeah.
Only those who have opened the door may pass through.
Okay.
There are, however, limits. Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute.
Okay. So we have to have people open the door, but only the people who open the door go through. So if we have like, so we're 5. So if we go like 5, hold on, I need to, what's like a digital root of 5? 14. So if we do like 5, 6, and 3, then 5, 6, then only we can go through that with the people who are 6 and 3. So there's voice actor, also voices, I'll pick ones I think are big names. So, Second Pikachu, Persona 5. Noob in Mortal Kombat! Oh my god, I don't remember Noob's voice as much because he's not as major of a character. I don't really know much about anime. They got Raiden and Noob. Go through all the voice actors in Mortal Kombat. Do all of them. Also, Noob's voice in Mortal Kombat is, like, distorted. Like, his voice in Mortal Kombat's, like, distorted. So, like, how are you gonna... So, like, I wouldn't recognize Noob for sure, but... Yeah, so we're 5.
Arm is a bracelet.
So we're number 5. Do you know what Karen in MK11? Oh, Charon is like, he's like a side character. He like shows up in like 2 chapters in the story, but he's like the guy who like Scorpion's friends with, who like takes him across the Blood Sea or something like that. I think. I don't remember who it is, but it's also the same guy. Okay, the guy who Raiden drowns in the Sea of Blood. Yeah, okay, that is who I think. It's like Scorpion's friend. He glanced around. It looked like everyone else had one as well and had come much to the same conclusion. Yes, they're probably numbered 1 through 9.
Simple. Leave this ship alive.
Okay, sounds fairly straightforward.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
So only people who so the 9 is what? So the 9 is what gets us free. Okay, so we're 5. Just go with number 4, and just chill with number 4. That's 9. Or on a 3 to 5. So a 4, and then any 2 people who equal 10. No, that's wrong. Any 2 people who equal 9. Right? That'll be 9. And then, yeah, 18. Yeah. So, 4 and any 2 people who equal 9. Oh, you think so? Yeah, I couldn't tell by the water everywhere. He's just gonna give a bunch of historical facts. So do we have 2 hours and 40 minutes? Okay, more time than that. Oh, like the game. That makes more sense. 2 hours and 40 minutes, 9 persons, 9 doors. The voice finished and the speaker went silent. There's a bell.
I think it's coming from over by the stairs.
It's the clock telling us the time.
Can wait for... Oh, God. It's Junko. Zero takes off the mask and it's Junko again. God damn it! Fucking Junko again. Everyone had their eyes on the antique clock embedded in the wall. 7, 8, 9. The sound of the 9th bell faded away. The 10th never came.
It rang 9 times, so 9 o'clock then?
I think it's 9 p.m. I couldn't see anything when I tried looking out the window earlier.
If anybody in these is like Fire Emblem 3 Houses or like any Fire Emblem game from Awakening on, that's also a thing I might know from. I'm trying to think of like games I know with a lot of voice acting. 3 Houses is definitely one of them. But Junko Enoshima is... Yeah, I know, she's dead, but that didn't stop her from being the villain in 2 more games!
It has to be nighttime.
If that is the case, then we would need to escape by 6 a.m. tomorrow.
Dude, that sounds just like Raiden. That sounds just like Raiden. Holy shit. Why is everybody... People are yelling downstairs. I hope you can't hear that. The speaker went silent and did not speak again. It's my favorite character, Junko. Bruh.
Hey! You bastard! What do you mean by that? Come out here, you asshole!
Mountains VA voices Dada's a rude in Pokemon. Klein and Fire Emblem Heroes. I don't know Fire Emblem Heroes. Paladins to Black Mage and Maple Story. Frederick and Detective. No more combo elements. I don't know any of those characters. But he's a good voice actor. That guy won't stop shouting.
And the others.
He had much less results. Maybe I might know names better, honestly. 88 total results when the other two were 300 plus. Okay, so he's got like less stuff. Junpei too was consumed by his thoughts.
I have way too many questions. Who is Zero? What's the NONARY game? What's it for? Is he some nutjob just doing this to mess with us, or does he have some other purpose?
Apparently Matt Mercer has a role in this series, but it may not be in this game specifically. Ooh, Matt Mercer? Fuck, Matt Mercer is the best, dude.
Why pick me to be part of this insane game?
Nobody sounded like Matt Mercer, so I don't think it's in this game. Unless it's like Matt Mercer's voice is very distorted as Zero, but I doubt it.
And the others? Why are these 8 people here? And the most confusing of them all.
Akane.
Why
Yep.
is Akane here? I haven't seen her since elementary school.
I mean, she's the only one who we, like, know, really. I'm sure we're gonna, like, know everybody's names. So we're not gonna call them, like, Mountain, Silver, Lion, like, the entire time. I doubt it.
Why her? Why now? Coincidence? No.
Yeah.
There's no way.
There's gotta be some reason why she's here. I mean, there's some reason why everyone's here, I'm sure. Like, they're all connected in some way. They've gotta be. Because, like, he said they were chosen. It's not like there was, like, a lottery. What he just said is what threw me off.
I don't know what exactly, but...
The wiki has different names on. Okay, yeah. So I'm sure we're gonna learn, like, their names. Because, like, I had to match profile pics. Yeah, because, like, all we're saying is, like, we called the guy Lion because he reminded Junpei of a lion. It's like, I'm sure we're gonna introduce ourselves because we're kind of gonna be playing a death game. I don't know what exactly, but there has to be.
Very well.
The lion's voice seemed oddly loud in the silence.
Standing around here won't do us any good. Best we get.
Except Junpei. He's actually... Yeah, I mean, I figured Junpei is Junpei. Best we get moving, don't you think?
Moving?
Let me check his VA.
You
Yeah,
planning
do
to
it.
Open the numbered doors? Hey, wait! But don't tell me you're actually gonna do what this Zero says.
What other choice do we have, though? Like, what else are we gonna do? Just sit here and wait to drown?
No, that's not what I mean.
The lion shook his head, mildly annoyed.
I'm saying let's find another way.
He does a voice in the third game. Oh, Matt Mercer does a voice in the third game? Gotcha.
After all, we haven't really examined this place yet.
What?
Where have we not looked? Everyone searched A-Deck already, right?
Yeah, we were kind of in a rush though, so we probably missed some things.
Why don't we check out the lower floors first?
We should see how deep this place goes.
I can work with that.
I could take a guess, but I don't want to spoil any names. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, don't do that, actually. Don't spoil anything.
Then let's go.
Okay. C deck.
Whoa!
Okay, yeah, it's still very flooded. But it stopped. The water stopped rising.
What the hell? It's completely submerged.
Yeah, we were just down there.
Damn.
Junpei, did you think the water was gonna drain by now? You're on a sinking ship. What the? Oh my god.
The water level keeps rising like this, we're all gonna drown.
No, I don't believe that's something we have to worry about.
I mean, we've been given a time limit. I'm sure it's gonna rise. The prince knelt down and gently drew his hand across it.
See? The water's not flowing. That means the origin of the water has been stopped.
Okay, so it's, I mean, for
Perhaps the
now...
Zero fellow has used some sort of remote control to seal a watertight door lower down.
Yeah, but if he can do that, he can undo it and make it rise again.
He said that our time limit was 9 hours.
So yeah, after 9 hours.
In other words, this water won't rise for 9 hours.
Yeah, for 9
You're
hours.
saying we won't sink till then.
Probably.
Well, that may be a little too optimistic. No point to wishful thinking.
That's depressing.
If we don't determine a way to advance from this point, we are stuck on A deck and C deck.
Make out with Zero. That's how we get out of here. We seduce Zero.
Looks that way.
Hey, hold on. How about we check C-Deck before we jump to any conclusions? We might find something there.
Isn't C-Deck underwater?
Huh, you're right.
Oh, it's not underwater yet.
Doors by the big staircase.
So just
too.
the doors going down from C-Deck are... So C-Deck is the last, like... It's the furthest down that is not submerged yet. Holy shit, he's Joe. Now I'm gonna think about that character I have in mind going, your receipt, you can keep the fridge. Junpei's voice, nothing significant, produce additional voices for big games, but no like named characters outside of Monster High. Oh, okay. I don't know anything about Monster High.
No numbers on either door.
The dancer sounds kind of
I don't
familiar
see an
too.
authentication device either. Nope. It's locked.
This one too. Damn, none of the doors are opening.
Hey guys, over here. There's another door behind the stairs.
Okay.
This one doesn't open either.
We'll see about that. Hey, old man, give me a hand.
Using force, I see. Let's give it a try.
The dancer's played my mind. Using force, I see. Let's give it a try. But first I must consult the elder gods.
It won't budge.
Could you not just start shouting out of nowhere? You almost gave me a heart attack, you know.
Oh, sorry.
It doesn't appear to have moved even with two of us trying. It's very well made.
Yeah, that's like the two biggest guys here, so...
Try using your brain first.
Huh?
We must win the Mortal Kombat tournament.
Take a closer look.
A keyhole.
Oh, do we need another
Right.
key?
It's obvious what we need to open this door.
A key, huh?
You got a problem?
No, I just really doubt we'll find a key that easily.
Ignoring the tense air between the two, Junpei moved closer to examine the doorknob.
What's this?
Just above it was a strange mark in the shape of a circle surrounding a dot. Yeah, it's like an eye.
There's a mark on it. Does it mean something?
Lotus. Oh, is one of them Lotus? Valerie Aram, who has done voices for this game, the third one, the Persona games, and Telltale's The Walking Dead. None of those I have played.
Hey, look! Over here, too!
So one of them is Lotus.
Hmm?
Oh, one of the women is Lotus. It's either her... I'm guessing the dancer is Lotus. Pink hair was looking at double doors they hadn't examined yet.
More doors.
There's no numbers on them, though.
I think they're elevators.
You're good, Shadow. It's fine. I'm sure we're gonna learn their names, like, soon enough.
There's an inverted triangle button by them.
Dude, I'm sure we're gonna learn their... Yeah, that's her name, sorry. Dude, I'm sure we're gonna learn their names in, like, 2 seconds, so it's fine.
May as well try pressing it. Huh. Nothing.
Maybe the power isn't on.
Or we need to do something with this card reader. And there's a strange mark here, too.
Okay.
What is this? It looks like a lowercase h with a dash drawn across the upper stem.
That's like a weird symbol. Junpei stared at it for a while.
This is the symbol of Saturn.
Oh, this is like an alchemy symbol?
It's an astrological symbol.
It's an astro... Oh, God.
Then the mark.
Oh,
on the
God.
door-
Akane's an astrology girl. Oh, no!
I think that was the sun symbol.
Akane's an astrology girl. Oh, no.
We saw the same symbols on A deck.
We did?
I don't remember that.
A deck, huh? I haven't been there, so I wouldn't know.
may as well check again since we're talking about it.
We all mess up sometimes. It's okay unless you're Zach. I hate Zach. Fuck you too, Pierre. Lion's words urged them on, and they took the stairs up.
There. The 2 doors next to the stairs.
Can we learn your names, please? I don't know you
The
people.
one on the left had a keyhole with a similar symbol engraved on it.
Pink hair sounds... The voice for pink hair sounds familiar.
She's right. It looks similar to what we saw downstairs.
This is an Earth symbol. The horizontal line symbolizes the equator, and the vertical one.
You can only shit on Zach if you're subbed. $4.99 to play him. It's worth it. Yes, thank you, Kelly. I'm an astrology girl, Zach. What are you trying to say? I'm saying... See, I don't mind. Kelly can say fuck you to me because he's subbed. Pierre, you can't say shit unless you sub. Or someone buys you a sub. Guys, if you want Pierre to bully me, it's simply $5 a month. What are you trying to say? I'm saying you suck, Pierre.
I see.
Junpei looked up at the ceiling.
The ceiling. Metal plates. Huh. It's as if it's covering something up.
Perhaps it was a dome of some kind.
I wish we could get out through there.
Be realistic. We'd need a lot of explosives to open that up.
The windows too. Huh. They're all covered.
There were several windows along both sides of the ship, or at least there had been. They too were covered with metal plates.
In other words, we're trapped. All the exits go nowhere.
Huh. What are you gonna do, little piss boy? How do you intend to stop me, you little BB piss boy? Oh my... Oh, Seabrook, give your... Oh, Seabrook's still here. Can we time him out? Junpei was not happy. The girl with pink hair spoke up.
Well, I'm sure they go somewhere. We just can't open them.
Again, pink hair girl. Pink hair is Bulma from... Okay, you guys gotta stop with the anime stuff, because I don't know anime. If it's like another video game... Then the mountain spoke.
You don't know that. For all we know, they just open into walls or take us in circles.
The prince did not agree.
No. I'm sure they go somewhere. Otherwise, what point would there be?
You know, I don't think they're the same voice actor, but Prince's voice kinda reminds me of Brock from Pokemon. It's not the same voice actor, but it sounds kinda familiar enough.
And we can open them. Well, 2 of them at least.
I mean, we can open the doors with numbers on them.
Oh, you mean the numbered doors.
All eyes turned toward the doors with numbers on them. The atmosphere in the room grew tense.
Hey, wait a minute. I think I said this earlier, but I don't think we should do that.
What other choice do we have, though? The dancer moved in front of the doors as if to block them. You're doing a bad... You can't really do that by yourself. There's 2 doors, and they're very far... Unless you're like a giant lady, in which case, step on me.
We'd have to be crazy to open these doors. If we do that, we're doing exactly what Zero wants us to do.
I mean, that's the game, though. Suddenly, everyone began to speak at once.
May as well give it a shot. Can't stay here forever.
Yes, I'm in favor as well.
Princess Blanca from Street Fighter? What? That's wild.
No, I'm totally against this.
But shouldn't we at least try?
I need to hear Prince's voice again.
We don't know what'll happen. We should stay here.
We don't have time for that. In
Since
8
like
hours,
2009.
the ship is going to sink.
Yeah, so like Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5. But that's such a different voice from what the Prince is. The clamor of voices made it next to impossible to determine who was saying what. Their arguments grew more and more intense until people were shouting and screaming at one another. Alright, I'm gonna take a nap. Oh, never mind. They fell silent and all eyes turned to Junpei. He felt each stare burning into him, but he refused to flinch.
Before we try and decide where we're going to go, there's something else we ought to do.
Introduce ourselves?
What's that?
We need to exchange information.
Yes, thank you, Junpei.
We don't know anything about each other.
Thank you, Junpei. Holy shit. Used to play with Blanca a lot when I played Street Fighter 4 back then. Never would have guessed that. Yeah, like that's a very different voice. Like, Lion and Raiden, they sound very similar. Prince and Blanca, not at all. Jimmy-san.
I want to know who you guys are.
Yes, thank you, Junpei. My
Who
god.
you are, where you came from, why you ended up here.
Thank you. Junpei is the only one with a
Tell
brain
me
right
you are
now.
Curious too.
They were silent. Some of them looked the other way, or bit their lip, or crossed their arms and stared at the ceiling. But one of them spoke up. It was Akane.
I agree. I think Jumpy is right.
Jumpy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about him. I just call him Jumpy. His name is Junpei.
She pointed towards Junpei.
We're childhood friends. We went to the same elementary school.
Wait, stop. Don't tell us stuff we didn't ask you about.
Why not?
Zero's probably watching us right now.
What do you... Zero probably knows all this shit.
What are you gonna do if he's listening in?
He probably already knows, dude.
Oh, would that be bad?
No, he probably already knows.
Hell yeah, it would.
Like, he said you've been chosen. You think he's gonna, like, go to some random dude? Like, no, he broke into his house. You think he's gonna be like, yo, whoever lives in this apartment, I'm gonna make play a fucking death game. No, like, he picked Junpei for a reason, and I'm sure everyone else here, and probably knows about them already.
We don't know how much that bastard knows about us.
Probably a lot.
Maybe he just picked a bunch of random people to kidnap.
I doubt it.
If that is the case, then it'd be dangerous for us to let him know too much.
Oh my god.
If Zero knows who we are, he could go after our families. Maybe he'd tell us he had them and get us to do stuff, you know?
But we still need to know what our names are.
Yes, thank you,
It's gonna be
Akane.
hard to talk to each other if we don't have names.
Alright, then why don't we have code names?
Sure. To him, apparently, it seemed like the obvious solution.
Code names?
Akane is a 6 out of 10 on the Slay-o-meter, and that makes me mad. Slay!
Yeah, we'll each pick something. Like, I'll be 7.
Okay, do you have a 7 on your wrist? Is that why?
7? Why are you 7?
The dress doesn't do her justice? Oh my god. It seemed a fair question. It's probably because he's got the 7. The mountain stuck out his left arm.
'Cause
Okay,
this
yeah.
bracelet number says 7.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's a good idea.
He smirked.
Alright, I'm gonna be Santa.
What does that have to do with anything? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna be 7 because my thing is 7. Okay, cool. I'm gonna be Santa. Like Santa Claus. Okay, sure, dude.
Any of you chumps know Japanese? No? Well, San means 3. So, I'll be Santa. You know, like Santa Claus. Fits, don't you think?
Sure, okay, Santa. Just so you know, I'm Jewish, so you're...
Then your bracelet number.
Ho ho ho, merry death game. Yeah, for sure. Oh, so he's... Yeah, so he's 3 then.
Yeah.
So Santa is 3.
Good job, Grandpa.
So Santa is 3. 7 is 7. Just like the mountain had done, Silver thrust out his left hand. Sure enough, the face of his bracelet read 3.
Very well then. I'll go next, shall I? My bracelet number is 1.
Okay.
Given that, I think Ace seems appropriate.
Ace makes sense for 1.
I'll
Ace
be
makes
Lotus
sense.
then.
Okay,
And
yeah,
I'm sure
you're
you all know
Lotus.
It has 8 petals.
So Lotus is
Which
8.
means, of course, that my bracelet number is
8.
8.
I would appreciate it if you would call me Snake.
What does snake mean?
My
2?
bracelet number is 2.
Okay.
Since Ace has chosen cards, then I choose dice.
Oh, snake eyes.
Which is particularly relevant given that I am blind.
Wait, so how did you know you had a 2 if you're blind? Did someone just say he was 2? So, okay, I get it. Snake eyes. Duh.
You can't see?
So how did he know he had a 2?
I knew it.
I mean, that explains why his eyes are closed. He kept his eyes closed during the entire ordeal, which had suggested something strange, but here it said so casually. Something of a surprise. Everyone seemed a little nervous at the prince's proclamation, but no one seemed to know how to react to it. Yeah. True, how did he solve the puzzle when he's blind? That's very true. There was one person, however, who didn't seem to be surprised in the least. So do they know each other? Do Pink Hair and Snake know each other? The girl with pink
I
hair.
want to be Clover.
Clover?
You know, like a four-leaf.
Like a four-leaf clover? Okay.
Right?
Sure. Alcatraz, as Connie's dressed as very slay, but in an awkward pansexual with no social skills kind of way. Bet. It's like a four-leaf clover. Gotcha. She held her up. So she's four. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We're 5. 7 is 7. Lotus is 8. So we're missing 6 and 9. They'd come around to Junpei. He held out his bracelet.
All right, my number's 5.
Yeah,
so
we're
my code
5.
name is gonna be.
Why have one? It's not like there's any point to it now.
Well, why? Fuck you, Lotus. I want to have a cool code name. The dancer cut him off in
I mean,
mid-sentence.
we all know your name already. You're Junpei.
I want to have a cool code name. What the hell, Lotus? Why is she still she's Lotus now, right? Wow, Lotus is like, fuck you. You don't get a cool code name. You're just Junpei. They all nodded. Oh, screw you all. Okay. Akane stepped forward nervously.
Then you should all call me by my name too. Because, I mean, it doesn't seem...
It doesn't seem fair to Jumpy.
You're thinking it's not cool for you to hide your name after you told us his.
Akane fidgeted awkwardly. Junpei decided he had to do something.
What's your bracelet number?
It's 6.
Okay, so she's 6. And there's like, oh, there's the other guy who like hasn't said anything. The like nerdy looking dude. So he's 9. She hesitated for a moment, then held out her left hand. As she'd claimed, the bracelet's face showed a 6. Junpei looked at it for a moment and thought.
All right then. Why don't we call you June?
Like the 6th month.
June?
Because June is the 6th month.
Yeah, you know, it's the 6th month of the year.
Yeah, okay. So
So
she's
you're
June.
Jumpy?
Akane kneaded her hands and looked up at Junpei, uncertain. He smiled back at her
Are
reassuringly.
you good with that?
Yeah.
She thought about it for a few more minutes, then seemed to come to a decision and gave Junpei a small nod. I do like how like the code names make it easier to remember which number is which. And I'm sure there's like a reason for that, because then, you know, you'd have to like remember all that stuff. So like Ace is 1, Snake is 2, Santa is 3, which is weird. 4 is Clover, we're 5, June is 6, 7 is 7, 8 is Lotus. And then there's the last guy. Their names decided, Junpei ran them over quickly in his head. There's still one
So
more.
this is how everyone breaks down. 1 is Ace.
1 is Ace.
2 is Snake.
We literally just did all this.
3 is Santa.
Look at me memorizing. Yeah, see, I'm good. I know things. I can remember names, kind of.
4 is Clover. 5 is me. 6 is June. 7 is 7.
Very creative, 7.
And 8 is Lotus. That means 8 of us have revealed our bracelet numbers.
So he's
The only
9.
left is
So he's gotta be 9.
That glasses guy with hair like a bird's nest.
I no longer hate her. I was too hard on Akane. Yeah, he hasn't said anything in a while.
So far, have you?
Yeah, he's been very quiet. He hasn't said anything. He's just been like, His skin was pale, his breathing was heavy, and he was soaked with nervous sweat. His behavior seemed very suspicious, or perhaps simply emotionally unstable. It was difficult to tell. Whatever the case, it seemed clear that he had only a fingertip's worth of a grip on his sanity. The girl with pink hair, Clover, walked up to him slowly. She put her hands on her hips and eyed him suspiciously.
What number are you?
What number do you think? Oh, I'm number 11. He didn't answer. His bloodshot eyes twitched from person to person, and his breath came in hot pants. Oh yeah, I'm number 4 as well. There's 2 4s.
Hey, I'm talking to you.
Clover's voice actor sounds familiar to me. The man licked his dry lips with a shaking tongue and spoke with a voice like old paper.
Isn't it obvious?
Yeah, like he's 9.
There are 9 people here. And you know who numbers 1 through 8 are. I'm the only one left.
So you're 9?
Yeah.
He extended a trembling arm. The bracelet did indeed say 9. Clover looked at it contemptuously.
What's your code name?
Code name?
What do you want us to call you? We all made up names. You should too.
I don't need one.
Okay.
Why not?
Because I am not gonna stay here with you.
He took a shuddering breath and exhaled. Clover looked at him with something very like disgust.
You've got some sort of plan?
I do.
Yeah? What's that?
You sure you want to know?
Yeah?
All right, let me show you. I'm gonna do this.
What? What are you doing? Oh. I'm sorry. I know this is like a big thing, but his face looks so stupid. I know this is like a serious scene, but I can't get over how fucking stupid his face looks in this image. He looks like a freaking Muppet. By the time they realized what he was doing, it was too late to stop him. The man's body moved like a snake's. Oh, he should be Snake. In the blink of an eye, he had slid around behind her and wrapped his arm around her waist.
Hey, what the hell do you
Like,
think you're doing?
look at his stupid fucking face. That's his whole gig, is that his face is weird as heck. He's like, meh, I'm going to kill this girl. Oh my god. Dude looks like freaking Bert from Sesame Street. Yeah, I've got a plan. Pulls out a 3DS and starts a new save file, Pokemon X. It's Plankton from SpongeBob. Silver, Santa, leapt forward toward Clover and the 9th man. He was halfway there when...
Stay back.
Oh fuck, he's got a gun! Suddenly the man's hand dove into his pocket. Oh, he's got a knife! Where did he get a knife? Where did he get a knife from? What the fuck? He's got a knife! I know, again, I know this is like very serious, but this is so funny to me. I don't know why. No, Kelly, get out of here. Gen 7 is better than Gen 6. No, Gen 7 is better than Gen 6. Fuck that. That is false. Yeah, I'm with Shadow on this one. Sun and Moon is better than X and Y. He held it to Clover's pale, quivering neck.
If you get any closer...
If you get any closer, I'll stab this girl!
Cut her open.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's right.
This dude. The man's smile was neither friendly nor reassuring. Sweat poured down his neck, soaking the collar of his shirt. This fucking guy.
Clover, are you all right?
The prince, Snake's voice, sounded oddly concerned.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, yeah, so Snake and Clover know each other, right? Like, we know Akane or June. Clover and Snake know each other. For sure. Because she was, like, not surprised that he was blind. Her voice shook, making her words even less convincing.
What the hell are you trying to do? I told you.
I told you. I'm gonna cut her open.
This is my plan.
This is my plan. I'm gonna fucking kill this girl.
What are you gonna do to her, you sick son of a bitch?
Don't worry. I'm not gonna do anything to her. If she just does what I tell her to, I'll let her go.
Yeah, he has a fucking knife, but his smile is the not friendly or reassuring part. Yeah, and he's got a knife superpower. If she just does what I tell her to, I'll let her go. He started to move backwards slowly, keeping his grip on Clover. Trade me this fucking cadaver back. Hey, listen, look, I know. Listen, look, I know I pranked you. I gave you a haunter with an Everstone, but there's no reason to hold a knife up to a girl. I'll just trade it back without the Everstone.
Slowly. That's right. Just follow me.
Keeping their distance, Junpei and the others followed. The man reached wall. Yeah, dude, Shadow knows what I'm talking about. That NPC in the Pokemon game who... that NPC in the Pokemon game who traded you the Haunter with the Everstone, that moment alone gave me trust issues. He gave a start as his back touched it, then glanced around quickly and spoke.
Here, verify. The left. Look on your left. Do you see the device on the wall?
Yeah, fuck that guy who gave the Everstone. Yeah, that moment gave me trust issues.
Place your hand on the scanner panel, the round part.
What if I don't?
He has a knife to your neck. The man's nostrils flared and he looked like he was about to choke.
Are you an idiot? What do you think?
Yeah, like, as much of a weirdo as this guy is, he does seem to be like the only one with a brain.
I could slit your throat right now.
Yeah, like he's literally holding up a knife to your neck. Like, you should do what he
I'll
says.
kill you if I have to. All I need is your bracelet.
I can't get over how fucking stupid his face looks.
Just do it. Do it now.
That Pokemon moment is why Zach's gotten 17 divorces. Yeah, exactly. They all gave me Haunters with Everstones, and I was like, fuck that. This marriage is over. He pressed the knife against Clover's neck, hard.
Okay, I'll do it.
Slowly, she stretched her left hand out toward the device.
Like this?
Clover kind of sounds like, Wendy Lee, who did, like, Akane and Mew in Danganronpa. It could be someone else, but that's what her voice sounds like. Her back was to it, and she had to feel around for a moment before she found the circular panel. It made a cold electronic noise, and on the display above her hand, an asterisk appeared. Wait, so she has to put her hand on it and not the... Wouldn't she have to do, like, the bracelet? Does it know her hand?
So that's how it works.
Wait, so your hand and not the... It is Wendy Lee? Hey, I know voice actors! Yes! I know she has, like, a lot of other voice roles, but yeah. I know voice actors! I got one! Let's go! Pierre, it's your favorite. It's Mew.
He called that round part of the device the scanner panel. If we put our left hand on it, our bracelet number gets entered into the device.
I don't know why it's the hand and not the bracelet.
Then,
That seems weird to me. Like, how does it just know whose hand it is?
numbered bracelets.
It's the digital root.
That the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that.
Which I love Miyuruma.
The door will
What else did you
open.
say you knew her from? It's just two characters from from Danganronpa. It's Miyuruma from Danganronpa V3 and Akane from Danganronpa 2. Not this Akane, it's another Akane. Digital root. Junpei shifted his eyes to the door itself. 5. The number on it was 5. She's 4. He's 9. Makes 13. 13. So you would need a 1. So he needs ace. Yeah.
Door 5.
Door 5. If he's gonna do himself. Door
Why
5.
does this guy know so much about how this thing works?
I mean, Zero said there are some people who knew the Akane Awari and Miyuruma. Yep. That's the two characters. I'm sure she does a lot of other stuff if you want to put other stuff down there, but that's where I remember her from. That's just what came to mind first.
It's like he knows exactly what to do.
It's like he's been in a NONARY game before, probably.
Good. You're done. Next.
His bloodshot eyes crept from person to person until finally, they stopped on the lion, Ace. Yeah, he needs Ace.
Right? You're the one with the #1 bracelet, right?
She also plays Teruteru, Hanamura's mother. Aw, Teruteru's mom. Oh, yeah, I can see that. I kind of remember what her voice sounds like.
Yes, I am. So?
Aw. Like, Teruteru was a shitty character, but, like, I liked his backstory. I felt bad for him in the end.
Then you're next.
Yeah,
Just
he needs the
verify your
1.
number like this little brat did. What are you doing? Do it!
I know, fuck Teruteru. That's also fair.
Don't you care what happens to her?
Okay, just calm down.
Ace held up his hands, palms out. Ninth man jerked his chin toward the
I'm
device.
coming over.
Yeah, good plan. Keep Clover at knife point instead of the large man. After what seemed like an agonizing eternity, he reached it.
Now, verify.
All right, this is what you wanted, right?
Ace nodded and placed his hand on the scanner panel. The device beeped again, and a second asterisk appeared.
Now the device has both Clover and Ace's numbers, 4 and 1.
4 and 1.
4 plus 1 is 5.
Okay.
It's the same as the number
Yeah.
written on the door.
Oh, wait, I think so. If you add 9 to anything, you get the same digital root. Right? Because he's going to add himself. That makes 14. You add 9 again. It's 23. That's still 5. Yeah. So, you add 9 to a number and you get the same digital root. Okay. So you just get the number and then add 9. Or, yeah. You get the number on the door and then add 9. World of Warcraft, Avatars and Fire Emblem Awakening. Oh, Avatars and... Ooh, like female Robin? Heroes, explosion... Oh. You pick up on details fast, man. Hey. Shadow. Shadow... Math was my best subject in school when I was... Like, I graduated from college and I got a math minor. Like, I was a math major in college for several years. So, like, I'm good at math. So, like, I'm probably not going to need that calculator. So I'm just, like, very, like, logically, like, wheels are spinning fast. You give him too much credit? Fuck you, Pierre. I know math.
But it won't open yet.
Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door.
Okay.
One more person.
Yeah, so he's going to add himself, because he's
What
9.
is true. He needs one more person. Who? Who does he need?
Himself.
Get back.
His voice shook, but the knife he held to Clover's throat made his words a command. Ace took 2, then 3 steps back.
Farther, more than that. Go all the way back.
Okay.
Slowly, Ace did what he was told. The 9th man's lips curled into a cruel, twisted smile.
Wait, don't tell me.
He's gonna add himself, you dingus. That's when Junpei understood his plan.
Clover's 4 and Ace's 1. Added to the 9th man's 9. 4 plus 1 plus 9 is 14.
I have a real job now, like one that actually pays good money. I'm still looking for one, so I guess that makes Pierre better than me.
And the digital root of 14, 1 plus
Yeah,
4
it's 5.
is 5. In other words,
You know, I was good at math and did a lot of math stuff in school, and yet I've never heard of digital roots until now.
Thank God you were all so cooperative.
Oh, his mouth is open. He looks like a freaking Muppet. His face looks like a Muppet.
Now I can get out of this nightmare.
Yeah, that's very simple. Yeah, he's just gonna go through that door and he'll be fine. He pressed his own hand against the scanner panel. Yeah. Third aspect appears, so he's, yeah. Dropped his hand to the lever on the side of the device and pulled. Plankton from SpongeBob. If he opens it, he might dispense a Pez. The door opened with a heavy metallic groan.
I don't need you anymore.
He let go of Clover.
Wait!
Junpei leapt toward the 9th man, but he wasn't fast enough.
Here, she's all yours.
The man shoved Clover and hopped through the door. Bye!
Have a good one, guys.
Have a good one.
I'm
Bye!
going off ahead now. Well then, goodbye.
Don't you need Clover and Ace? Like, didn't it say that all of the people who did it have to go through? Right? Am I right or am I remembering this wrong? Like, did the thing say that all the people who entered their number have to go through? So, like, doesn't he need Clover and Ace? He raised his hand and waved with a twisted smirk on his face, then he was gone. Okay, I guess you can just do that. Then he was gone, the door ground shut with a dull clang of metal on metal. Hopefully he dies. Oh, yeah.
Clover, are you all right?
Snake ran to Clover's side as she lay on the floor. Wait for it. Oh, he's about to die. Is that what's happening?
Yeah, I'm fine.
She climbed unsteadily to her feet, and once there, leaned heavily on Snake's shoulder for support.
Damn it!
Junpei ran to the door.
That bastard!
The others followed him. Several pairs of hands grabbed hold of the handles and pulled.
Open, damn it!
They grunted and strained, but...
Shit! It won't budge.
That was when Lotus, the dancer, spoke. Her voice was quiet.
Do you hear something?
Like, what?
Like some sort of beeping.
Junpei pressed his ear against the cold metal of the door. It didn't say 3 to... Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Kelly, is that it said, like, all the people... You need 3 to 5 people to open the door, and it said all the people who open the door need to go through it, right? I think that's what it said. I could be remembering it wrong, but I'm pretty sure. The others did the same.
You're right. I can hear it too.
He's gonna explode. Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
What is it?
Like something is ticking. And they heard something else. It was the 9th man.
Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied!
Lied?
This wasn't supposed to happen! This is wrong! This is wrong!
His voice shook with fear. Safe on the outside, they stepped back from the door and looked at one another.
What is happening in there?
Yeah, that is definitely Raiden.
Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! Ugh, God damn it!
Junpei grabbed hold of the device. He slammed his hand on the scanner panel. Nothing happened. He fucked around and found out. Oh, is it like... So engage. So it says engaged. So is it like you only the people... So you can't open the door again until they leave? Like, is that what it is? So like he opened the door now, and I'm assuming what they wanted us to do was for Clover and Ace to follow him through. And it says engaged, which makes me think that we can't have like everybody go in at the same time, so we gotta wait for them to come out. You gotta write. Okay, cool. So we'd have to wait for him to come out for more people to go in.
Why?
So
Why
like,
won't it work?
wait. So he's still in there. So are we just like fucked? Like, can we just not go through that door? Or like when he dies, is it just reset?
Engaged? Is it because it's occupied?
Probably.
Oh my god, there's no time left! Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here!
0?
It was him! He killed me! It was him!
Who is him? I know, like, there's not much of a mystery if he says who, but... Boom. Oh, there it is! That was great timing on my part. So he's just dead. The explosion rocked the room. Instinctively, they ducked, then stood up slowly when they realized there was no danger. No one spoke. Silence filled the room.
A beep?
All eyes turned toward it.
Did that thing just make that sound?
Oh, okay, so it's open again. So it just resets.
The display changed from
He's just like Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student hiding somewhere within the school. Watch out for her. The one they call the Ultimate Spare. Watch out for her.
Let's see if we can open it.
7, the mountain swallowed hard.
Okay.
Junpei nodded and placed his hand on the scanner panel. A red asterisk appeared on the LCD panel.
Well, it registered my bracelet number. But it won't open with one person. We need at least 2 more people.
What to do? Okay, yeah, so we need 9. So Ace and Lotus, Snake and 7, Santa and June. Hold on. Is this like... Shadow, I'm just gonna ask, like, does this decision, like... I guess we're gonna have to go through the door with these people. So who do we want to go with? We can go Ace and Lotus, we can go Snake and 7, we can go Santa and June. No, oh, it doesn't matter. We can just pick whoever. Let's see. We'll go. That's in a little bit. Oh, okay, gotcha. We'll go Ace and Lotus.
Ace, Lotus, you think you could give me a hand here?
The pun was a little too on the nose, but the mood was still grim. Both Santa and June lifted their left hands silently. Wait, that's not Santa and June. It's Ace and Lotus. Game? Go home, game, you're drunk. He verified and she followed suit.
5 plus 1 plus 8 equals 14.
Typo.
The root of 14, 1 plus 4 equals 5. This should do it. Now we just need to pull the lever on the side.
You guys ready? I'm gonna open it.
Junpei grabbed the lever and looked back over his shoulder. They stiffened and nodded. Junpei nodded back and set his mouth in a grim line. Give us a few of those. Yeah, localization stuff. The illusion of free choice. Yep. Then he slowly lowered the lever. I mean, I guess nothing happens if we don't go through it, right? Because Clover and Ace were okay. There was a metallic groan and the door slid open. A breath of air drifted out of it, carrying a stench that nearly made them gag. Junpei grimaced and put a hand over his mouth.
Oh my god.
Good God.
Lotus and Ace shuddered. Seven grunted.
Whoa, that's pretty bad.
That's not a grunt, Seven. Even Santa's voice shook.
He blew up.
Yeah, what do you think happened? It appeared that Santa was right. The hallway on the other side of the door was splattered with chunks of torn flesh and dark red blood. Jesus. Holy shit. This is just like Among Us. Yeah, it's just like Among Us. The shriek echoed across the room. It had come from June. Then her strength left her and she dropped. As Junpei turned to catch her, the door groaned shut. This game can be graphic at points. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, is it going to be TOS friendly, Shadow? She crumpled to the floor.
June, are you okay?
Junpei dropped to his knees and put his arm around her shoulders. Like, I'm guessing it's going to be all TOS friendly, right? That was when he noticed. Her whole body was feverish. She was radiating intense heat. That's not good.
What the hell? Where'd this fever come from?
June didn't answer. Her face looked like wax and her whole body began to shake.
Okay, let's just rest for a minute, okay? You think you can walk?
She nodded weakly. Junpei lifted June to her feet and guided her to a nearby chair.
Here we go.
As gently as he could, he set her down in it.
How are you feeling? Are you alright?
While we were all watching Nine Stunt, June was licking doorknobs. It's not on the banned games list, you're fine. Oh, true. She nodded, and as she did, a single huge tear rolled down the side of her face.
Why did this happen?
Her voice cracked, broken by misery and grief and choked by sobs.
Why did this happen?
Junpei spun around.
Do any of you know what the fuck is going on here? Who's Zero? What's this NONARY game? Come on! Anybody? Anything? What the hell is going on? What are we doing here?
What are we doing here? Junpei, if we find this out now, we don't have a game. No one spoke. Ace, Snake, Santa, Clover, Seven, and Lotus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. They simply stood there, 7 pairs of downcast eyes and 7 grim lines for mouths. I almost feel bad for saying I hate her. I feel like I haven't known these people long enough to have much of an opinion on them. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Jun's body shook with silent sobs. They slowed as the minutes ticked by, and eventually they stopped. Oh my god. Then suddenly, in the cold, heavy silence that had enveloped them like a thick fog, a bell began to ring. The clock in the central hall. 7, 8, 9, 10 times. It's been an hour already? No Radiohead. Oh my god. And then on the 10th ring, it stopped. The sound of the bell faded away into silence. It's been an hour?
It's 10 o'clock then.
It's been an hour already? Ace said what each one of them had been thinking.
That means it's been an hour since Zero's little announcement.
Seven's deep voice echoed across the room.
Fuck! I've had enough of this crap!
Santa leapt to his feet, his fists clenched.
How long are we gonna pussyfoot around like this? We've only got 8 hours until this time limit Zero was going on about is up.
Santa's voice actor sounds familiar, and I know Kelly put the thing in there earlier. But I didn't recognize any of those characters, so we're gonna go on.
Let's get going already! Go! Go!
Santa's outburst fell on deaf ears. No one seemed to agree with him. They stared back at him, their eyes blank and their faces tired. Finally, Lotus spoke.
No, I refuse. I'm not gonna end up like him.
Him? You mean the ninth man?
Of course, who else?
In his mind's eye, Junpei saw the corpse again.
Blood. Oh. Blood and pieces of flesh.
The dark, reddish-black pool of blood. The scattered pieces of flesh. Organs strewn across the floor like the blossoming of a grotesque flower. The explosion that had torn through his body had been powerful.
That's no way for a person to die.
The ninth man's neck had been twisted at an odd angle. Junpei suspected the detonation had thrown him against the wall. Half of his face was crushed, and the other half was covered in blood. Most of his abdomen had been emptied either by the explosion or by gravity. He had landed on his back, and stark white ribs jutted up out of his chest, like the legs of some sort of macabre crab. Macabre crab? I don't know. Junpei felt something flip in his stomach.
I think he just screwed up.
Yeah, I'm with Santa on this one. Eyebrows went up and Santa
He
continued.
probably set off some sort of trap, and that killed him. I'm not gonna screw up like that. I'm getting out of here alive.
Snake seems kinda sus. Whatever Snake was laughing at, Santa did not find particularly humorous.
What's so goddamn funny?
Oh, my apologies. You were just, so very confident. I couldn't help myself.
What the fuck?
I think you've mistaken the situation.
Huh?
The ninth man's death. It had nothing to do with the trap. Or at least not the sort of trap you imagine it did.
It's probably because he just went through by himself.
He broke one of Zero's rules. That was
Yeah.
why he died. Quite simple if you think about it.
Huh?
You still don't... All right. How about you take a moment and think back to what Zero said? Specifically, what did he say about the number of people?
He said only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door, right?
And after that? You've forgotten the relevant part. What did Zero say?
Santa furrowed his brow in thought. Junpei thought back. Zero said that everyone who verified had to go.
All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute, right? I think it was something like that. Whatever it was, it means that groups of less than 3 or more than 5 can't go through.
That is correct. A gold star for you, Junpei.
Yeah, gold star! Snake inclined his head toward Junpei.
The ninth man, however, broke that rule. He tried to pass through a numbered door by himself. That was why he was executed.
And Zero's watching us from somewhere.
Yeah, you think?
Making sure we don't break any rules.
Oh, I'm not so sure of that.
Why not?
Because this execution system is entirely automatic. You didn't notice? There's no need for him to monitor us.
What do you mean?
So, Zero's watching. We need code names. Zero's not watching us. He doesn't need to. Snake looked at Seven with what could only be described as pity and sighed.
Very well. I see it must be me who tells you. I've waited long enough, I suppose.
Was he on like a previous
I
Nonary
had
game?
hoped Zero might spare me the trouble, but that seems increasingly unlikely.
He couldn't see them, of course, but perhaps Snake sensed the confused eyes upon him. When Ace spoke, he gave words to everyone else's thoughts.
Do you know something?
Yeah, he definitely knows something we don't.
Well, I know a great many things, but yes.
What is it you know?
Here.
Snake removed a card from the pocket of his jacket.
Card? What does it say?
See for yourself.
With a flourish, he presented it to Ace, who took a close look at it and spoke.
Come on now, what's the point of giving me this?
Give me that.
Santa snatched the card from Ace, but his expression of disgust quickly turned to one of confusion.
Huh? The hell is this?
Seven tugged it out of Santa's hands.
I see.
The card went from Seven to Lotus, from Lotus to June, and finally to Junpei. He looked at it and understood.
This is Braille.
Oh, he's got the instructions in Braille. Because he's blind. Braille, the written language of the blind. The card was covered with small, embossed bumps. Junpei could recognize it, but he certainly couldn't read it. Yeah, I can't
Sorry,
read Braille.
guys, I can't read this. Here, have it back.
Yeah, it's Braille. I'm guessing only Snake can read Braille. Junpei handed the card back to Snake, who nodded at him with a small smirk.
Okay, that was fun. What's so important about that card?
It's probably the instructions in Braille. Because he's blind and he can't read.
In my pocket. I can only assume it is a message from Zero.
From Zero?
A message?
Is it a message or is it the rules?
What does it say?
I would assume it's like the rules thing that we all got, but his is in Braille because he's blind. Suddenly everyone was crowding around Snake, desperate to hear what the message said. Santa especially looked as if he were about to grab hold of Snake and shake the answers from him. Snake raised his hand.
Calm down now. No need to panic.
Yeah, everyone here is dumb.
You don't need to force me. I'll read it.
Junpei swallowed hard and waited for him to start. Message on a Braille card. Yeah, he was not the only. Junpei swallowed hard and waited for him to start. He was not the only one. Presently, Snake began to read, his voice calm. His fingers glided over the tiny bumps as he spoke.
Bracelet number 2. Since you are not blessed with sight, I shall bless you and only you with information.
A message on a Braille card. A year has passed since he wrote that note.
I shall tell you of the function of the red, of the dead, and of the bracelet.
The red, the dead, and the bracelet?
The red is the recognition device.
Okay.
It will verify your number. Beside every numbered door, you will find a red.
So this thing here is the red. It's a recognition device. Okay.
The dead is the deactivation device. It does exactly what it says.
What?
Once you have passed through the numbered door, you must use the dead to stop the detonator in your bracelet.
Oh, do they need to... So they need to, like, verify when they go in. So they need to verify to go through the door, and then they need to verify again when they go through the door to make sure everybody's there. That's vital information that everybody should know.
But perhaps you are wondering, what does this detonator detonate? I am afraid this might be something of a surprise. I have placed a small bomb inside of you and people whom you are about to meet. You swallowed it while you were unconscious.
Okay.
I have no doubt, by the time you read this note, the bomb will have passed your stomach and found its way to your small intestine. In other words, you will be unable to regurgitate it. I suggest you do not try.
Take a laxative. Poop it out.
The bracelet on your left hand contains a detonator. as remote fuse or timer are gone in your body.
It's very intricate.
Condition to cause it to detonate. That condition is that you enter another door. Once you have done so, the timer will activate, no matter who you may be. You will have 81 seconds.
That's very specific.
After that time, the detonator has not been deactivated.
Is it because 81 is 9 times 9? Like, is 9 very...
Instructing it to explode. In order to deactivate the detonator, every person who verified their number
Gotcha. Okay.
must also verify their numbers at the dead.
I feel like this is important information that everybody should have known from the start.
Once all numbers have been verified by the dead, you need only pull the lever at its side. And the countdown will cease. Anyone who does not verify their number at the red will find themselves unable to verify their number at the dead.
Okay.
That is to say, if you should pass through a
Oh, okay.
first verifying
Because, yeah, 81 digital reason. So,
81 seconds, you will be dead.
so basically what it's saying is you need to verify to go through, and you need to verify again to stop the counter. So only people who verify at the red can go through the door. Gonna get water, BRB. Yeah, no problem, Shadow.
You must also keep in mind that numbered doors will close automatically.
9 seconds, again.
Seconds have passed.
Like, 9 is a big thing here. And yet, the 9 is gone.
So long as the door is open, the dead will not function. You were too well to remember this.
Okay. So, you can only deactivate it once the door closes. And verify. No, it said that you walk, when you walk through the, if you walk through the door without verifying. So, no, it said that when you walk through the door, your timer starts. The condition is you go through the door, not you activate your number. So that's why, like, if someone were to go in, like, in the ninth man's thing, like, if Junpei went through, he didn't verify, then his timer would have gone off because he went through. And he wouldn't have been able to deactivate it because he didn't activate it.
Lastly, let's discuss how to remove the bracelets.
We can remove him?
There are only two ways to do so. One, you escape from this ship.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Two, your heart rate reaches 0.
So you escape or you die, basically. So we can we get the 9?
In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or connects
Oh, it shuts down. So the 9 is gone.
to 0, it will shut down automatically.
So the 9 is just gone. Okay.
There is no other way to remove your bracelet. If you attempt to force it off or disable the detonator, the bomb within you will immediately explode.
Jesus.
This is all the information which I can impart to you. How you choose to use it is for you to decide. If used wisely, you can eliminate those who might be a danger to you. For a time, you would be able to control your fate.
So, like... So if used wisely, you can eliminate those who might be a danger to you. So, like, are we gonna have to kill people? Like, are we gonna have to do a thing where... Like, are we gonna have... Can we only... So, like, basically what I'm saying is, like, are people are gonna have to die, then. Right? You're gonna only like a set amount of people are gonna be able to live?
I wish you the best of luck.
Snake finished reading and carefully returned the card to his pocket.
So it's saying only those who verify their numbers at the red can pass through the numbered doors. Teams can't add or subtract people after they're scanned in.
Gotcha.
The reds, deads, and bracelets enforce the rules. They're judge, jury, and executioner.
It's been another hour.
Shit! A fucking bomb! Come out! Come out, damn it!
Who's Santa's voice actor? He sounds familiar. Kelly, I know you like put a bunch of other stuff that he's done in there, but I didn't recognize any of them. Or you said he was Noob, but like that voice is very distorted. In defiance of Zero's suggestions, both Santa and Seven put fingers down their throats and began to gag. The rest stiffened. Some touched their stomachs, some simply stared at their bracelets. Junpei gingerly touched his stomach. I don't like Cherry Coca-Cola beer.
There's a bomb inside me.
The thought of it made him queasy. His stomach felt oddly hollow and his legs were weak. Sean Chipwalk. Okay, that's a voice that sounds familiar. Like that name sounds familiar. I'm sure I know him from something. Sean Chipwalk sounds familiar. I don't know anything off the bat. Like I don't know like any characters that he's done, but the name sounds very familiar. The fuck's wrong? Dude, that's like my thing, is I don't like any liquid except for literally water. I'm very picky with liquids. As in just water. Now you know a little bit more about me.
What made Zero think creating this horror show of a game was a good idea?
Junpei looked over at the others.
All right. I'm gonna ask one more time. Do any of you know anything about Zero?
They were all silent, each person waiting to hear what the others would say. Finally, Santa spoke.
Actually, I saw him. I saw Zero when I got grabbed. I didn't see his face, though. Son of a bitch was wearing some kind of gas mask.
Everyone's gonna say the same thing, because we saw him too.
What the hell? Come on, guys, give me something. You know, like surprise or something?
Instead, it was Santa who looked surprised. There was a moment of silence, and then everyone spoke at once.
I saw that too.
I did as well.
Me too. I didn't see inside the mask, though. That mask, it was really scary.
Huh? Oh, so all of our abductions were the same. We were taken from home at midnight. The person claiming to be Zero had a mask on. There was white smoke, and then each of us passed out. We woke up to find ourselves on D-deck, in a room with a 3-level bunk bed.
How about you, Seven? Did the same happen to you?
Wait, so everybody had like that same opening puzzle? Because we went out into the hallway and there was like water would we have all done it? Like, we didn't all do it at the same time, because everyone else was very clearly above us. Like, we were very clearly the last one to do that. So, like, there should have been water everywhere. He's Taka! That's where I know him from. He's Ishimaru. That's where I know Santa from. He's Taka. Okay. Only Seven's story seemed to lack the detail of the others.
Oh, me? Yeah, well, mine was just like the rest of yours.
That was all he had said. It had occurred to Junpei at the time that it sounded somewhat strange, but he didn't press the issue.
Okay.
So he's hiding
that's
something.
Good enough for now.
Seven's hiding something. He hadn't done so, but because there was something that struck him as even stranger.
So, I have a question.
That was the mystery of the relationship between Snake and... Yes, how did they know each other?
Snake and Clover. You were
You also
both
made out with your
kidnapped from
mom.
the same room,
God damn it.
And you woke up together.
Wait, did they say they woke up together? Junpei looked at them thoughtfully.
So, what's the deal with the two of you anyway?
It was Clover that answered. Clearly, she felt she had nothing to hide.
We're siblings.
Okay.
Siblings?
Yes?
They don't look alike. Maybe their faces are kind of similar, but...
Snake is my older brother, obviously. That means I'm his little sister. That really so hard to understand?
Junpei was taken aback. The others seemed just as surprised.
She is correct, of course.
He laid his hand on Clover's shoulder.
Are you, surprised?
Well, yeah, but...
Okay, so they know each other. They're siblings. June and Junpei know each other. So that's 2 pairs.
Why? There are other people here with connections to one another.
Yeah, June and Junpei we know for sure.
Those two, for instance.
Yeah. She's lying. She's not telling the truth. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, June and Junpei.
Oh, you mean between Jumpy and me?
Oh, yes. You did say you were childhood friends, didn't you?
Wait, you went to school together?
Yeah.
June glanced at Junpei, uncomfortable with the sudden attention.
Well, yeah.
Junpei felt somewhat nervous as well and tried to scratch his head as casually as possible.
Hey, you think maybe we could figure out who Zero is this way?
Maybe like Zero is somebody that they all know?
Yeah, you're right. You connect the dots between the victims, and that leads you to the perp. Textbook stuff.
Yeah, maybe like there's some connection between the 9
Junpei.
people.
June, does any of this ring a bell?
Huh. Ring a bell.
Ring a bell?
They looked at one another, and like it was staged, they both tilted their neck at the same time.
Well, perhaps you went to school with the son of a multimillionaire.
It's oddly specific.
A millionaire?
Son?
Well, someone bought this boat and set up all of this. Whoever Zero is, they must be incredibly rich.
Or they've got connections to rich people.
Well, we can't be sure of that. To me, this seems as though it's the work of an organization, not an individual.
That's also true.
Most likely, Zero is simply the representative of a larger group.
Yeah, I don't think one person could have done all this.
What sort of organization?
It could be a number of things. An army, perhaps, or a research group. Perhaps this is all some sort of psychological experiment.
If it is, then it's a pretty fucked up experiment.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, come on! A guy's dead!
It is a death game. The word dead hung in the air, heavy and ominous. Thank you, Raiden. Very cool. The room went quiet again.
I don't know who the hell this Zero asshole is, but I know for sure he's gotta be pretty fucked up in the head to do all this. If this was all one guy, then he's got some serious issues.
Even with the specter of death hanging over them, their discussions continued for some time.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
But then what should we do?
We should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking!
He's got a point, like, we already wasted an hour at least. And we've just kind of stood around here and we haven't gotten closer to escaping. Santa threw up his hands, his voice filled with irritation.
Talking won't solve anything! It can't help us find our way out of here! You're really sure you want to just sit around? We've only got 7.5 hours left. We already wasted an hour and a half of our 9 hours.
Everyone there was already on the edge of panic. What Santa told them had only made that feeling more intense. No one was willing to argue this time.
You're right.
Very well then. There's only one way for us to proceed.
Sure not gonna be fun running around knowing we gotta jump when Zero says jump.
That's the rules of the game, dude.
Well, it's stupid to just sit around here doing nothing.
Thanks to Snake's card, at least we have some idea of how this all works.
Correct. And so long as we all follow the rules, we will most likely be all right.
That's very reassuring.
But
But what?
who's going to go in which door?
June looked toward the numbered doors.
Oh yeah, that's right. We can't have any more than 5 people in one door.
And there's 8 of us. So we can either go 4 and 4 or 3 and 5.
8 of us can't go in the same door.
Then it would seem we will have to split up.
Wait,
Lotus looked terrified.
I'm telling you now, there is no way in hell that I'm going into door 5.
Come on now, don't be selfish.
Call me whatever the hell you want. I'm not going in there. If I'm going to have to walk through all that blood, then I'd rather stay here.
And we were doing so well.
Ace shook his head sadly.
Sorry, but I ain't going in there either. Someone else can go into door 5.
Oh, Santa, not you too.
Hey man, I just bought these shoes.
He's in the middle of a death game, and his biggest concern is, oh man, I just bought these shoes. I don't want him to get all dirty.
If you think I'm getting some creepy dude's blood all over him, you got another thing coming.
That was the last straw.
What the hell, man?
Yeah, thank you, Junpei.
Weren't you the one who kept saying we should get going?
Yeah, so? Doesn't mean I wanted to go into door 5.
Oh, God.
There was an awkward silence. Finally, Seven spoke.
Fine, I'll go into door 5. I can't go in there alone, though. Anyone else willing to come with me?
There was another long silence. We can't just choose, like, the digital root thing. This time Snake was the one to break it.
I'll go.
Okay. So if I went with them, we'd be good. If it was me, Snake, and Seven.
What?
Don't worry.
Right? That would be...
You'll be fine.
7 plus 2 is 9, plus 5 is 14, that makes 5. So it could be me with Snake and 7. But do I want to go with Snake and 7? Those two are like the least trustworthy here.
We may part now, but I'm certain we'll meet again later.
How do you know that?
Because I do.
See, Snake is kind of suspicious.
That's not an answer. If you're going, I'm going too. I'm going into door 5.
What am I going to do with you?
There's nothing you have to do.
It's a good thing 9 died, because 9 technically doesn't contribute. Well, yeah, well 9 is... The thing about 9 is that basically 9 doesn't change the... Yeah, 9 doesn't change the digital root. So, like, it doesn't matter... Like, as long as we get a digital root, we can have 9 go with them, no matter what. Because 9 isn't going to change the digital root. As long as we don't go into, like... As long as we don't go into, like, 3 digits, because that's going to... I don't know what it is with 3 digits, but... With 1 through 9, I doubt we're going into 3 digits.
If I join you, the problem is solved, correct?
Yeah, that works too. If we have, instead of me, we get Clover and Ace.
7 is 7, and Snake is 2.
Yeah, that makes 5.
And if you add Clover's 4 and my 1, the digital root will be 5.
7 plus 2 plus 4 plus 1 is 14.
I think the OG plan would have been to send like 1, 8, 2, 7 into 1. And then 3, 6, 4, 5, 9 into another, but 9 getting fucked doesn't... Yeah, it doesn't matter what's up with 9. 9 could go in either one. It wouldn't matter. Like, 9 doesn't change the digital root, so the 9th man could have gone wherever the fuck he wanted.
The digital root
Like, we could have split it up and do 4 and 4, and then 9 could go wherever, because it doesn't change it.
Oh, it works perfectly. The 4 of us can go into door 5.
Wait. What about the other 4? What's their digital?
So the other 4 is going to be Lotus and Santa is 8 and 3. 8 and 3 is 11. And then I have 5 and 6, which is 11 again, so 22 is 4. Yeah, the other 4 works. It works. It's 4 and 4. Junpei did a quick mental calculation.
Lotus, Santa, June, and me. Our bracelet numbers are 8, 3, 6, and 5. 8, 3, 6, 5. What would our digital root be?
4. 4.
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22. So...
That would be 4.
The digital root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals 4.
He repeated what he
It's
determined.
4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
Then we can go into door 4.
Yeah. Huh. That worked out well.
So the team assignments will be like this.
I gotta imagine it probably, like, the writing on this had to have been real complicated to get the numbers to work out. Like, it's impressive. Like, making this kind of puzzle is probably difficult as hell.
7, Snake, Clover, and Ace. They would go through door 5. Lotus, Santa, June, and me will
Yeah,
go
just
through
fuck
door
over
4.
9. Yep.
Are these really the teams I want? Beyond door 5 is what remains of the 9th man. I never want to see that thing again, but something's telling me that it'd be a good idea to examine.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like I'd want to go through 5 just to, like, see what's up with the corpse.
course, if I went through door 5, I wouldn't be going with Lotus and Santa. I could bring June with me through door 5, but that means she'd have to see the body in there. I don't want to put her through that.
Junpei was torn.
Should I stay silent and go through door 4? Or should I stop them and insist on door 5?
As he turned his options over and over in his mind, Ace spoke up.
All right then. It seems we've reached a conclusion. Shall we go?
He began to walk toward door 5.
I'm going through door 5.
Clover and Snake followed, with 7 a short distance behind.
We're over there too, right, Snake?
The door's not going anywhere. Slow down.
Which door?
I kind of want to go... I feel like this is probably where, like, the choice matters. But here's the thing, who would I go with through 5? Right? I have water and I'm back for the choice. Okay, Shadow. Here's what I'm thinking. Here's my like, I kind of want to go through 5. But at the same time, it's like all the people... This is the first major choice. Gotcha. Okay. What are the numbers again? Yeah, I mean, I'd 4 and 5. Yeah, I'd have to, like... If I went through 5, I'd have to, like, fuck up everything. You know? People numbers? Oh, okay. So, Ace is 1. The Raiden guy, Ace is 1. Snake the blind guy is 2. Santa, the silver-haired guy, voiced by Sean Chiplock, is 3. Clover, the little girl, is 4. We're 5. June is 6. We'd go through 4 with... Yeah, I know who we'd go through 4 with. That was already gone over. I don't know who we'd go through 5 with, is the thing. Because, like, I'm cool with the group in 4, but I feel like 5 is, like... I feel like I'd want to go through 5 to inspect the body. You want me to tell you for 5? You need... So if you and June swap to 5, you need to send 11 to 4, which would be 7 in Clover. Which means breaking up the siblings. Oh yeah, we'd swap 11 and 11, maybe? So that would be 5 and 6, 11, with 7 and Ace. Which is 8 plus our 11. 8 plus 11 is 19. No, that's not right. That wouldn't be 5. You know what? I feel like it's... I feel like going to 5. I feel like I want to go through 5, so I'm gonna go 5.
Hey, wait.
I want to go through 5. Junpei's cry echoed across the room. The 4 people walking toward the door stopped and turned back toward him.
I want to go through door 5 too.
The words were scarcely out of his mouth when June spoke up.
What? What are you saying, Jumpy? If you're going through that door, then I'm going with you.
Who's June's voice actor? Did we do June's voice actor yet? He turned around to look at her.
You can't. I can't take you with me.
I'm sure there's some combination that works, Junpei.
Why?
I'm sure there's a combination that works.
Oh, you know what's in there, don't you? Are you sure you want to see that?
Well...
Because her voice sounds familiar too. Maybe I just know voice actors, but... June opened her mouth as if to say something, but instead closed it again and looked at the floor. Junpei felt an ache in his chest at her clear distress, but... The choice was not his to make. There was nothing else he could do. I'm sure there's... I mean, we'd have to go over everything again. But, like, I'm sure there's a combination that works. We need... So we're 11. And we're going through 5. So we probably need a bigger number. To make, like, 23. Right? To make 23... Say Lotus, an 8, just to make it easier. 19, 20, and Clover. We'd have Lotus and Clover. No, we'd have to. No, it would be June, Junpei, Lotus, and Clover, or anything that makes 12. A group of 3 and a group of 5. Or yeah, I'm sure there are multiple options that work. Junpei turned away from June, doing his best to silence his turbulent emotions.
Please, let me go into door 5.
We need a 23, which could be 5 people. I'm sure there's... Seven scratched his head and looked at the young man.
Man, I'm right back where we started. You know that?
Junpei's bracelet is number 5, right? If we are going to add Junpei, then we must subtract 5 from the rest of us.
So Ace and Clover. Yeah, so Ace and Clover switch. So it would be me, Seven, and Snake. Oh, I don't like this group. Snake turned to Ace. Yeah, it would be me, Seven, and Snake. Which I don't know if I like this group, but I guess we're going for it.
Please, take good care of Clover.
Yeah, that works. So we'd swap us with Ace and Clover. That's an easier way to think about it.
Right. That's fine.
1 + 4 is 5. Yeah.
Go away.
So it would. Yeah, so that makes sense too.
You need to listen to me, Clover.
I'm with the two guys who I feel like I trust the least. I feel like this is a mistake. Like, I want to go through 5 because I feel like there's more information there. But I don't trust these two.
Go to door 4 with the others.
Like, I feel like Snake and... They both are hiding something.
No.
Don't be so selfish.
Snake's tone was harsh.
Why?
Snake is blind as shit. Fuck's he gonna do? I don't know, dude. Tears welled up in Clover's eyes. She bit her lip and did her best to fight them off. Snake's expression softened and he put his arms around Clover. He held her close and whispered into her ear.
You'll be fine. Just relax.
It looked as though he whispered 2 or 3 more words, but whatever they were, Junpei didn't hear them.
Huh. What did he tell her?
Didn't stop the guy from Rogue One. Oh, it's been so long since I've seen Rogue One. He couldn't help but wonder what the other man had said. Seems like the information at the cost of being an asshole route. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it definitely seems like that. I'm being an asshole by splitting these two up, but I'm getting information out of it. Snake pulled back from his sister, his eyes kind of inquiring. And Rogue One was good, I just don't remember much about it because it's been so long since I saw it.
Okay. I understand.
Her voice was barely audible from where Junpei stood. Yeah, it splits up both pairings that knew each other, right? So June and I are not together. Snake and Clover aren't together. Before long, new teams were assembled.
Let's make sure we've got this straight. Those going to door 5 are me, Seven, and Snake.
I don't trust those two, but okay.
2 plus 5 equals 14.
Yeah, it's a group of 3 and a group of
The digital
5.
root of 14, 1 plus 4 is 5. And those going to door 4 are Lotus, Santa, June, Ace, and Clover. 8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 4 is 22.
Yep.
And the digital root of 22 is 2 plus 2, 4. We're okay with this?
No problems here.
Yes. Let's do it.
Rogue One. Oh my god.
All right then.
Okay. Seven, Snake, and Junpei scanned their numbered bracelets in quick succession. The screen in front of the red showed 3
The
asterisks.
lever's all that's left. Okay. All right then. Let's go.
Junpei glanced around one last time, his hand resting on the lever of the red.
Okay. Please be careful.
Concern was written plainly across her face.
We will.
Shadow, actually, I probably should have asked this question earlier, but Shadow, are we going to be able to, like, because it's, like, major decisions, so are we going to be able to, like, go back and, like, go through the other routes very easily, or am I just going to have to do, like, a full-on second playthrough doing all the options that I didn't do? That's a question you can answer. Like, am I going to have to go through and play the game, like, a second time and go through 4 and see what happens there? So I have to, oh god, so I got to do, like, multiple playthroughs of this? I mean, I'm having fun with it, but, like, it's going to be annoying because there's so much dialogue that is just the same. Which will, like, be the same for multiple playthroughs, I mean. Junpei looked her in the eye and gave what he hoped was a reassuring nod. He pulled the lever. If this was the original version, you have to do full loops in this game you can pick up. Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, I like visual novels. I'm with you, Kelly. I like visual novels. I feel like they're fun. With the sharp clack of a lock releasing, the door swung open. What's the name of the... I don't know the I don't know the names of any of the characters, Pierre. I did 2 playthroughs of Doki Doki to see both side routes. I haven't played Doki Doki.
And it's open.
I'm a little bitch boy. I'm too scared. Ahead of them, In the small hallway were the pitiful remains of the ninth man.
Oh,
That's messed up.
that was the ninth man.
For a moment, Junpei froze. Try as he might, his eyes would not leave the corpse, and his feet would not leave the floor. 7, too, seemed paralyzed. Snake, on the other hand, seemed unconcerned. Yeah, because he can't see it. He walked calmly down the bloody hallway and only stopped when he realized his companions were not following.
How can you...
Well,
Because he can't see.
do you intend to kill me? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
He hadn't even bothered to turn around. His head was, at most, slightly cocked towards one shoulder.
Sorry.
Let's go!
Junpei and Seven looked at one another, nodded, and threw themselves through the door. As they did, a cold tone sounded from the left wrists of all 3 men. Seven and Junpei looked down at their bracelets. On both of them, and on Snake's, a red skull had flickered to life. That's very clearly purple. They had scarcely processed this information when... You gotta redo the thing. With a metallic slam, the numbered door behind them swung shut.
Shit, the door!
There's no turning back now. And if we don't manage to find the deactivation device...
Hey, where is the dead?
Yeah, where is it? The fear and urgency in Seven's face reflected what all 3 of them
How
felt.
the hell should I know? Stay calm. Look around you.
Yeah, Snake's not gonna be any help.
Okay, I get it.
Snake, like, goes around the hallways, like, where is it? He's, like, feeling around. Junpei spun around, searching desperately for the dead. He found it easily enough. It was on the wall, next to the closed door labeled 5.
Right here.
As he yelled, he struck the scanner with his hand. The other 2 scrambled to follow suit. Snake just sniffing the walls. I am one with the Force. Yes, I am one with the Force is with me. Yeah, I remember that. He just says it over and over again. As soon as they finish, Snake threw the lever down. Boom, we're good.
Well, it looks like it stopped.
As he spoke, Junpei wiped the sweat from his forehead with a trembling hand.
Goddamn thing's gonna give me a heart attack.
A muscle stood out in Seven's neck, and the corners of his mouth were twitching.
Jumpy, are you alright?
They haven't gone through theirs yet.
Are you guys okay?
They could hear anxious voices, muffled but distinct, from the other side of the door.
Yeah, we're fine. The detonators have been deactivated.
They heard relieved sighs, and even through the door, the 3 men could feel the tension disperse.
Alright, we're moving on. Be careful, okay?
Okay, Shadow, I remember that, but that's, like, if you had told me to do, like, I didn't remember that until you told me about it, honestly.
Okay. Sure thing.
Alright, bye guys, I'm stuck with these 2.
And they're gone.
They heard footsteps moving away, and before long, they were alone again.
Now,
Junpei looked around.
doesn't look like we can go any further this way.
The hallway ended roughly 20 or 30 feet from where they stood.
Maybe this wall can be moved. Or not. It's not budging.
Hey, there's a door over there.
To the left, however, was a wooden door that looked positively inviting by comparison. First class. I don't know the name of that character, Pierre. I'm not going to answer that because I have no idea. In the middle of it was a plaque that read First Class.
First class cabin, huh?
Well, it seems like it.
Let's have a look then, shall we?
Oh, that door opened easily enough.
All right then. Let's go.
Yeah.
Without hesitation, Snake opened the door and stepped inside. I don't think it's Shiro. Yeah, Snake. Yeah, yes, Snake. Let's have a look. Let's bring the blind guy to have a look with us. Seven followed closely behind him. Junpei moved to follow them as well, but... Yeah, that's true. It's kind of just going to be me and Seven for a lot of this. Snake doesn't seem like he's going to be very helpful. He's not going to be able to see anything. He stopped just short of the threshold and looked back, not knowing why.
I don't want to look, but...
Lying in the small hallway was a man's body, or at least what was left of it. Yeah, are we not going to investigate the body? That's kind of why I wanted to go through here. You can tell me who said do or do not. Yeah, that's Yoda. He tried hard to avoid looking at the grisly scene, but it just wouldn't leave his mind.
It's so horrible. I can't even tell what's what.
I'm guessing they're just not showing the body because it's just graphic as hell. What had once been a man's internal organs now looked like so much vomit, as though something had chewed up and spit out the better part of his torso. It was hideous, but worse still, it was cruel. Yeah, it like exploded from his stomach. It was hard to believe the thing on the floor had once been human. The black pool of thick blood, the lumps of glistening flesh spread across the floor, the awkward, twisted tangle of shredded intestines, the head wrenched to some grotesque, unnatural position.
He'd been wearing these.
His glasses and the bracelet came off easily enough. The man's glasses lay next to his head. The lenses were cracked, and the frame bent and distorted. And next to the glasses lay a bracelet, the number 9 still displayed on its face. What is the... I guess it's just most of his torso? I don't know, dude.
The bracelet's off.
I'm just reading what the game tells me to read.
Oh, wait. Zero did say.
Well, he's dead, so...
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways
Yeah.
to do so.
You either leave or you die. Yeah, I was gonna say, that bracelet, like, is clean. And it came clean off, like, no trouble removing it at all, and it was just gone.
Escape from this ship. 2, your heart rate reaches 0.
Well, we know which one the 9th man did. He escaped the ship. Nope.
In other words, once the bracelet is taken
It's either you escape or you die.
or the backside of the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down
Okay.
automatically.
I feel like there's gonna be something... That's a very specific way of saying it. I feel like heart rate reaches 0. That's gonna be a thing that comes back later, I think. Like, that's very specific, and I feel like they're saying that to say, like, someone's heart rate is gonna reach 0, but then they're gonna get brought back to life, and they're gonna, like, have their bracelet off. Don't tell me if I'm right or not, but I feel like that's gonna be something that happens at some point. Someone's gonna, like, die, but not really die, so they can take their bracelet off.
The bracelet comes off when you're dead.
Because it's a very specific way of saying die.
But what the hell's the point of getting it off when you end up like this? Just imagining how it must have happened. This was a human.
Suddenly, Junpei felt his stomach convulse, and a knot of muscle gripped his throat.
Oh god. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna puke.
Yeah, like, I wanted to go through here because, like, 1, the corpse is here, and I feel like there's something important there. And 2, like, he chose to go through that door. It's not like, because he had 9. So, like, he just needed numbers that added up to whatever number was there, basically. Because the 9 doesn't matter. So, like, I feel like there's a reason why he chose 5. And so I kind of want to see what that is. Seeing the removed bracelet does seem kind of valuable for reassurance. Yeah. He clapped his hands over his mouth and ran to the first-class cabin. The atmosphere changed immediately. The room was gorgeous, and despite the apparent age of the ship, none the worse for wear.
Where did they...
He looked around. Seven and Snake were nowhere to be seen. Oh, okay, cool. They just left us. There were 2 doors on the right side of the room. He opened the one on his right and went through.
Through here?
It's just a maze of doors. On the other side of the door was a short hallway. He jogged down the hallway, opened the door at the other end, and peeked through. Oh, hey, we found him. There they were, to his right, busy examining something. Snake, what are you examining? You can't see.
What's up?
He stepped through the door and walked toward them.
Check this out. We found this thing here on the door.
It's like a weird lock.
The red light's on. Does that mean it's locked?
Bro, what the fuck, Pierre?
So I would assume.
Is there any other way out?
The red does that mean it's locked? Yeah, probably. Does the bar mean anything here?
We looked around a little. Other than this door, we didn't find anything.
So you're telling me that unless we can open this door...
It's a puzzle.
Yes.
We won't be going anywhere.
Junpei stepped away from the door and looked around the room.
This looks like a bedroom.
Then the other room is probably a living room. Or the closest you can get to one on a ship.
All right, let's find a way to open this door. Come on, guys.
It's another puzzle. It's like the intro puzzle. Oh, here we go. It's this whole thing again. Seek a way out. This one's a lot less stressful. Okay. So we've got all these rooms. So let's look at the bedroom first. Okay. What's in the bed? There's something here. Score plate. So there's some music. Okay, there's sheet music. And it says A, so there's probably more. Took Junpei by surprise. Snake, usually so calm and collected, suddenly began to move. He stared about the room almost frantically, clearly looking for something. No, Junpei thought, not staring. After all, he's blind. Blind or not, Snake was clearly attempting to do something. At last, Junpei could no longer contain his curiosity.
You got weird all of a sudden.
Snake waited a moment before answering.
I heard something strange.
Something strange?
Ah, well, never mind. It doesn't seem to be anything suspicious.
I feel like we should see what's up with that
I
sound.
don't wish to toot my own horn, but my auditory senses are considerably more advanced than those of most humans.
I mean, that's a thing when you're blind, though, right? Like, when you're blind, you can hear better. Or at least that's like a common trope in fiction.
I notice even the slightest of noises.
Right. Are you gonna tell me you can hear a needle drop from a mile away?
No, such a thing would be impossible.
It's true? Okay.
However, by listening to the sound of footsteps and breathing, as well as sound echoing off the environment, I can locate most objects.
So you use echolocation. You're saying you use echolocation. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, when you lose a sense, your others are more enhanced. Yeah, so like people who are blind have really good hearing. It's like the common one. So what you're saying, Snake, is you use echolocation. That's why you hear stuff when trying to go to sleep. You basically remove the sense of sight temporarily. True. That is, yeah. That's a good point. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right. When Clover fell on the big staircase a little while ago, you were at her side immediately. So that was...
So he uses echolocation like a bat.
Yes, I could hear it happen. In fact, I can run quite fast. Certainly as fast as you.
Wanna have a foot race? Or wanna have a foot race, Snake?
And
Are we gonna
should
race
someone attempt
Snake?
to start a fight with me, I am quite confident that I could defeat them.
Is that a threat? I feel like Snake and Seven are gonna fight. Seven feels like the kind of guy who would fight somebody for looking at him wrong. And I know Snake can't look at him at all, but I feel like something's gonna happen where they're gonna fight, and we're gonna be stuck in the middle because it's just us three. This motherfucker is not Batman.
Oh, really?
Junpei was somewhat taken aback by this revelation. He stared at Snake, skeptical.
You don't believe me, do you? Care to give it a try? I must warn you, you'll no doubt regret it.
I don't want to fight you, dude.
Well, I suppose that's enough playing around. Let's resume our search, shall we?
With a small, self-satisfied smile, Snake turned and walked away from Junpei. Okay. I want to fight him. I don't. Is there anything on the bed? A bed with a canopy. I've seen things like this in movies and stuff, but never in real life. True, you don't see too many these days. I can't see the details, obviously, but I imagine it's one of those princess beds Clover is so fond of. Clover wants one of these? Yes. She wants a princess bed? I mean, yeah, she seems like a little girl. I can kind of see why. Didn't I say that? You think it doesn't suit her? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Junpei, judge her by appearances, will you? And, well, you should not. Oh, the fact that that's, like, perfectly how, like, the story would say so. With a small, self-satisfied smile, Snake turned away from Junpei and tripped over a stool, promptly snapping his femur upon landing. Oh, that would be hilarious, dude. And we moved this already. Oh, I don't... Okay, yeah. Okay, I don't want to do the entire thing. Okay, we got nothing else here. It's a clock. Doesn't look like there's a keyhole in this door. True, but there's some strange device in lieu of one. Yeah, what's this thing? So this is the locking thing. It's flashing red. That's usually not a good sign. Is that a microphone? It looks like a satellite dish. Let me see. How are you gonna tell what it is, Snake? Well, judging by the feel of it, I would guess that we are meant to produce some sort of sound. Then this device will sense it and unlock. So, like, do we have to play something? Do we have to, like, play the... I mean, like, I'd say we have to play something on here, but there are no notes on this. This is just rests. Like, I can read music. That's just rests. There's no music from that. Small round chair. Looks like it probably goes to the vanity. White desk feels kind of fancy. Is there anything else here? It's the bed again. Okay, let's go over this way. It's a mirror. It's totally a table with a mirror. Yes, you know, that sort of thing is known as a vanity. Were you aware of that, Junpei? Of course, vanity also refers to self-love, conceit, and narcissism, so I do have to voice act a little bit. As such, you could say that every day when a woman looks into one of these, she is staring at her own conceit and narcissism. Doesn't that strike you as terribly sad? Alright, Snake. The piano. It's probably important. We got sheet music. What's this? This isn't a score. Is this a map of the ship? A map? There's a map of the ship here? Yeah. Then I imagine it will prove very helpful. You'd best hold on to it, Junpei. Okay. It's now possible to use the map screen. Map screen can only be viewed during the story sections. Well, the ship's floor plan, which you will acquire over the course of the story. Clicking the green parts of the floor plan will allow you to see a bird's eye view for that room. A piano keyboard. What is Snake doing? He can't play, can he? He can. This piano. There's something amiss with the keys. You mean it's out of tune or something? No, not that. It's properly tuned, just... Well, the sounds are clearly purposefully different. The C key doesn't yield a C, but rather a different note entirely. The same goes for the D keys. They play some other note. Huh, why do you think it's like that? Isn't it painfully obvious? Zero modified it in some way. This piano, you see, is part of one of the puzzles Zero has set for us. Perhaps if we play the keys in the correct order... Yeah, I feel like we gotta play something on the piano to unlock the door. Something will happen. In other words, we need to play a song on the piano. I believe so. Like, can we use this for it? Let's see, this feels like glass. A rectangular plate of glass. Is there something written on the surface? Yeah, it's a sheet of music with a couple of A notes. Those are rests. Those are rests. A notes. Just A's. Yeah, that's it. Kind of weird, huh? Something on the back? No? I mean, it's in the A position, yeah, but... Like, a note has a tail on the end of it. These don't. These are just rests. Unless they're... I don't know. A window. There's an iron plate nailed to it. Can we not look at it? Bed. We did the bed already. It's 2 doors. We got the white desk. Snake's rubbing it. This is a high quality desk. Their A's just not properly written. Yeah, they're in the A part, but... Oh, yeah, that probably makes... Yeah, 'cause it's glass. Yeah, that makes sense. This is a high quality desk. Teak, or perhaps mahogany. Wow, how can you tell? Oh, I have my ways. It's a small, round chair. Looks like it probably goes to the vanity. Oh, wow, this fabric feels great. I bet that chair is really comfortable. What's the... Okay, we can go through the door. They aren't rest. Your ass is not reading. It's a bathroom. Well, the sink's clean. Any water? Nothing's coming out. You've got the faucet on all the way, but I can't hear anything. Oh, so 7's here now. Something. The bathtub is full of water. Is there ash or something in this water? It looks kinda gray. Let's just pull the plug. No, hold on. Maybe we can, I don't know, use it for something. Use it for something? Gross, cloudy water. I guess we gotta come back to that. The lights, huh? Nope, doesn't look like there's anything hidden there. Okay. I can't move in the bathroom. Testing, testing. Hey, it's great to see you all here. I just flew in from New York and boy are my arms tired. Yes, thank you, I'll be here all week. Dude, 7's just doing stand-up. Bro, 7's from New York? I gotta give him like a New Yorker. Hey yo, it's me 7 from New York. Try the veal. That's not a mic, 7. 7, it's just a shower head. 7, you big dummy. What? What the hell? 7, you fucking dummy. Alright. What's through here? It's like a living room. This is some sort of antique desk. Makes sense though, I guess. This whole room's full of antiques. You get a nice handful of cash for all the stuff in here. Somebody spent a lot of time carving the legs of this chair. It'll snap like a twig if 7 sits on it, though. Mind your own business! There's a couple of lights on the wall here. It's a heavy piece of paper that's been folded in half. It has score printed on the front of it. Score, that's gotta be musical score. Yeah. If that's true, then the score we just found was probably in here. At least at some point. There's a cover for a musical score skipping on the table. Can we not pick that up? It's a chair. Thank you, 7. Very cool. Guess he put sheet music in it. Okay. This expensive looking chair sitting over here. Oh, it's in the fire. There's an iron grate in front of the fireplace. There's something behind it. So we gotta turn the fire off. Fireplace. Don't see one of these too often. Wish everything was like that. Quick, the wall. It's a fucking wall. Yeah, it's a wall. Aren't a lot of people these days with real fireplaces and real fires? What does that mean, 7? There's an iron grate in front of the fireplace. There's something behind it. Okay. Couple lights. Couch. This couch looks just big enough for 3 people. Looks perfect for me. What? Perfect for an elegant gentleman like myself. The couch looks a lot more elegant. Hey, there's something you aren't saying. Never mind. I mean, there's gotta be some... I mean, we don't have anything to get the iron out. Like, to get the... Huh? Something in the back. See if I can reach it. Just a little... God damn it, that's hot. You aren't real smart, are you? Look who's talking. Come on, of course it's gonna be hot. It's a fire. Even a monkey knows it shouldn't stick its hand in a fire. Okay, well... Yeah. Need something to get that out. Is there anything else? A vase? I get it. You're gonna use this vase, right? This is pretty clever, Junpei. We just gotta fill this thing with what? Ah! Haha! Well, I know where we can find water. Oh, there's suitcase made of leather, the color of rich mahogany. Well, shoot. Looks like there's nothing in it. It's a leather suitcase. Dang, nothing in there. More sheet music? Oh, so there's A and G. So we're gonna go A through G. So we found A and G. We're gonna need all the other ones. Okay. Can I... How do I use the... Aren't you from New York? You should be able to do the fucking... Technically I'm from Jersey, but... Yeah, I've been to New York many a time. How do I... Base Kelly, guess. How do I... The bathtub's full of gross cloudy water. Alright, shouldn't be too hard to fill this vase up. Okay, so we got the vase filled with water. Oh, the toilet. There's some toilet paper on the wall there. Nothing that looks suspicious. My 7 voice is slowly turning into Sylvester Stallone. It's the toilet. Doesn't seem to be anything in the toilet or the tank. There's nothing in there. Okay. It's a toilet. Nothing strange going on here. We're in here again. Map. Okay. We haven't gone in here. No? Map. How do I move to the... Is there a way for me to move to the other room? Is that just a map? Just across the hallway. Okay. That's the locked door. Oh, there's more in here. So, this safe is locked. It's one of those dial locks. It doesn't have a key. We just need to get the dials in the right place and it'll open. Tony, this gabagool right here, eh? We need multiple vases now. We can have a vase filled with water, vase filled with bees, vase filled with vases, vase filled with partially digested ground beef. The possibilities are endless! Additional water! Did you find anything, Seven? Nope. How about you, Snake? I also found nothing. More sheet music. There's C. There's nothing in here. A leather suitcase. There's nothing inside. I can tell by the weight, and it makes no noise when shaken. Leather suitcase. Unfortunately, there's nothing inside. Okay, well, I want to go back to the other room. To the fireplace. I think there's something in the back of the fireplace behind the fire. Vase filled with bees is pretty great, though. That makes you play like Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Yeah. Right on, buddy. Do it. Do what? Come on, it's not hard to figure out. Just seriously throw that shit on there. Okay, I'll take this out now. Alright, time to put this fire out. About time, buddy. Let's do it. Here we go. Good job. Another success. Plays industry baby years before it existed. True. That fire didn't stand a chance. Sheet music. Let's pull this out now. Don't want to get burned, so let's pull down the sleeves. Score plate. So that's different from the glass plates. This is just a blank one. There's no music on there. There's no notes on that one. As Junpei tucked the plate into his pocket. Seven cried out and stumbled, his balance lost. He threw out a hand and caught the wall in time to steady himself and avoid the floor, but his face was flushed and he looked startled. What?
Hey, Seven. What the hell was that? Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just felt a little dizzy, that's all.
Okay. Seven rubbed a couple of fingers across his brow and then shook his head as if to clear it. So everybody's got like a fever or something.
What's wrong with me? First memory loss, now I'm getting dizzy for no reason.
Do they all have like some random like rare disease or something? I don't know, that's like a random guess. The COVID boat. Oh no!
Memory loss?
Oh no, we're stuck with Seven. We can't leave. Junpei couldn't hide the surprise in his voice. Oh, that's what he just let it slip. Yeah, he got memory loss. Seven, for his part, seemed unconcerned.
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up.
So maybe that's what he was hiding?
Didn't realize I hadn't told you.
That's why he couldn't agree with the capture story. Ah, that's why. Yes, that's why he didn't agree with all that. Yeah, because he didn't remember.
Whoa, wait a minute. You're talking about amnesia, right?
Something's going on with Seven. Because there's gotta be a reason why he lost his memory and why nobody else did. Why it's just him.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, why are you an amnesiac? What happened to you?
You could try going into a room by yourself. Did you see what happened to the ninth man, Kelly? That's what happens when you go into a room by yourself. You fucking die.
Would I?
Oh,
It's true.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Junpei paused for a moment and stared at Seven.
Are you telling the truth?
Huh?
Well, you look pretty calm for somebody who doesn't remember anything.
You look pretty calm for somebody in a death game.
If you've really got amnesia, shouldn't you be, like, upset or confused or something?
Well, sure. I was pretty confused when I woke up down on D-Deck. But
That was a while ago. I've had some time to get used to it. After a while, I figured it wasn't worth the trouble of worrying about it.
Like, there's gotta be a reason why he lost his memory. Like, something else happened to Seven that we don't know
After
about.
all, why worry about something I can't change?
That's a good point, Kelly.
Well, people usually don't stay amnesiacs forever. I figure it'll work itself out eventually.
That's it?
That's it.
Alright, Seven.
Alright, that's enough talking for now. Let's get back to work.
Seven gave Junpei a look the younger man wasn't sure how to interpret and turned to walk
How
away.
are you fine with something like that?
Yeah, that's weird. Somehow, though, Junpei didn't find his reassurances very reassuring. Like, do I need to pick this up? That's very weird how we don't, like, do that. Your first major decision. There was once a vase. Oh, that's where I found the vase. Fashion desk. It's a little class. Hey, Junpei, where you going? Didn't we come out of that door? Oh, no point going. Okay. And that's out. All that's out there are a locked number door and dead body. What's left of it? Yeah. Okay, so that takes us back outside. All right. You want to pick up on this thing pretty well? I have an idea. I want to go back and like try this. Music stand. Might as well put the music I found on it. Put the ceramic plate on the bottom, and the glass plates on top. Wait a minute. What's wrong? Well, I put them all on top of each other, but they look odd. It doesn't really look like a song. Then in all likelihood, we haven't found them all. We need to find more glass plates. Okay, so we need more. What haven't I checked yet is the thing. Is there like something in the vanity? Or no, in the desk or the vanity? Nothing in the drawer, it's empty. Okay. And there are the briefcases. It's nothing inside. Nothing inside. It's safe with the dialogue on it. We'll be able to open so we know the right numbers. Okay. Map. Where haven't we looked yet is the thing. Oh, those are the two closets. So we've been everywhere. We've been everywhere. That's the locked door. There's the bathroom. There's the toilet. Have you tried shitting in the toilet? No, but maybe I should. A couple light fixtures. They seem perfectly ordinary. It's a sink. The water doesn't appear to be working. Do I need more water? No, we've lost the vase. We don't have the vase anymore. Do I need to? Oh wait, do I need to combine? No, I can't combine two things. Can't combine them yet. You tried showing your feet on your webcam? No, nobody sees toes for free. Couple of lights. Chair. Chair, huh? Thanks, Seven. It's a cover for a musical song. It says score on this paper. I guess you put sheet music in it. Is there anything else in the... Looks like it burns... Looks like it burns coke? What? It's... Excuse me? Game? It burns coke. I think you meant to say coal. Yeah, I'm guessing coal. It's an iron gate. Do I need to do something with the iron gate? I feel like they meant to say coal. But that's a very funny typo. Iron gate. Dang, Santa's not gonna be able to get through that great. Yeah, I mean, Santa's already on the ship. Huh? You mean that guy with the silver... Yeah, okay. I was gonna say. No, wrong Santa. It's like it burns coke. Whoop. Fucking burned coke. What haven't we looked at is the thing. So what's a vase? Yeah, we don't have the vase anymore. What? Is there something in here that I haven't looked at? Like, it's a toilet. It's just a toilet. Junpei, look, there's a hand. What? Just a joke there, kid. Not funny, man. I'm too old for this shit. Incontinence is a problem Incontinence is a problem many older men struggle with, but there's help. What does that mean, Junpei? Toilet paper. I have no idea what's... Clean bathroom, there's nothing in the toilet bowl or the tank. Okay. I am very confused. Like, what else is there? The mirror? And there we are in the mirror. What a pair. A college kid and a terrifying giant of a man in a beanie. Stuck in a cramped bathroom. With this beast of a man. What would my parents say? Hmm? Something wrong, Junpei? You looked real sad all of a sudden. No, nothing. Okay. This faucet must be putting water in the bathtub. The water's dirty, but the rest of the bathtub looks comparatively clean. Almost like the dirty water was moved there from somewhere else intentionally. There's something we haven't found. It's a white desk. Seems like fancy. Like, is there anything in the desk? Nothing under the pillow. Shadow, help. What the hell am I supposed to do? A, G, C. Like, incontinence is when you piss yourself. Oh, okay. I can't do that. Transparent music score sheet apparently made from glass. It has a number of A notes on it. It's a rectangular plate of some sort and made of glass, it seems. It's got a music staff and a couple of G notes on it, but nothing else. Yes, well this feels like glass. A rectangle of glass, transparent I assume. I can feel something printed on the surface. What is it? A sheet of music with some C notes on it. Rectangular plate. This texture feels probably ceramic, you know? Fired clay, like a plate or a bowl. Jet bigger running joke, but fuck bite. Oof. What color is it? Well, it's white. Is there anything written on it? Yeah, staff like for music. No notes though, huh? Interesting. How strange. Is there like something under the piano? No, I can't look there. Keys are all messed up. It's a score plate earlier. An upright piano. From the feel of the wood, it must be quite old. Do I need to go to... Is that what I had to do? I had to, like, do that, and now I need to find the score plate. It's a score on the paper. I guess you put sheet music in it. I have sheet music! What do you want me to do, game? Usually show his feet. No, I'm not showing my feet, Pierre. Stop doing that. No, go back. What's the... Toilet suitcase, nothing... Nothing. Let's try the other closet. Wrong door. Safe with a dialogue on it. Do we know the right numbers? I mean, like, what does the game want me to do? I'm very confused. Flow, save, file. Hate the game, not the... I know. Like... Oh, this shows me where I am. Okay. File, okay, flow, save. This is the yeah, but I need numbers, and we haven't found anything with numbers yet. Try 5. Good. Connect to a microphone. The exit. It's locked tight. We can't get it open. Okay. Where is Shadow when you need him? Shadow. Is Shadow still here? God damn it, Shadow. I'm very... Oh, wait. Do I need the... Do I need the score plate? Do I need to, like, interact with it with the score plate or something like that? How do I interact... Item. It's a... It's a score. Yeah, I have sheet music. Like, I feel like I gotta do something with this, but I don't know what. Okay, I am just stuck. So we got 1, 2, 3. Okay, I got 3 different. That's where we came from. Try. You tried monologuing in the mirror again? Maybe I should at this point. That is the closet. It's a mirror. Like, is there something in the, like... I have no idea what the frick I'm doing. Alright, I'm gonna pull off some of this toilet paper. Rolling, 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 rolling. Hey, Junpei, I don't really think you need that much. Well, let's just wipe the slate clean then, shall we? I have checked in the toilet. There's nothing in there. It says there's nothing in there. Like, I feel like there's so many places where they could have hid stuff, and they're just like, no, there's nothing here. It's like, okay. Do I need to, like, the drain? There's a plug on the end of this chain. Alright, why don't we just drain this water? Yeah, good point. Oh, now we can drain the water. Okay. What's that thing? A good tug gotta be enough to get it out. Huh? Oh, there it is. There's more sheet music. There's nothing in the bathtub anymore. Now do we have them all? Music stand seems to go to place. I need to put this music we found. Gotta put the strike point on the bottom and then stack plays. Alright, good. Okay, that's it. Sweet. Now I can play the music. Junpei, would you be so kind as to play the piano? I am unable to, you see. I am sure I needn't tell you, but I'm kind of blind. The keys on this piano are not what you might expect them to be. C won't be C, D won't be D, and so forth. You must listen carefully to determine which keys to strike. Do you understand? Yeah. Alright, let's give this a shot. That is F. Okay. So it's one, so it's a half step, wait. Yeah, so that's an E, it's a half step below. So, or it's the next note down. So A would be here, but it's G. Wait, no. E, F, G, A. Oh, it's all out of whack. The whack keys do nothing. Okay, so it's... This is so annoying. I don't like this. Because it's like not even in a way that makes sense. Or unless it's like, well, I mean, that's like all the way at the bottom. Or like, it goes down, so E. It only uses 4 notes, this is very annoying. Yeah. Are there only 4 notes? You found all 4? Yeah. Oh, true. So it's E. What's that? On. Okay, it's that. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Gotcha. No. Okay, there we go. Ding dong bing bong. And we're done. Music is not my forte. Wait, what was that noise? It's Ding Dong Bing Bong! Junpei, we did it! Looks like it worked. I heard something unlock over by the exit. Let's go. Good plan. Stand! Bow! Be seated! Well, I guess he hasn't forgotten that. At least Snake thinks it's funny. Haha. Yes, I suppose that was the classroom bell, wasn't it? I don't imagine that's what Zero was thinking of, however. No, Zero almost certainly meant to suggest Westminster, not middle school. Yeah, it's Ding Dong Bing Bong. Westminster. The palace in London that plays host these days to the Houses of Parliament. You've heard of Big Ben, the famous clock tower, yes? Big Ben plays that very collection of notes on the hour. London. The capital of England, huh? At any rate, the door is now unlocked. Let's leave this place immediately. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go. We did it! We found a way out. You found it! Yay! Just like Danganronpa, exactly. It's Ding Dong Bing Bong. He came out of the door and into a long, straight hallway.
Another hallway?
I don't know. I don't know where you would have found the numbers, though, is the thing. I don't know where the safe would have been. He paused for a moment and turned around to look behind him. Oh, is that it? Like 353, first class? That should do it. 7 was bent over, apparently doing something to the door.
What's he up to?
Junpei had spoke more or less to himself, but apparently 7 had heard anyway. The larger man stood up and turned to Junpei.
I was just putting one of those plates in there. It ought to keep the door from locking again.
Oh.
Now we can come back here anytime we want, right?
So maybe we have to come back for the safe.
Ah, why would you want to come back here?
Snake was a reasonable one. 7 thought about it for a moment before he answered.
I might like to play a little piano.
Piano?
Come on, let's get moving. We aren't out of this yet.
Without waiting for an answer, 7 started off down the hallway.
Well then?
Snake shrugged, sighed, and quietly followed 7. That's a lie, Junpei thought to himself.
Can't say I could ever imagine 7 playing the piano. He couldn't use the piano in there anyway. The keyboard's a mess. But why would he want to leave the door unlocked then?
7's my favorite. 7's pretty good. I like 7.
I have no clue.
I don't think there's anybody that I like actively dislike. Junpei frowned, took one last look at the door, and then walked away toward his companions. After some time in the hallway, they emerged into a larger, more open area.
Whoa, a metal grate?
A large metal grate, like the door of a jail, divided it in half.
Why is this thing...
They shook it for a while, but as they had expected, it did not move.
Figures.
Are those elevators over there?
No way to know if they're working or not from here.
Oh, there's a door just to the left of this grate.
Unfortunately, however, it was locked and refused to open.
Sounds like it's locked.
Yep.
Junpei took a moment to examine the left side of the room.
Stairs leading down.
They're blocked by the grate, though.
But this here seems accessible.
So we can open it?
We need a
It's
key.
locked, too. Look.
In the center of the door was a small keyhole. Next to the keyhole, a small symbol had been carved into the metal.
What's this mark? The female symbol.
Aw, man, we're all dudes here. The one guy didn't like them splattered all over the hallway. Also, that ends well. He wasn't quite sure what to make of it. Snake, naturally, was somewhat more sure.
Ah, the Venus symbol, I imagine. Do you recall the similar symbols near the large central stairway? They reference many of the solar bodies.
Oh, that's right. The Sun, Saturn, and Earth.
So, as you can see, that one is likely.
Not the woman symbol, but a Venus symbol.
He's supposed to just identify as a girl for a few minutes and just unlock it. It's not hard.
So I assume.
Hold on. Where's 7?
While they had been discussing the symbols, Junpei now realized Seven had slipped away. His absence now felt, Snake and Junpei turned to look for their missing companion.
Down that hallway.
Oh, that was easy. Seven had left them to head down the hallway, extending to the right of the stairs.
This way, Snake. Follow me.
Junpei grabbed Snake to lead him in the right direction, and they both headed off after Seven. Before long, the three of them stood in front of a door.
I wonder if this door will...
It was a French door.
How about that? It opens.
Junpei tested the door and realized that unlike so many others that they'd encountered, it was unlocked. Almost as though he was afraid it would suddenly lock itself, Junpei threw the door open. He stepped inside.
Oh, wow.
It's a casino, I think? It took only a moment for Junpei to take in his new surroundings.
Is this some kind of casino?
You got slot machines.
Sure looks like one.
Before Junpei could comment further, a noise from behind made him turn around. Snake was shaking the door they'd just come through.
Well, this is troubling.
Oh, we're locked in. As Seven and Junpei watched, he threw up his hands in frustration and then kicked the door for good measure.
It seems we are once again locked in.
There was no reason to panic, however.
Even if that door was open, it's not like we had anywhere to go that way.
The casino by 37 Below. Bro, I haven't heard from Sans in so long. Like, where the frick is he? Like, dude just ghosted all of us. I'm gonna be honest.
So we must find another exit then.
Okay.
Alright guys, let's split up and search this room.
Another puzzle. No. Wait, no he didn't. No, I know he's alive still.
Come on, no dawdling, let's go. Quickly now.
Spurred to action by Seven's words, Junpei and Snake began to examine the room. Yeah, I figured. Jesus. For a second I believed you and I was like, what? No, we're just going right into another puzzle. Okay. So, we just got this big casino room. Got a card. 5 of spades. There's nothing on the table anymore. Another card. There's something on the counter. There's like a card, a playing card. 7. Alcohol. Oh, would you look at that? Someone left a bottle of booze here. Don't mind if I do. Glug, glug, glug. Ah, oh, that is the spot. Feels like my throat's burning. Damn, he really drank it. We don't even know how long it's been there. There's another card. A playing card. 4. So you got 3, 4... No, 4, 5, and 7, not a 3. We got 4, 5, and 7. Counter's pretty well polished. There's a whole lot of glasses on that shelf. Doesn't look like there's anything else back there, though. It's the counter. The chandeliers hang, chandelier-like from the ceiling. Nope, we don't want to go there. Nope. Break the glass. I can't. A square poker table. There's nothing on it. Suddenly, Seven began to speak.
Ah, Baccarat.
I don't know how to play Baccarat.
Never played Junpei?
Nope. Junpei shook his head. He'd barely even heard of the game.
No, never.
Alright then, how about I explain the rules to you then? See, Baccarat is kind of an unusual game.
There's the 3 of spades.
You've got the banker and the player. The whole point is that you guess which one's gonna win. And whether the banker or the player wins, it all depends on their hands. The way each hand works is different from other games too. You see, you take the number from the ones place after you add up the value of all your cards.
What?
Whoever gets the number closest to 9 wins. If your
Okay.
number is smaller than your opponent's, you lose. And that's it. That's the explanation. Got it?
Okay.
Well, actually, there's a lot more to it. Strategy, details, that sort of stuff. But what I just told you sums up the core of the game pretty well. The single digit of the sum of all the cards you have. The strongest hand is a 9. The weakest hand is a 0. You just ignore the number in the 10 spot. Do you get it?
Okay.
Yeah.
He hadn't been asked for it, but Seven's explanation, rushed though it had been, was helpful.
Well, maybe half of it. Enough. I got a chance at winning the game if I played now.
However, we have no way of knowing if the puzzle in the Baccarat table makes use of those rules, and if it does, in what manner.
Then I guess we try everything.
Feeling more confident, if only slightly, Junpei approached the Baccarat table. 8. I can see the playing card behind the thick glass case. It's the 8 of spades. Do we need a 7? Are we really supposed to play Baccarat? It's a Baccarat table. What the hell else would we do? Stop worrying about it. It's real simple. What's the opponent's hand? Well, there's an 8 in that glass case. Alright, then that's your opponent's number. If that's the case, what 3 cards do we need to get that number? 3 cards? There are a couple indentations with white lines around them, right? Those mean we gotta put down 3 cards. So, place 3 cards here and defeat the opponent's 8. That's what I gotta do, I guess. Yeah, I think so. Something tells me those aren't the only rules. Alright, let's give it a shot. Before I start, I better make sure I got the rules straight. There are 3 empty indentations, just gotta pick a card and play it. Figure if I put them in the right spots, something gotta happen. Let's give it a try. What does that make? 9 plus 7 is 16, so we can't win with this hand. We got a 3. Okay. So we can't win with that. A square table. It looks like a mahjong table. Do you play mahjong, 7? Maybe. I don't remember exactly, but I do remember a couple hands and some of the rules, so I figure I must have played it at some point. Excellent. Once we've vacated this vessel, I should like to play a game with you. Can you, play? So long as you tell me which tiles I'm eliminating, yes. I believe I have at least enough skill to defeat an amateur. However, I must ask you to remove the red tiles when we play. Check out that stained glass. How beautiful. What? Huh? Stained glass is colored pieces of glass placed together in a frame. As I've said many times before, I need only touch it to know. I can at least discern the basic structure. Okay. The slot table. It says 1 on the plate. I've got the symbols for heart, spade, and diamond. Coin slot. Stand. I don't see anything suspicious. The drawer used to pick up money. It's locked tight. I can't get it open. Okay. No, I want to go back. It's that one to 2. Heart, spade, and diamond. It's well maintained and probably still works. Wait, it says 2. Well, usually the way these things work is that if the reels match, a whole bunch of coins come out. Exchanging those coins for prizes is the best part, though. A prize, eh? I wonder what might happen if we were to match all the reels. I imagine the prize would be the tools that would lead to our escape. It's the same thing. It's always a heart, a spade, and a diamond. Coin slot, heart, spade, and diamond. Okay. What's this? It's an ace. It seems the card is attached to the panel. And attached very well, it seems. If you don't mind, what sort of card is this? It's a playing card. The ace of spades, in fact. Here's the card slot. Looks like we need to put a playing card in here. Alright, let's give it a shot. Do we need a 9? Probably need a 9. We can only do 1 card at a time. We probably need a 9 if I had to guess. It's not working. So it would seem. I am shocked and appalled that guessing at random has not yielded the— Fuck off, Snake! Yeah. This isn't exactly working out the way I expected. It's locked, isn't it? Is there a keyhole? If there is, I can't find it. Well, there must be some way to unlock it. Let's look around a little more, shall we? Yeah, pretty much. Just like, fuck it. 9. Fireplace. There's firewood in the fireplace. Well, at least this one isn't lit like the one in the first class cabin. Maybe that's why it feels a little chilly in here. It's a weird looking thing floating in there. Okay. Oh! Wait, when those two lights turned on, I heard something from the bottom of the fireplace. What was that? I heard something down there. There's a card up here. I think I found a card here. There's a 6. Oh. Coin bag. Okay. So it was a spade, a diamond, and a heart. Oh, no, not a club, a diamond, and a heart. Clubs, diamonds, and hearts. What's that? When I turn on these lights, they make these shadows on the canvas. And the shadows look like the 3 symbols, right? Yeah. Clubs, diamonds, hearts. And all the cards we have are spades. Okay. Door shut tight. Won't open. Oh, at any rate, this gate is very impressive. It feels like granite. It seems to be elaborately decorated in several places. A shame I cannot see it. This chair goes to the poker table. It feels really soft. I want to check back. Can we beat an 8? The baccarat table. Hold on, what cards do we have that can be a 9? Let's see. We have 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 3 through 7. Let's try 7. 6 makes 13. 13, 18. We can tie it. We need something bigger. 3, 4, 5, 7. That's 12. It's not gonna work. We can't win quite yet. So we need more. Right? We're not gonna be able to win like this. 3 empty indentations, gonna pick a card and play it. Let's give it a try. Yeah, so we got 3 through 7. 7, 6 is 13. I think I know what cards you need, but I want to say. I mean, I needed. Oh, I don't have an 8. I'd probably need a no, or 3 numbers that add up to 9. It's like 3, 4. I need a 2. I need it because 2, 3, 4 is 9. So I need a 2. Chandeliers. Yeah, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I mean, I've got the suits thing. Maybe I go back to the slot machines. So I got heart, spade, and diamond. Coins. Oh, wait. We got, yeah, the bag of coins. Yes. The bag of coins. Punch a coin from that bag. What happened? I heard an odd noise. Well, to be honest, I don't know. Press some buttons and smack the machine once or twice, but nothing happened. The only other way is to add to 90-something, and unless you find the 83 of spades anywhere, I don't think that's happening. Yeah, true. I may have already asked this in a prior stream, but do you fuck with fighting games? I do fuck with fighting games. I'm just not very good at them. Oh, looks like the coin got stuck. Oh, looks like the coin got stuck. Oh dear. If I press the button. It's stuck in there, but good. The machine won't be working anymore. I tried 2. I only need 1 of you. Spin? Spin! Oh. So we need club, diamond, heart? Fuck. I mean, the good news is it lets me spin as many times as I want. Fuck. No. Fuck. I mostly Mortal Kombat stuff, but I've played a little bit of Street Fighter as well, or like the main 2. And Injustice. I like NetherRealm games, which is why I went crazy when I saw Raiden. Hold on, I want to go back. I want to double check what the thing was. It's a tough one. So what is so tough, I might ask? Hitting these reels just right. The timing is, well, not easy. I don't believe you need to hit them just right. Is there a trick behind it? What do you mean? Symbols on the reels, same as playing card symbols. This one's different. Junpei, the reel's the only place where you see the symbols. Don't you think the symbols might be found in other places as well, apart from the reels? Hold on, I want to go back and make sure I had the order right, first of all. So, diamond... Alright, club, diamond, heart. Junpei, you know what to do, yes. Perhaps you should be more careful in the future. You got the coin stuck in the machine on the far left. Please don't make the same mistake again. That would be bad. I know that. It'll be fine. Put a coin in the slot and that'll show him. Huh? That's weird. Do you intend to lock us in here? It's not my fault. The coin just got stuck all on its own. Huh. Oh boy. It's... okay. So, club, diamond, heart. Wait, this is... yeah, I mean, the symbols are there. Time to try again. Club, diamond, heart. Club. Fuck! Three spades. Ah! I feel like I don't need to get this. Hold on. It moves so fast. I don't know what the timing is on this. I feel like I'm not getting that. He said there's another thing I need. Right? Guess no orange. No, I need a 9. Where else do we see the symbols? Firewood, nothing else. Squeeze. Squeeze. Are you quite finished with the chair, Junpei? If you don't stop this behavior at once, I will be forced to teach you a lesson you will not soon forget. This voice is terrifying. Okay. I mean, there's diamonds on there. Nothing on the table anymore. Like, am I missing something? I feel like the 2 is in the slot thing. I feel like I have no better option than to just... I feel like there's no better option than to... I like Mortal Kombat X. 11's mechanics are very obnoxious. I haven't really played a lot of X. I feel like I gotta just keep trying. I feel like I just have to keep trying. Ah, fuck. Club, diamond, heart. Club, diamond, heart. Club, diamond, heart. Club, diamond, heart. Want to do something for me? Go for it. 3 spades. Club, diamond, heart. 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 I will accept any... 3, 1, 2. Wait. What? Oh, I had to... It's the symbols on the buttons! That's what it is! Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Oh, I'm so dumb. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, that was definitely it. 'Cause it's the things on the buttons. Ah, I'm so dumb. Okay. And I think I hear something unlocking in there. Impressive, Junpei. Dude, escape rooms are fun as hell. I'm not very good at them, but they're fun. I mean, I feel like I'm good at them. I'm good with, like, solving puzzles. So I'm usually, like, the best one there. But, like, I'm good at, like, taking clues and solving puzzles. I'm just not good at finding clues. Impressive, Junpei. It would appear to be unlocked now. There's something akin to a drawer in the bottom part of this machine, yes? That is a pickup drawer for dividend. Probably the lock for the drawer got unlocked. Please open it if you would. There's gonna be a 2 in there. And a key! What is it? Is there something in there? Yeah, a playing card. And this, a key with the Venus symbol on it. Excellent, Junpei. Now we will be able to open the gate. Then we just need to figure out how to get out of this room. Correct. Come on, Junpei, hurry up. And he's off. That was a playing card and a Venus key. Better put the key in my pocket for later. As for the card... So now we can win in Baccarat. We need 2, 3, 4. Are we always supposed to play Baccarat, right? Yeah? Well, I was thinking, and you might be right. See, in Baccarat, players calculate their score by taking the sum of all the cards they got and just play using the single-digit numbers. Just ignore the stuff in the tens place, is what I'm saying. But this game seems a little different. I bet it uses the digital root. So you take the sum of your 3 cards and you play as the digital root of your cards. In other words, when if the digital root of the sum of the 3 cards is larger than 8. Alright, let's give that a shot. I mean, I'd believe it, but like, we can get 9 anyway. We got 2, 3, 4. Right? That's 9. Something ought to happen. Let's give it a try. It's 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. Alright, if I just put down these 3 cards. Yes, open for me. Great. You did it, Junpei. You think it's telling us to take the 8 card? Come on, let's grab it. Alright, let's take this card. Okay, got the 8. This game, yeah, it really likes the digital roots. Oh, they're stuck to the table. They won't be going anywhere anytime soon. Okay. So we got the 8. Thing is, that's a 9. That's what I don't get. The Ace of Spades stuck. It's on there really good. I don't think I can get it off. Like, is there something where it has a digital root of 9? I mean, I don't think I can... I think I can only put 1 card in there, right? Open. Oh! Wait. And didn't you go? Alright, it opened up. Okay. I guess the 8. Ace low. Oh, wait! Ace plus 8 is 9! Because 1 and 8 makes 9. And it opened up. It seems we have another device to contend with, yes? There are 3 slots in this one. Yeah, 1 plus 8. There we go. Let's see. 3 slots for cards, and there's a 9 right below them. Probably means we gotta make 9 with the 3 cards we put in the slots, just like we did over at the Baccarat table. Let's give it a shot. Are 5, 6, 7? 12? That's 18. That's a digital root of 9, though. So I guess either combination would have worked. It's a digital root of 9. That's 18. Alright, so I put all the cards we had left into the slots. What happens now? Is that... Yes, I did hear something from the exit. Excellent work, Junpei. Wonderful. It seems the exit is unlocked. Let's go. Thank you, Pierre. Alright, let's go. We did it! We found it! We found a way out! Yay! You found it! This game is very reassuring. You found it! Good for you! Junpei and his companions ran out of the casino into a large open room. A room, in fact, that they had been in once before. There was little to surprise them there. They already knew what their next step had to be.
This way.
The iron gate still stood in place, locked tight, blocking the stairway, and right in the center of it...
The keyhole with the Venus symbol. The Venus key should work here.
Wasting no time, he pulled it out and shoved it into the keyhole. He turned it. With the distinctive sound of metal on metal, he felt the lock click open.
It sounds like it did.
All right, let's get this thing open.
No problem. Let me help with this one.
Junpei grabbed the handle on the left side, and Seven took the handle on the right. On Junpei's signal, they both pushed, and the gate creaked open. So now we can head downstairs.
It sounds as though you have opened it.
Yeah, good job, Snake. You really
We
helped.
should be able to reach C deck now, I imagine.
Snake, are you gonna be alright? I mean, the stairs.
Please, do not do yourself the embarrassment of underestimating me. I would be unlikely to trip even if I were running backwards.
Weird flex, but okay.
Good to hear. Let's move.
At Seven's words, they leapt onto the stairs and jogged quickly down them. In no time at all, they found themselves on sea deck.
And everything looks okay here.
We should check the next deck down, just in case.
When he reached the water, he called back up to Snake and Seven.
Just what I thought. D-deck is completely underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The surface of the water below them was flat, like a mirror.
I'm just glad the water level hasn't changed much.
Back to the sea deck then.
Now, how about we check out what's here?
They began searching around and taking stock of what was on sea deck.
There are 2 elevators over there, which means it's probably the same upstairs.
There's a card reader between them. And another weird mark.
Hey, check it out. It's the symbol for Lotus.
A symbol for Lotus?
What?
See? It's got the woman symbol, and then it's got the devil horns, right?
What? Junpei, you,
Yeah, I see it. No two ways about it.
What's wrong with Lotus? She seems alright. She seems fine.
That was a pretty good one, kid.
The screen shook. He's like, I bet he, like, smacked him on the back, and I was like, oh, shit. This bigot, dude. Seven tussled Junpei's hair in what he likely thought to be a friendly manner. Junpei feared his neck might break, even though it was clear Seven had kept his strength in check. Someone on TikTok is like, would you cut your hair for $10,000? I mean, yeah. Like, I cut my hair all the time. Junpei, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, whoa, would you watch it, man? Whoa, that hurts. You're gonna break my neck.
What are you talking about? The human body ain't that weak. Maybe this'll toughen you up, huh?
Bald shave? Yeah, sure, whatever. Just wear hats and stuff. My hair will grow back. Yeah. Like, if I were to shave it complete... Do you have Cash App? This motherfucker's trying to get me to shave my head. I'm not doing it now. I'm not giving you a and I'm not giving you a fucking Cash App. This to someone I just... To some, like, rando who just came into my TikTok stream. Not even gonna come on Twitch. I'm not gonna shave my head now for some rando. Because you're not gonna... Because I don't trust that they're gonna pay me $10,000. Yeah, I'm live on TikTok. I'm on both. I will send to... Yeah, I don't trust that.
If we were looking for a devil, we've got one right here.
Like... Yeah, some rando just coming in, being like, hey, I will give you 10,000... Yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah, this random person is gonna give me 10,000 bucks. Yep. Thankfully, Snake interrupted. After Junpei's observation, he'd gone over to examine the card reader.
This is a Mercury symbol.
Is the thirst trap still up? I don't know what you mean by the Pro Gamer Zach thirst trap. But I haven't really deleted a lot of TikTok, so I'm guessing yes. I will trust, give me your... First of all, I don't have Cash App. So you're out of luck there. Second of all, I don't trust a random person to come in and just be like, yo, shave your head right fucking now. I'm not stupid. This is a Mercury
The
symbol.
marks you mistook for horns are a stylized version of the wings and staff of Hermes.
I'm not gonna do it right now, bro. I don't trust... I'm not gonna trust a random dude. No. Get Jim to give you half in advance and then don't do it. True. Now that I've said it out loud. Get him... Yeah. I could. Now I've said it out loud, so I'm not gonna... So I can't.
Wings and a staff. Huh. So then... she beats you with the staff until you die and go to heaven.
The horn star and the wings and staff of Hermes. What?
Sounds like Lotus, alright.
I don't know what the frick... Seven shook Junpei's head even more vigorously, and the younger man began to feel as though his brain was being jostled inside of his skull.
7. Oh, that's too much. Oh, my head.
Junpei's stomach began churning uncomfortably.
Oh, I think I'm gonna puke.
Unless we can activate this device, I doubt the elevator will function.
In other words, we gotta find a key card with a mercury symbol on it.
Yeah, Lotus has not been characterized enough for this. Like, she's just a woman. We don't really know enough about her to be like, oh yeah, she's the devil, alright, am I right, boys? So we got a key card with a mercury
Let's forget
symbol,
the
probably.
elevators for right now.
Okay.
How about that hallway to the left?
Alright, I think with all that TikTok stuff, it's about time for me to end this live on TikTok before more weird shit happens. Alright. Boom, TikTok live is done. That was an interesting, experience. Did anything even happen? I don't even think anything happened from that. I don't know. Whatever. I'll put my phone back. Alright. How about that hallway to the left?
Whoa, there's a bunch of doors.
There were a great many doors lining both sides of the hallway. They seemed to stretch on forever, and all three men suddenly felt very small.
Ah, shit. We're not gonna have enough time to check all these, are we?
She's a cautious woman with big bahanga donkers. I don't, whatever. Big bahangala donkers. I don't know much else. Yeah, exactly. She's mommy, sorry. Excuse me. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
Maybe we can come back here later. We should check out the other side. Let's head back.
To the right of the stairs, another hallway stretched out, reaching deep into the bowels of the ship.
You're right this time.
After a few moments of moving briskly down the hallway, they emerged into an area roughly the same size and shape as the one at the top of the stairs. On the left side of the room were 4 French doors.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them up, starting with the closest one there.
Okay, I'm on it.
Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move.
It isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Thrilled to have found another unlocked door, he threw it open. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw.
What?
More doors. 3, 7, and 8. He simply stood, unable to speak. 7's eyes opened wide and his mouth gaped. After a few long moments, 7 at last managed to speak.
Hey, what is this place?
Can I get a coffee with breast milk? Sorry, I meant breast milk. Sorry, I meant breast milk. Sorry, I meant breast milk. Jesus Christ, Pierre.
So huge. And empty.
A massive room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on 7 and Junpei. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds. They were simple things, little more than pipe and thin mattresses.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Is this a hospital? The harsh scent in the air is reminiscent of antiseptic.
Yeah, Pierre is
sewage.
very out of character right now. Pierre liking women? It's more likely than you think.
I think so. There are shelves in the center of the room with medicine and search.
Yeah, there we go.
Hey, look there. There's 4 doors at the end.
We're not going to be able to go through any of those. We have a 5. 3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers with thick red paint.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Hey, why is that door between 3 and 7 blank? Does that mean anything?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yeah, good idea.
The 3 of them threaded their way through the beds toward the back of the room. A Upon reaching them, they proceeded to investigate each door in turn, but to no avail. I'm just gonna check on something real quick. Bang. Oh my god. Me liking women happens more often than you might think. I'd be like that sometimes, Pierre.
Yep, locked. Just like I thought.
Naturally. After all, there are rules to the nonary game, and to allow these doors to open easily would violate those rules. Unless we can authenticate ourselves with the red, the numbered doors will...
Whoa, whoa, check this out.
Suddenly, Seven spoke up, interrupting
Look
Snake.
at the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember the red back at the main staircase? If there wasn't anyone in it, it said vacant on a little screen, remember?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
But this one...
There's nothing.
Right? You think it's broken?
Only one way to find out.
No, nothing.
Junpei and the others put their hands on the panel, but nothing happened. The red refused to change. They tried pulling the lever, and still nothing. As they soon discovered, it wasn't only the red on the door. It wasn't only the red on door 8 that seemed to be malfunctioning.
How about the red on door 7?
They quite literally just risked their lives to test that. I mean, imagine worse than they didn't match the digital route. Well, we know the digital route is 5 because that's how we got in here. So I don't think the door. I don't think the door would have opened. Is the thing. I just think the door wouldn't have opened.
And door 3?
I didn't think all of them would be malfunctioning.
What does it mean?
They've got to be broken. Man, that bastard. I didn't think Zero was the kind of guy who'd screw around with something like this.
Whoa, whoa, Zero's been prepared for everything so far, and you're saying he's gonna make a mistake now?
Well, that's the only thing I can think of. This thing ain't working at all.
While Junpei and Seven talked, Snake busied himself with examining the red. After a time, he lowered his hands and spoke.
It seems as if some of the internal hardware has been removed.
Internal hardware?
That is what I said. Take a look at the underside of this red, if you please.
The bottom?
Junpei obliged and bent over to look at the underside of the device.
Huh, there's a thin slot here. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
Yo, Kelly, I gotta ask because of that weird TikTok thing. Because I know you do the same thing. Have you ever had something weird like that happen in like your TikTok live while you're on Twitch? Someone's like, hey, I will pay you $10,000 if you shave your head right now. And it's like, no, I'm not gonna do that right now. Because first of all, that guy wasn't gonna give me $10,000. I do not, like, I'm convinced that guy wasn't gonna pay me $10,000. He was asking for like Cash App, Venmo. You explain this game in Fortnite terms? I don't play Fortnite, so no. Like, I've had people say weird shit on TikTok lives.
The other 2 reds are the same. Something's been removed from all 3 of them.
I get it. So the reds aren't working because somebody pulled out their guts.
Oh, yikes. That is weird. Maybe they follow it with Jesus loves you. I'd be like, Judaism, bye. Somebody pulled out their gun. Do you think, I mean, they've said that, like, some people are familiar with the Nonary game. So, like, have there been Nonary games before? Like, on the ship, maybe? And, like, instead of starting where we all were, they started in here for the last one? Because I don't see why there'd be a bunch of numbered doors here behind the 5. Because we already know the people here have a 5. And, like, groups of 3 to 5, right? Like, if we had a group of 5 in here, then 2 people would have to get left behind. Because you'd have to group of 3, and then 2 people would be left over. So it doesn't make sense.
So I assume.
But why? And who? I mean, it really doesn't make sense.
I have no idea. Why on earth would I know something like that?
Just then. Oh, is everybody else coming? Is that everybody else?
What now?
The three of them turned and saw. Is it the others? Akane. Oh no, Junpei's thought. It's
June!
Oh no, Junpei thought it's June. She stopped short, surprised to see them, and was very nearly bowled over by the rest of her companions who were coming through the door behind her. Hey, everybody's here.
Santa, Clover, and Lotus.
Yes, everyone's here.
Junpei and Seven were, for the moment, at a loss for words.
What are you guys doing?
So I guess that makes sense. We were supposed to meet each other back here. But there were so many other doors, though. Like, how are...
Why are you...
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talked about the rooms they'd been through, and how they'd ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another again. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each one of them was wearing some manner of smile. Almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the ninth man. No, thought Junpei. Perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile at one another. Not in a morbid or hateful way, no. The ninth man had died. But they were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. A sort of simple, uncomplicated joy, Junpei thought. The joy of being alive. Still alive. He felt sorry for the ninth man, but more than anything, Junpei was just happy to be alive.
And that's what we know.
With that, Junpei finished his own explanation.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
What about that big hallway? Maybe there's somewhere in there we might be able to go.
No, there's nothing there. The five of us had a quick look. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
You mean all those doors are for hospital rooms?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
It had one of those solar system mark things on it.
It was the Jupiter symbol.
Okay, so we found Mercury and they found Jupiter.
Jupiter.
I wonder what it means.
Confusion seemed to be the consensus.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
No one, not even Snake, appeared ready to offer an answer until Seven unexpectedly spoke up.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic.
The Gigantic?
What? Junpei looked at Seven, shocked both by his knowledge and the apparent identity of their prison. He was not the only one.
What is this gigantic?
Seven nodded to Lotus and began to speak.
The Gigantic. She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century.
How does Seven know all
Actually,
this?
the Titanic had two sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The Gigantic was said to be one of them. They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk. What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gordain bought her.
He could be a fisherman, yeah.
Survived the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself. Which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. But the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying this Lord Gordain bought this ship?
Yeah, at least I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
Pipe down. Just
Oh my god, let's go! Dorky Dino is coming in with the raid! How's it going, everybody? Welcome in, welcome in. Let me just quickly give you a shout out to the one and only Dorky Dino Gifts. Hello everybody, welcome in. For those of you who are new, hello, my name is Pro Gamer Zach. I'm a variety streamer. Right now we are doing a completely blind playthrough of Zero Escape 999. Happy to have you all here. How's it going? Dorky, how was your stream? What were you playing? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Double O Chan, thank you so much for the follow. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? Welcome in. Appreciate the follow. Appreciate the raid. Thank you guys. What's going on? What's going on? What up, Dorky? How was the, I'm getting major lags, so I'm a bit behind. Oh, no, it's all good. How was your stream? How are you doing? How's everybody doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. We've reached the point in the night. But yeah, hope your stream went well. What were you playing? Right now we're doing, I said it earlier, but right now we are doing a blind playthrough of 999. We were playing some Fall Guys. Ooh, that's a fun one. How'd it go? You get them dubs? You get them Fall Guys dubs?
proof that this ship is.
Welcome in, Double O Chan. Thank you so much for the follow once again.
Well, this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured.
Here's A. Nice. No, we did so bad. Oof. You gotta get good. Listen, there's all these, listen, now is a good time to get good at Fall Guys, because everybody's playing it again. I'm so happy that game is coming back, because I love that game. Eliminated first almost every time. Ooh, squad mode is hard. Yeah, true. Because you all gotta be good in squads. Dorky, if you want some help in squads, I will play Fall Guys with you anytime. Fall Guys is like a game that I can say for sure that I am good at. So if you need some help with squads, I am down to help.
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
No, I've got more.
But yeah, feel free to stick around, enjoy the vibes. If you know this game, no spoilers please, because this is completely blind. If you don't know this game, feel free to stick around. We are exploring this ship. That's okay at Fall Guys. Bro, Pierre, you know that I'm goated at Fall Guys. I'll try to message you next time we play if you're not busy. For sure, I'm always down to play Fall Guys. But yeah, thanks again for the raid. Fall Guys, yeah, dude, Fall Guys is so much fun.
I mean,
true. The Blast Ball finale, it's lit. I'd only played it like once before and I'm not very good at that style of game. True. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. You know, if you're not good at that kind of game, you're not good at that kind of game. My brother and I have been grinding it a ton, so we entered a tourney. Wait, there are Fall Guys tournaments? Cause I'd totally do a Fall Guys tournament. You died a bitch, that's right. Fuck off, Pierre. No one needs your sass. Seven looked around desperately, doing anything to avoid meeting Lotus's piercing stare. He scratched his head for a moment, then gave up. One of my streamer friends is hosting one? Oh, nice. I know of two, actually. Oh, that's awesome. I'm only in one of them, though. Okay. Finally, he opened his mouth. Lotus sighed and shook her head.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Then, almost as if to save Seven from further embarrassment. Imagine dying on fucking... Hey, fuck off, Pierre. I don't need your sass right now, Pierre. Look at Pierre out here. Zach throwing on big shots. We get it. You don't have video proof of that, Pierre.
Huh. A bell.
I would never die on big shots.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway.
Junpei counted each chime carefully.
10, 11, 12. Huh, 12.
So we've spent 3 hours out of our 9.
It's midnight. Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We've looked everywhere in this room,
They had been examining the room as they talked.
but we haven't found anything.
Right.
That only leaves one place to look.
I assume you're good at every game because you're a pro gamer. Dorky, I want you to take a look at like my about my like bio on Twitch and then come right back. It is it's fully a meme that I'm pro gamer. I'm good at yeah, my name is a lie. I'm good at Fall Guys and Mario Party and Mario Kart and maybe Smash. And that's it. I'm good at Smash Brothers unless I'm playing somebody who's like actually good. If I play Kelly, I'm losing. For those of you who don't want to go out and check, my bio on Twitch is just I'm bad at video games. Tony Hawk. I've never played Tony Hawk, actually. I've never played a Tony Hawk game. Yeah, see, if I played Kelly in Smash, I would die. I think the only game I'm actually good at is Mario Kart. I'm also good at Mario Kart. So.
One?
Well, not just one.
Uh-huh.
Are we going through all those rooms?
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
To be fair, having 8 people is better than only having 3 to search all those rooms.
Well, you already checked some of them out before you came here, right?
We each checked a single room, so 5 rooms in total.
All right, then. That's 5 rooms we don't have to search. We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
Jesus Christ. We gotta do all that. And Snake is blind, so how, like...
There are 48 other rooms?
Also, you counted all of them? Lotus did not seem... Yeah, I can't say I blame her. Seven fidgeted nervously before responding.
Maybe?
After some discussion, the 8 of them decided which rooms to begin with and in what order they would go. Junpei was chosen to search the rooms on the starboard side, moving from fore to aft. You act as if I know what those words mean.
So everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yeah.
Yes.
They also determined when they would return to report their findings, the next time the clock sounded the time. I feel like giving us an hour to do that is... like, that's not a good use of time. We've got 6 hours and we're using 1 of them to do this. To be fair, it gives us 10 minutes per room, but I don't know how much time we're gonna need. When it did there, meet back in the large central room full of beds.
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah, sounds straightforward enough.
If, during their search, any one of them were to locate the missing components, they were to yell for the others.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If this strategy failed, they'd return to discuss their options later.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Right. Then let's do this.
The details decided, they left to begin searching. Out into the hallway they went, each to the rooms they'd been assigned. However... From far away, Junpei heard the bell ring. So there's nothing. Did so only once, it was 1 a.m.
It's a 1. I better get back to the others.
Yeah, yeah, we went over this, Pierre. It's the same voice actor as Miyu Aruma. And Akane from Danganronpa 2. Yeah, Clover and Miyu have the same voice actor. He jogged through the entrance of the large hospital room to find 6 of the others already there. So there's 1 missing. Who's missing? Ace, Santa, Clover, June 7, and... Where's Snake? They had gathered in front of door number 8. Or perhaps, to be accurate, they had gathered in front of the red next to door number 8.
What are they doing over there?
Where's Snake? Had one of them found the missing piece?
What happened, guys?
It was June who answered him.
Jumpy, look!
She was pointing at the red. I'm gonna get some midnight cereal because I have no self-control. Hey, you get yourself that midnight cereal. If you want to eat cereal at midnight, you're an adult. You can make your own decisions. Go eat that cereal. I will not blame you for that. He pushed through the others until he stood in front of it. Oh, it's working. Immediately he knew what she had meant.
Vacant.
Junpei sighed.
Come on, guys. Who was it? I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well,
I'm an adult, so I can make bad decisions. Exactly. That's what being an adult is. You can make whatever decision you want and feel bad about it in the morning. That's a problem for future Dorky. Junpei wondered why she was hesitating. The others looked as confused as June, but kept their mouths shut.
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
They all knew something he didn't, and Junpei wasn't about to leave things that way. Finally, Lotus frowned and spoke.
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know.
When I got back, it was already like this.
Was it on like a timer, maybe?
There was no one else here.
Did something change?
I was the first one back, but the missing parts were already back in the red.
The missing. Oh, so someone found the missing parts.
What? Let me see.
Probably Snake, because he's the only one who's not there. He's the only one who doesn't. He's the only one who like is confirmed. Might know. He's the only one left. The slot had been opened was now covered with metal.
Right. It's in there. What about the other two?
They're the same.
Let me take a look.
So they're all good? Junpei quickly examined the other two boxes. Yeah.
It's just as you said.
They're both working. Satisfied that they were also repaired, but still very confused, he returned to the others.
All right, I just want to be sure here.
Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Yeah, exactly. Who needs sleep, am I right?
Correct.
none.
Ace and June nodded silently. Seven raised his hands as if to say, "Not me," and Santa just shrugged. Something's up with Snake. Only Clover lowered her head and did nothing.
Wait a minute.
Something's up with Snake. That was when he noticed. Snake is not here.
Where's Snake?
Yep. Junpei swept his eyes across the room a second time, but Snake was nowhere to be seen.
Does that mean that he found them?
Probably.
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't either.
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late. What the hell is he up to?
Maybe he's lost.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
Clover raised her head.
No! That's impossible!
Suddenly she was shouting.
Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see. So he couldn't get lost. That's impossible!
Clover had started to shake, and the knuckles of her hands had gone white. She spun around, but before she did, Junpei noticed tears welling up in her eyes.
I'm gonna go look for him!
The words were barely out of her mouth when she began to run.
Hey, hold on, Clover. Wait!
Junpei cried out to her, but he was too slow. She kept going, and before anyone else could react, she was gone.
Well, that didn't work. Damn it. What should we do now?
Well, the red is working now.
No! We're not leaving two people behind! We should go look for them!
Oh, man. This ain't good.
Oh, yes, what an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for some piece of electronic junk. Now let's waste some more by looking for a couple of idiots.
Then remain here if you feel you must, but there's no time. We've only 5 hours left.
Junpei and the others nodded to one another and took off at a run. In front of the stairs that led to B deck, they decided to split up.
Let's split up.
Thanks, Junpei.
All right, I'll take this direction.
Then I shall look that way.
I'll be over here.
See you all later.
Soon, only two of them were left. Those two were Junpei and June, who had been a few steps behind the others.
All right, we should go too.
Yes, let's go!
Did we figure out who June's voice actor was? Because I feel like she sounds familiar.
Where should we start?
Let's see.
The casino, the first class cabin, the hallway with all the rooms. Not the large hospital room, but I guess go all the way back to the first class cabin, maybe.
Oh, what about the first class cabin on B deck?
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
They took off up the stairs at a run. Outside of the first class cabin, they found Clover. She was standing in front of the wall. She was staring at a meaningless point on the wall, her eyes blank. What should Junpei do? Let's talk to her.
Are you alright?
He did his best to sound friendly, but Clover didn't respond.
Look, I know you're really worried, but...
He could think of no words to say that didn't sound hollow and fake. Junpei hesitated. Clover was so consumed by worry and fear that Junpei feared it would crush her. Her actions didn't surprise him. She had suddenly lost her brother, who she seemed to have been very close to.
Alone.
Her voice was thin and barely audible.
Alone.
Hmm?
I said leave me alone!
Suddenly she was screaming.
You're so annoying! Just go away and leave me alone! Just looking at you guys is pissing me off! Go away, okay? Just go somewhere else! Stop bothering me!
Junpei was taken aback. Such anger and hate. June's eyes had gone wide with surprise as well.
Why are you still here? Did you hear me? Huh? Fine, forget it. If you aren't gonna leave, then I'll just...
Alright, let's go, June.
Yeah.
They turned and left Clover. As they did, Junpei glanced back over his shoulder to see Clover wiping tears from her face. Clover had driven home the misery of their situation, but Junpei told himself that getting depressed would get him nowhere but depressed.
We really need to find Snake, for Clover's sake.
He did his best to push away the misery and depression and forced a smile.
So, where do you think we should go next?
Let's go to the casino.
How about the casino?
I returned with cereal. Ooh, nice. What cereal? That's the real question, is what cereal are you eating at 1 a.m.? Well, my time zone is 1 a.m., but...
Let's go take a look.
They turned and headed off down the hallway to their right at a jog. Before they knew it, they were there. So was Lotus. She was leaning against the wall, examining her nails. Honey Nut Cheerios? Ooh, alright, alright. That's solid.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
She glanced up at him, unimpressed.
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake.
I'm just not seeing it.
Really? Maybe you need to look harder.
I don't think that's the problem.
Oh, by the way, I've got a proposal for you two. Care to hear it?
Okay.
What is it?
Well, I don't like to beat around the bush, so I'll get right to it. Why don't we team up?
Team up?
Yeah. What? You need me to explain it to you? I'm saying, why don't we go through a numbered door?
Wait, what's the digital route? So we have 5, 6, and 8. 14 would be 19. It's 0.
Even if we wanted to, that's impossible.
Why?
Jumpy's bracelet number is 5, mine is 6, and yours is 8. Our digital route would be 1.
Wouldn't it be 0? It's 19. It's 11 plus 8 is 19, which is... Oh, 10. No, it would be 10, which is 1. Yeah, it's 1. 19, 10, 1. Got it. I'm dumb.
But there's no number 1 door in the large hospital room. The only doors there are 3, 7, and 8.
Then we add another person.
Huh?
Who?
What? Isn't that easy? 7.
Oh, if we add 7... 5 plus 6 plus 8 plus 7 equals 26.
Okay. Math. Listen, math is my thing. I just don't know digital routes, because I learned that like 5 hours ago.
The digital root of 26, 2 plus 6 equals 8.
And the 4 of them could go through the number 8 door. But
Wait a minute. What about the other 4? Ace, Snake, Santa, and Clover.
Well, why don't you add them up?
1, 2, 3, and 4. That'll be 10 and 1. They'd be 1, right? Just doing it off the top of my head. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's 10 and 1. This is the math. So a big part of this game, Dorky, is this thing called digital roots. Which basically what that means is if you take numbers, add them together, and then add the digits together. So like what it was, so for them, like Ace, Snake, Santa, so everybody's got like a number on their wrist. It's 1 through 9, but number 9 is dead, so it's 1 through 8. And there are these numbered doors, and the digital root has to equal the number on the door. It'll make more sense when we get to the area that requires the math. It's an astrological. Digital roots are an astrological thing. It explains why I didn't know it, but that's simple enough.
1 + 2 + 3 + 4 = 10.
Yeah, so 1 + 2 + 3 + 4 is 10, and then that's a double-digit number, so you add the numbers together to get 1.
And 1 + 0 = 1. The digital root for those 4 would be 1.
That's right.
And you know the number 1 door isn't in the big hospital room, right?
Of course I know that.
No! Are you saying you'd leave them behind?
Of course not. What kind of woman do you think I am? Once we get off the ship, we could come back and rescue them, couldn't we? Then we wouldn't really be leaving them behind.
Don't try to lie to us. I don't think you do anything of the sort.
Really? Why do you think that?
You remember, don't you? We have less than 5 hours left. Even if we manage to escape, there's no way we could come back to rescue them in less than 5 hours.
Well, you never know until you try.
No, you're not thinking this through. Even if we brought 7 with us, we wouldn't be able to get off the ship. The 4 of us couldn't open door 9.
Yeah, so another thing is they said door 9 is the exit. Or you need to get past door 9 to get to the exit.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Yeah, that's right. The digital root for the 4 of us would be 8, so we'd have to add Ace to make 9.
That's right. Unless we bring Ace too, we'll be stuck.
Lotus scratched the back of her ear.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Unfortunate? That's all you have to say?
To be fair, the other 3 would also make 9. This 2, 3, 4. She didn't sound particularly bothered by what Junpei said, nor did she seem particularly surprised.
Well, let's try and find another way, okay? A way to get out of here with all 8 of us.
That's impossible. Are you being serious? And you do know that only 5 people, at most, can go through one of the numbered doors, right? The number 9 isn't going to be an exception to that rule. Regardless, at least 3 people will get left behind.
Huh.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
The moment he said it, Junpei felt a chill run down his spine.
Oh, wait just a second. You're skipping over a really big detail.
Yes, what she said was true, but how Lotus could remain cavalier about so terrifying a prospect was beyond him.
Is that really okay? That means 3 people will die in the end. Are you okay with that? That's just...
Lotus's forehead
I
furrowed.
think I could have a moment alone. There are some things I need to think about.
Junpei and June turned and began walking away from Lotus.
That didn't turn out to be a very pleasant conversation.
Yeah.
Junpei's heart felt heavy and his steps sluggish. But he told himself pessimism would get them nowhere.
Well, regardless.
So he forced himself to smile and turned to June.
Let's just focus on finding Snake for now, okay?
Yes, you're right. We can think about those other things later.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
All right. Where should we go next?
We did the first class cabin already. Hallway with all the rooms, I guess.
Downstairs and check out that hallway with all the doors.
Together, they ran down the stairs.
Oh, it's Ace.
Ahead of them, farther down the hallway, they spotted Ace.
Hey, Snake! Where are you? Answer me if you're there!
What should Junpei do? Let's run to
Let's go.
Ace. With Jun in tow, Junpei jogged up to Ace. Hearing their footsteps, he turned to greet them.
Ah, hello there. Snake is... Well, that's obvious, isn't it? I assume you haven't found him yet?
Yeah, doesn't seem like you're having any luck either.
I really wonder where he could have gone.
Well, wherever he's disappeared to, we must find him as quickly as we can. For Clover's sake.
Right.
Jun's face looked kinda enraptured.
By the way, do you think Clover and Snake are really siblings?
Why would you say that?
Why would you say that? The question seemed somehow odd to Junpei. Yeah, I feel like he's probably dead. But I don't know how he would have died, though. Like, something's up with him, for sure.
Why? Well, it's obvious, isn't it? They don't look alike at all.
Ace looked at him for a moment and then spoke.
Yes, you know, now that you mention it, they don't.
Now that you mention it?
Still, there are a great many siblings who do not look like one another. It certainly isn't rare.
Junpei wasn't sure why, or even if he was seeing what he thought he was, but he could have sworn that Ace's face tightened as he spoke.
At any rate, we really must find Snake as soon as possible. The clock is ticking. We really can't afford to waste any time. Very well. Let's get back to the search, shall we? You can leave this area to me.
All right.
That would be a mathematically unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, we kind of need as many people as we can get. I mean, the 9th man is like, whatever, because he doesn't change the digital route, ever. So I guess, like, if anyone had to die, it makes sense that it was him.
Let's go, Jumpy.
At Jun's urging, they left. There's only one place left to look. They found themselves back at the stairs, but Junpei's mind was in turmoil.
Well, that was... Nah, I'll think on it later. Like Ace said, finding Snake is our top priority.
Junpei did his best to clear his mind.
All right. Where should we go next?
It's the only place we haven't done yet.
Why don't we go back to the big hospital room?
Okay, let's go then.
If Snake's just like in there the entire time. They turned and headed back towards the large hospital room.
Hey, wait. That's...
Santa's just chilling. On their way to the large hospital room, Junpei and Jun noticed Santa standing next to the number 3 door.
Santa?
Junpei paused. What should Junpei do? Let's talk to him. We're talking to everybody. Junpei and Jun walked up to Santa.
What are you doing?
What? You can't tell? I'm checking out the red.
Why? Is there something bothering you?
What? It's not bothering you?
Huh?
The guts of this red. Why wouldn't you wonder who the hell put it back in here?
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm curious too, but...
Who do you think did it?
Santa's eyes narrowed as he looked at Jun. She shook her head.
I don't know.
Well, what about you, Junpei? Who do you think fixed this thing for us?
Snake, Lotus, Zero, someone other than the 8 of them. I don't think Zero is here. That would be weird if he was. It's like, how would he have gotten there? I guess Snake is the one that makes the most sense.
Well, it seems like it would have to be Snake, wouldn't it? Maybe he got back here before any of us. He found the parts somewhere, put them back, and then went through one of the numbered doors.
He couldn't have done it by himself,
No,
though.
It's not possible. You have to authenticate with at least 3 people, or the red won't open the door.
Wasn't there an unmarked door?
There's no way a single person could get through there by themselves.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
It was a stupid mistake, and Junpei knew it. How had he made such a foolish miscalculation, and how had Santa noticed it so quickly? Perhaps he just wasn't as clever as he used to be. Junpei shook his head sadly.
So, in other words, one of us is the person who fixed the red.
Santa grinned.
Bingo! We have a winner.
But if that's true, then the person who did it doesn't want the rest of us to know that they fixed it.
Yeah,
But why?
no idea. Maybe if they come clean on that, it means we'd find out something else. Something bad.
Something bad?
No. But whatever it is, it's gotta be worth hiding. Of course, it could have something to do with Snake's disappearance.
You think maybe they did something to Snake?
Yeah.
Junpei stared at Santa. There was something about him that made Junpei wary. At first, he'd assumed the other man wasn't terribly clever, but Junpei was beginning to think he would need to reevaluate that assessment. When Santa spoke again, his voice was quiet.
Look, if you trust anybody in this game, you're gonna lose. You gotta be careful. The person you trust the most could turn out to be the one who stabs you in the back.
With that depressing suggestion, he turned and quietly walked away.
And that's that, I guess.
Junpei and June looked at one another and smiled awkwardly. Where would they go next? We've done everything. I guess we'll go back.
Okay.
If we go back, is it just like the same thing?
There's no one here. Let's try somewhere else. Hey, why don't...
Sure. Let's.
I'm just gonna go back to the hospital room and just finish.
I don't think anyone is here. What next?
Finish searching. They looked everywhere they could think of, but Snake was nowhere to be found.
Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched.
Lotus looked around at 6 frustrated faces and spoke.
And we can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We need to get moving.
Junpei couldn't disagree with what she was saying. Snake seemed to have completely disappeared. There was no point to wasting any more time. The others seemed to be having similar thoughts, but they stayed silent. Finally, Seven spoke.
We don't got a choice. Lotus is right. We're not gonna find Snake. There's a problem, though. We've got to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Yes, I have a proposal.
She walked back and forth across the floor, her heels clicking against the wood. Finally, she stopped.
Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice?
What?
Sacrifice?
Well, perhaps that's a bit of a harsh word, but yes. You've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors. If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people respectively, then 3 people will be left behind.
What do you mean?
If we split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 people respectively, then 2 people will be left behind.
3 and 4 can go through the
If we
doors.
split into 2 groups of 3 and leave 1 person out, then only 1 person will be left behind.
Leaving behind 3 people with 2 teams of 4 and 3. Not sure. Junpei wasn't quite sure that was
Wait a
true.
minute. 2 people get left behind if we split into 5 and 2. And 1 person is left behind if we split into 3, 3, and 1. I got that part. You can't go through the numbered doors with any less than 3 people. But if we split into 4 and 3, then why do 3 people have to be left behind?
Just run the numbers. Let's say we go through door 7 with 1, 4, 5, 6. Who's left over?
That would be 3, 7, 8.
10, 18, and 9.
What's the digital root for that?
3 plus 7 plus 8 is 18, so add 1, 8, 9.
Exactly. But door 9 isn't here, right? That means 3, 7, 8 won't be going anywhere. That was just an example, of course. There are a lot of different combinations, but the result will always be the same. It doesn't matter which 4 it is. The 3 that are left over can't go through any of the doors. Go ahead and calculate it if you have the time. You'll see. Anyway, that's how it is. Now, if we can get back to my proposal, we only have to sacrifice 1 person if we split into 3, 3, and 1.
When Seven spoke, his voice was strained.
Then you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind.
Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution. If the other 6 are to survive, then one person has to sacrifice themselves.
No, that's too cruel.
What's so cruel about it?
To just sacrifice someone like that?
Then what's your plan? Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
That's not what I meant. We shouldn't sacrifice anyone.
I told you, that's impossible. Wake up.
Whoa, whoa. Calm down, you two.
Santa stepped between Lotus and June.
Look, what Lotus is trying to say is...
Oh, shit. Didn't mean to do that. No. Okay, go back. There we go.
You should aim to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest amount of people, right?
Exactly. That's how democracy works.
Democracy!
And for that reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through a vote. What do you think?
No, that's terrible.
I'm not asking you. Shut up. What about you, Santa?
Me? Well, I agree, I guess.
All right, that's 1 vote for. Counting mine, that's 2. 7.
I can't say I agree with you, but we don't exactly have a choice. If we don't do something, we're all gonna die.
Huh, glad to see you get it. If I can get 1 more vote, then it's decided. What about you, Clover?
Clover had moved away from the group and was sitting on one of the beds. Her whole body drooped. Junpei didn't know if she'd even heard Lotus's proposal.
Clover.
Lotus walked over to Clover and gently laid a hand on her shoulder.
Your brother has to be behind one of the numbered doors. We've searched everywhere, but we didn't find him. Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through one of them somehow?
I doubt it. Otherwise he'd be dead. Clover slowly lifted her face.
Let's go look for him together, okay? If we sacrifice one person, then we can go look for him. You agree with me, right?
Okay.
Clover nodded once.
The motion carries.
Lotus spun around and walked toward Junpei.
Now, let's start a vote too.
That won't be necessary.
Ace had barely spoken for Lotus's entire speech and everyone jumped a little. 6 pairs of eyes turned to look at him. He didn't seem to notice or even care.
I will stay. That should solve our problem, yes?
So he's just sacrificing himself?
Ace, what are you saying? No, you can't do that. That won't solve anything.
June's voice shook and she looked around desperately for someone to agree with her. Ace simply looked at her.
June, I'm afraid you may have misunderstood me. I said I would stay, but I never said I would sacrifice myself.
Huh?
I trust you, each and every one of you. I believe you'll come back for me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's optimistic, and then there's just nuts. Those doors only go one way. You go in, you don't come out. If we go through them.
You won't be able to return, correct?
Yeah.
True, but that will not be the case once you've escaped from the ship.
What?
Please, I beg you. Once you've escaped, come back and rescue me. Ideally, within the time limit Zero has given us.
I feel like something's up with this. Like, I don't know why he would just... I feel like there's something else going on with Ace. I don't think he would just be like, yeah, like, you can go, and then just, like, come save me afterwards. I don't buy it.
No, that's ridiculous. There's no way we could get back in time.
Yeah, I doubt it. Finally, Junpei could hold his tongue no longer.
We've only got 5 hours left. We don't even know where the hell we are. How on earth are we gonna find someone to come and rescue you?
Then...
maybe Ace was the one who did all the stuff.
perhaps you would prefer to stay instead of me? Or perhaps you would be willing to leave June behind?
Ace's voice was dignified, and without a hint of cruelty or malice. Junpei had no rebuttal.
You see, there's no other choice. Then I see we've come to our conclusion. Go on. Don't worry yourselves about me. Go, quickly.
Junpei stood frozen by indecision, unable to move. June bit her lips so hard that Junpei feared she would break the skin. Santa stood against a wall, calm and aloof. Seven tore his beanie from his head and turned it over anxiously in his hands. Only Clover stared at Ace with an expression Junpei was unable to decipher. Lotus's attitude, however, was different from the others.
Good. Let's accept his kind offer then.
She smiled, her eyes bright. Ace answered with a smile of his own.
Good. I think this is the best for me. Perhaps I'll be able to take a nap. It may be my age, but I get tired so easily these days.
Something's up with Ace. I don't know why he would just volunteer. As he spoke, Ace lowered himself down to the floor next to one of the beds. From somewhere deep in the ship, Junpei suddenly heard the screeching of metal on metal. It was almost as if the ship were screaming. Would it really hold until their time limit was up? Already, D-Deck was flooded. In the sudden silence, the only sound was the sad metal wail of the ship. Unsurprisingly, it was Lotus who spoke first.
Well, what are you waiting for? We're wasting time. Why don't we hurry it up?
As if a spell had been broken, the others all began to talk at once.
You're right. We should get going. That's all we can do right now.
7.
Seriously. Honestly, I was getting kind of sick of listening to you guys talk.
You too, Santa? I have to find my brother. Wait, all of you. Let's just calm down and think about this. There has to be a way to get everyone out. There has to be. Right, Jumpy? Say something.
Yeah, let's think. There's gotta be another way.
His words sounded hollow and fake.
Fine. Forget about it. I'll figure it out on my own.
She spun around and ran toward Ace. He had slumped down next to the bed when June grabbed his arm and pulled.
Ace! Come on, Ace. Please stand up. You can't give up yet. We just have to sit down together and think about this. We'll figure out a way that we can all get out of here.
Then it happened. Yo, Farron, what's up, my dude? What up, what up? Is he okay? Ace fell forward. He slumped over onto the wooden floor, his body folded in half like a boxer out cold.
Ace.
June cried out and dropped to her knees beside him. She put her arm around his neck and did her best to lift him up. I believe the last thing I saw was you guys regrouping. What have I missed since then? So there was a whole thing where Snake is gone. We didn't find him. And Lotus was like, we gotta move on. We gotta go through the numbered doors. But the way it is, someone's getting left behind. And it was a whole thing where we're like, no, we can't leave anybody behind. But then Ace was like, no, I'll do it. So that's where we are. Ace volunteered to get left behind. June was like, no, I can't do that. And now Ace has just fallen down for some reason.
What happened? Ace, say something.
She shook him frantically. His eyes fluttered open.
I'm all right.
His voice was weak and slightly slurred.
How are you all right?
This.
He held out his left arm and slowly opened his hand.
A syringe?
What? In it was a syringe and a small vial. The vial was empty. It had only recently been emptied. A few drops clung to the sides. There was a label taped to the side of the container. It read, Soparil Beta. Soparil Beta?
Soparil Beta.
Soparil Beta.
What does this do? Did you use this?
Yes. It's just anesthetic. I'll be fine.
Anesthetic?
I found it earlier. While we were searching the hospital rooms.
So you found a random syringe and was like, you know what would be a great idea? If I just injected myself with this random syringe and the stuff in it. That seems like a great idea. Ace, what the fuck?
I thought it might be useful later.
So you used it on yourself now?
I didn't think I'd be
So remember what you said earlier?
myself.
I feel like something's up with Ace. Something is up with Ace. Wait, Kelly, I said a lot of things earlier. I don't know what you mean by specific. I don't know what you mean specifically.
Why did you do this?
Didn't I tell you? I'd like to take a nap. I really am.
Wait. Oh, wait, I know what you're talking about now. The thing where if the heart rate reaches... He's trying to make his heart rate reach 0 so his thing can come off. Yeah. That's what I think he's doing. He's trying to make his heart rate reach 0. Because then the bracelet comes off. Junpei knew that wasn't why he'd done it. Ace had injected himself with an anesthetic to forestall Junpei and Jun's attempts to bring him along. If he couldn't move, there was nothing they could do. He'd injected himself so they would be forced to leave him behind.
Is there something you want to say? I just like to sleep a little. Could you keep it down?
So Ace is gonna go around the rules and get his bracelet off.
No, don't, Ace. Don't fall asleep.
You feel warm. So comfortable. I think I'll have a nice dream.
Ace's eyelids drooped further and further, almost as though he were dying.
Ace! Ace!
She shook his shoulder again and again, but this time he didn't respond. Only the gentle rising and falling of his chest told him he was alive. Junpei was relieved to see he was, in fact, still breathing.
Let's get him up on a bed.
He lifted Ace up off the floor and laid him on the bed he'd been leaning against. When Junpei turned around, Lotus gave him a look of pity. But, like, here's the thing, though. It's like, how's he gonna wake up? When his heart rate reaches 0, how's he gonna come back? That's my question, is how's he gonna come back once the heart rate reaches 0?
Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste. Right?
Like you even mean that.
You say something?
No, nothing.
It felt wrong, but he had to agree. Then suddenly Santa spoke.
Yeah, we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Yeah, I'm sure it'll wear... But, like, once your heart rate reaches 0, you're dead. Like, is it supposed to make your heart rate reach 0 and then come back? Is that, like, what the drug does? I mean, now we gotta decide who goes through what door. We gotta go 3 and 3.
What do you mean?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's true.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8. It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Got it. You're 8. You're next, 7. Which one do you want?
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
I get it, 7.
What? What did you just say?
Her face distorted by rage, Lotus took a step towards 7. He threw up his hands and made a face like a child caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
Who, me? I didn't say nothing.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
She shot him a glare that would have melted steel, then turned and stalked off.
Alright, who's next?
Santa's gaze moved across the 3 people left. Finally, they stopped on Junpei.
Junpei, which door do you want?
At last, Junpei's mind was already made up. Door 3. We can't do 3, but I kind of want to see what would happen if I picked 3. Like, we can't pick 3 without one of them moving, so we gotta go 3 and 3. Let's pick 3. I want to see what happens.
I want to go through door number 3.
Nope, you can't.
Huh? Why?
Because it's impossible.
Okay, yes, they're just not
Split
gonna let me.
ourselves into 3 and 3, and we give up on going through door 3.
Why?
Bracelet numbers for the 6 of us are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, so 3 is impossible with
There
any
are 2
combination?
combinations that can go through door 3 with 3 people. 3, 4, 5, or 6, 7, 8.
But none of them overlap, so they'd both be 3.
That's it. Of course, 2 teams can't go through the same door.
Okay, so we can't do
That means
3.
one team would get left behind.
That's right.
That doesn't happen if we go through door 7 or 8?
No, they're fine. We've got 3 options.
Santa began to explain.
Option A, have 3, 5, and 8 go through door 7.
So that would be us and... So it would be me, Lotus, and Santa.
And 4, 6, 7 go through door 8.
Okay. So if we go through... Well, Lotus, they'd have to swap.
Option B, 4, 5, and 7 go through 7.
So it's us, Clover, and 7.
And 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Option C, 3, 6, and 7 go through 7. And 4, 5, and 8 get 8.
So that'll be us, Clover, and Lotus.
Those are the only 3 options. That's it. At least if we want to get all 6 of us out of here.
Wait.
That was when Junpei realized. Plan A divides into 2 teams, 3-5-8 and 4-6-7. Plan B divides into 2 teams, 4-5-7 and 3-6-8. Plan C divides into 2 teams, 3-6-7 and 4-5-8.
But that means
There was one thing they all had in common.
5 and 6 can never be on the same
Yeah,
team.
we're never with June.
If we want all 6 of us to go through a door, then June and I can't go into the same one.
Okay. June and Junpei had been friends when they were kids. He trusted her more than anyone else on the ship. If he chose 7 or 8, he'd be taken away from her. Was that something he was prepared to do?
Have you mulled it over enough, or do you need more time? Anyway, that's the deal, so think it over. You've got 2 choices, 7 or 8. You can't choose 3. If you choose 3, you're gonna be leaving 3 people behind to die. So what are you gonna do? 7 or 8? Time to choose.
Junpei thought hard. After thinking it over, his conclusion was, I'm not doing 3. Let's do 7.
Okay. Fine. I'll go with door 7.
Okay, 7 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 8.
Huh? Why?
June's face was blank and confused. Santa muttered to himself and turned to Junpei.
Junpei, you figured it out, right? Can you explain it to her?
Okay, so, June, if we want all 6 of us to go through a door...
Junpei chose his words carefully. When Junpei finally finished, June looked as though she was about to cry.
Oh no. You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Junpei felt just as June did. He wanted to be at her side through whatever trials they were preparing to face. But he knew if they were to survive, he had to swallow his feelings. In order for the 6 of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. He looked at June, he was scared to lose her, but he swallowed, steeled his resolve, and did his best to smile.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember?
Yeah, like we literally split up
We
earlier.
got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
She didn't sound very hopeful. It was 7 that interjected.
Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9.
That's also true.
In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
June said nothing. The tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked at Junpei. He met them, and with what reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder.
It's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
June bit her lip and gave him an almost imperceptible nod.
Promise?
Her voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shattered the moment.
You guys are done, right?
I mean, we don't know where Snake is, and I think what Ace is doing is he's trying to, like, cheat the game. So we'll see. I'm sure they're gonna come back at some point. I'm sure, like, something is up with Ace and Snake. Something's up with them.
Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7.
So we're with 7 and
Any problems
Clover.
with that, Clover?
Clover looked away and was silent for a moment.
Whatever.
It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
At Santa's command, the group split and headed for their respective doors. Clover, 7, and Junpei walked toward door 7. Santa, Lotus, and June headed for door 8. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. 7 took a deep breath.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go.
It's open.
A narrow hallway stretched out before them. 7 and Clover leapt through the door.
Let's do this!
Hurry!
The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. The detonators in the bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. What are you doing, Junpei? Don't kill them, Junpei. He looked around to his right. Toward door 8, June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked toward him. You've got 9 seconds. Go through the door. They nodded.
June.
Jumpy.
Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds. Okay, that's quick.
What the hell are you doing, Junpei?
Yeah, drag him through. Yeah, thank you, 7. Then someone took hold of Junpei's arms and hauled him bodily through the door. He heard the sound of the numbered door slam shut behind him. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep.
Only 81 seconds left. No time to waste, guys. Let's get moving.
7 led the way down the hallway. Junpei and Clover followed him as fast as they could. After what seemed like far more than 81 seconds, they reached the end of the hall.
Look! The door on the left! I can see the dead!
There was no time to rest or catch their breath. All 3 slammed their hands in quick succession over the scanner panel on the dead. Still trying to catch his breath, 7 leaned heavily against the wall.
It stopped. It stopped.
His smile seemed forced and a little crooked.
This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but whew, you never really get used to it.
He stood up straight, no longer out of breath, and wiped some of the sweat from his head and neck. Clover smirked at him.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
Damn,
What?
son.
What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I dare you!
You have no...
You little... You wanna die?
I'd like to see you try.
You fucking brat! Alright, let's go!
This fight seems very one-sided.
Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for this. It's not gonna do us any good.
Junpei sighed. Sometimes he wondered if the doors and the puzzles were really the greatest challenge they faced.
Wait here for a minute, alright? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors.
They didn't respond, but Junpei wasn't in the mood for a conversation anyway.
We just came through this door. And of course it's shut tight.
There's a short hallway on the left here. And an iron wall. I doubt I can get through it.
At last, he gave up and returned to 7, who was tapping lightly on the wooden door.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Hey, something's written on the door. On that iron plate.
It says operating room. If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
Well, this is probably not going to be pleasant.
Something about it made Junpei feel nervous.
Well, there's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us.
7 grabbed the brass knob and slowly opened the door. The creak of the hinge sounded like the groan of an old woman.
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
A chill snaked its way down Junpei's spine.
Let's just go.
Quickly, he gathered what courage he could and took the first step into the room. 7 followed, with Clover right behind him.
Uh-huh.
Part of the room just past the door was obscured by a screen.
What the hell is this?
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover!
Clover's curiosity got the better of her, and she darted past Junpei to peer around the screen. Her scream nearly blew out Junpei's eardrums. Something's around there.
Clover!
He and Seven ran toward Clover to see what had frightened her.
What's wrong?
They rounded the screen, and the cause of her outburst was immediately clear.
What the hell is this?
Is that a cadaver?
Is this a corpse?
That doesn't look real. That feels like a fake corpse. Something that looked kind of like a human lying across some sort of bed. No, not a bed. An operating table. The table sat on a rusty steel lift, and a cluster of bright operating lights shone down on it from the ceiling.
We should probably take a closer look.
Yeah.
Slowly, they approached. As they got closer to the body, it became clear that it wasn't a body at all.
This is...
Yeah, it's like some kind of doll or something.
That's just a huge
Yeah.
doll or something.
Thank you, Junpei.
Doll?
Clover did not look terribly comforted. Slowly, she approached the operating table and looked, as intently as possible, from as far away as possible, at the thing. Junpei could see her relax.
You're right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me.
She heaved a great sigh of relief and wiped a few drops of sweat from her forehead. Seven smirked.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty.
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Yeah, bring it on, you whale!
Hey, guys, not again, okay? Seriously.
Oh my god, I can already tell what this grouping is gonna be like.
Jeez. Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of.
The heart.
I'm talking about a heart.
Huh? Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
Yeah.
It was set a little higher than normal for a human body, but from the shape of the organ, there could be no doubt that it was a heart.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
I don't think it's a doll.
It's like an operating dummy or
I
something.
think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
Yeah.
Or maybe it's got more personal uses.
Seven. Seven's grim was more than a little pervert. Seven. Bad Seven. Bad Seven. Clover glared at him.
Anyway, how about we take a look around this place? Let's go.
Okay.
Sure thing.
Alright. We got another puzzle. I think we'll do this puzzle and then call it a night, because it is getting late. Seek a way out. So we just got the operating room, it looks like. These dolls are really kind of creepy, you know? Hey, it says something here. John. You think that's this doll's name? Maybe. This thing is creepy. I wonder why it's on the bed. Hey, I wonder what this thing is. It says kg on the display. You think maybe it's a scale? Yeah, probably. It says kilograms. An operating table. Do you think old operating tables looked like this? I have no idea. A white cloth. There's nothing else really here. Huh? There's some sort of lid on this thing. Why don't you try opening it? Can't. There's no handle. I can't get under it with my nails either. Okay. What's on here? They use these for surgery, right? Let's see. Syringes, cups, a plate. There's a sort of scissor-ish thingy. Kosher. Okay. Surgical tools. I'm guessing some of these are things we can pick up, because the scissors were. I'm just gonna click on everything and see if I can pick something up. I think I've gone through pretty much everything. Alright. Oh, we got a head and an arm. Another medical mannequin? From the looks of it, this one's a chick. She has a name too. Lucy. Poor thing. Looks like Miss Lucy only has a head and a left arm. Maybe we're supposed to gather all her parts. There's some kind of device attached to the bed. It says kg on the panel. Is this a scale? The bed doesn't look very comfortable. Does His head and left arm are sitting on the bed. Maybe something will happen if we gather all our body parts. What's this thing? It's got these short iron legs. Maybe it's a heater. There's nothing inside it. There's nothing inside the heater. There's a pipe going outside. Okay, we went there. We're gonna keep going right. Okay, there's a torso. But it's missing a heart. Maybe you're supposed to heat something like that gauze to kill the bacteria. There's a boiling thingy over there. There's nothing on the lid or in the drawers. I think for boiling tools to sterilize them. There's nothing in the drawer. There are a whole bunch of bottles on the shelves. They all look like medicine. They got labels, but they're all big medical words that I don't understand. There's a lot of different kinds of medication. It's hard to tell them apart. It's over here. Preparation room. It's locked. We can probably find the key if we just look some more. Let's look somewhere else. Okay. Junpei, where are you going? That's the door we came through. Okay. I'm pretty sure we don't need... Yeah, it's one way deal, blah, blah. So you're saying there's no point going back there, huh? And they're nodding. Awesome. What's in here? Looks like it's locked. Guess we're gonna need a key for this one. Okay. Is that a thing? No? Okay. It's over here. More stuff. It's a lot of surgery stuff. There's some scalpels, a few pairs of forceps, and a couple of syringes. All of it's too rusty to be useful, though. Hey, there's a scalpel here that looks new. That's probably what we need. Scalpel. I'm guessing most of these are... Yeah. None of this other stuff looks useful. Yeah, it's all pretty rusty. Okay. I guess it's the game's way of saying, don't do that. Medical mannequin with its guts showing. Ew, gross. Hey, Junpei. There's a slit in this thing's chest. Yeah, sure is. There's something in there. Maybe we can get it out. Damn it. Stinking thing won't budge. It's stuck. Well, I guess you can't use force on this one, then. We need something small that can fit into that little hole, like a scalpel. Specifically a lung. These things internal organs. Yeah, yeah, we got the scalpel. We have a scalpel. Is that... Like... Okay, fake. Okay, so we needed the scissors for that. Oh, because we got a fake organ. So we combine that with this. Yeah, it's missing a heart, and that's a lung. Just the medical mannequin where the organs is missing. The organ is... Orgon. Hey, Clover! Really, Clover? I expected more from you. No, Clover. Clover, that's wonderful. Screw Junpei, that was amazing. If you pull out the lung on the right, there's still more stuff in there. Kinda slow, aren't you? Say something. Okay, I think we're done with this. Looks like a lid. Medical mannequin. Apparently his name is John. White cloth. Let's find Lucy. An old hard bed. If we gather all of her body parts. Okay. What are we... Okay, this is just a wooden partition. Nothing special about it. Okay, thanks, Seven. None of that other stuff was useful. The drawer is empty. Yeah, nothing there. I think we're boiling tools sterilize them. There's nothing in the drawer. It's a lot of medicine. I wonder if one of these is a laxative. Sounds kind of gross, but I'm pretty sure every one of us has had the same idea. Yeah. You can crap out the bombs you were putting us. Yeah, pretty much. Fortunately, damn it, I don't know what medicine does what here. It's hard to tell them apart. It's probably a heater. There's nothing in it. It's a lot of tools. A bunch of surgical tools. None of them look very useful. There's a pipe going outside. Hey, I know. Let's go through that pipe and escape. Are you nuts? What the hell is wrong with you? Junpei, are you flexible like an octopus or something? That's the cloth from there. It's Lucy. What's the map looking like? Yeah, those are the doors. We got the door to that. We need keys, though. We need keys to enter the other rooms, right? If we go through here, doors locked tight. Doors locked tight. So where would the key be? we have to like, do we have to go to, John's just lying there. Do we need the scalpel? Do we need to like perform surgery on him? It looks like a lid on the front of it. Subtle operating table, the medical mannequin is lying on it. Scalpel that's not rusty. Seems like it was put here for a reason, huh? I think it's telling us to cut something? Yeah, I do. Okay. So we took the organ thingy out of the chest thingy. It's a lung, not an organ thingy. Huh? This part here on the back, it's all rubbery. You're right. Just a fake organ. Of course it'd be... Wait, what's Seven grabbing it for? Because there's something in there. I think we can cut through the rubber part. Oh, we gotta combine. Let's try cutting this open with this organ key. We got a key. Aha. Alright, which door is it for, though? Cool, it's unlocked. Actually, wait, there's like hooks over here. There's nothing we can click on this. Go over here. Let's see if, a piece of paper. What's this? Is this some kind of medical record? File screen, okay. Cabinet with a drawer in it. What the hell are you doing? Don't you want to get out of here? But I'm tired. There's a ray of light going through the beaker. And it's hitting the thing on the right. The white light on top is glowing. Yep, the red, blue, and purple ones still aren't lit. Okay. It's weird. It's locked. Do you think this is the exit? Maybe it is. It won't open. It looks like it's locked. There's a red plate on it. Do you think it means something? Damn, it's not opening. Locked, of course. The blue plate on here seems a little suspicious, though. Damn, it's not opening. It won't even budge. It's got this purple plate on it, too. Okay, yeah, I want to go back. Sink. A sink. The doctors and nurses probably wash their hands here before an operation. Nothing suspicious here. Sink doesn't look suspicious. Can't go right. Okay. A fake chest and a key. I guess the key goes back. What's in the file menu? What's the... menu file? Oh, okay. Oh, that's just all the... Okay. Escape tips. Okay, yeah. The medical record. The medical record found in the preparation room has records of the two mannequins. There's a male mannequin named John and a female mannequin named Lucy. The record shows each mannequin's total weight and the weight of their individual parts. Okay. Maybe can we go to the other locked door? It's unlocked. Okay. Iron 1, carbon dioxide, salt 2, ammonia equals, water equals 3, ethanol, red liquid, blue liquid. Box is locked. You have to enter a passcode. You can only enter 3 numbers. E is for enter and C is for clear. Once you input the number, press E. If you mess up, press C. Let's give it a shot. I have no idea what this would be. It's a note on top of the table. Iron equals 1, salt equals 2, water equals 3, carbon dioxide, ammonia, and ethanol equal question mark. What do you think this is a hint for? Maybe it's got something to do with this box. Something stinks. It's coming from this... Is it coming from this bottle? It says NH3. Well, that of course stinks. It's ammonia. Hey, Junpei, you think there are any slugs on this ship? Huh? Well, if there are, I was thinking we could put salt on them. What's she pointing at? The label states NaCl. Salt, huh? Do you think 7 will shrivel up if we put it on him? Hey, you say something? Junpei, there's a bottle of iron powder on the shelf. How do you know it's iron? The label says Fe. It stands for iron, right? Okay. Hey, Junpei, there's dihydrogen monoxide on the shelf. That's H2. That's water, 7. Why don't you just say water? What's this? It's like a can with a spray nozzle. It's a CO2. So it's a can filled with carbon dioxide. Okay. Oh, good stuff. Let's go for a drink. What are you talking about? I'm talking about that bottle. It says C2H5OH, right? It's ethanol. That's right, it's also known as ethyl alcohol. It's pretty much what booze is made out of. So, you're gonna drink it? Nah, I won't. It might say that's what it is on the label, but there could be anything in there. Ammonia. So that all the stuff is in there. Iron, salt, water, carbon dioxide, ammonia, and ethanol. So all the things were there. Iron, salt, water, carbon dioxide, ammonia. Maybe represents a number. Would that be 4, 5, 6? Can only enter 3 numbers. I don't know, 1, 2, 3? Yeah, figured. I got red liquid and blue liquid. And there's red and blue in here, which makes me think maybe that has to do with something with it. Oh wait, maybe in here. I found a beaker. Blue liquid, red liquid, beaker with blue liquid in it. Hey, the blue light turned on. And I heard a noise. It sounded like something unlocking. It's probably the blue door. It's a leg. Okay, so now put the red in. The red light's on now. I think I heard another noise. I'm probably gonna put both in for the purple. Another leg. Okay. It's an empty beaker. Blue and red. Beaker with blue liquid. How do I get both? How do I get it? Legs. Yeah, I need to put the red and oh, I need to combine it. That's what I need to do. I need to combine the two of them. And make purple liquid. No? Can't do that. How do I do... is there purple liquid? Can I, like, half do it? Flow? That's just a flow chart. Novel. Oh, is that the flow chart of, like, the story? Oh, interesting. Okay, so that's, like, how the story goes. So we can, like, go back here if we wanted to, and... I see. Why does it say we're here? I thought we'd be down here. Yeah. That's where we're at now. Okay. So these are like all the alternate paths, so I'm guessing if we go up here, we could just go back. Gotcha. Okay. It's the light that passes through blue. Yeah, I know. I need to put both in there. Yeah, those are both good. This thing doesn't... It's locked, won't open. I think I get it. I don't know why it's not letting me put both of them in. And it's not letting me... And I can't combine them to make purple. Yeah, I can't combine them to make purple. So, what am I supposed to do? Red and blue. How do I... The red light is on, yes. I'm aware. How do I make it purple? I mean, obviously I need to do both red and blue. But it's not letting me, like, half do it. Alright, well, let's head back for now. Shelves, back to bottles of medicine. Nothing in the drawer. It's probably heater, nothing on it. Pipe. Surgical tools. An old hard bed. Okay, well we need all the... So we need another arm, I'm guessing. We need a chest and I guess like a torso. And an arm. Through here. Now, here's what I don't get this thing. It would be really stupid if the briefcase had a purple liquid. It would be. It would be really stupid. Because, like, in that case, make it... Yeah, like, in that case, make it any other color but purple. Bottle of salt. Okay. Well, let's see. We got iron. We've got iron, ammonia. So iron, ammonia, and then that's the water. So iron, ammonia, water. Ammonia, okay. So iron is one. I'll just do. Oh, wait, it's the amount of things in them. Because iron is one element. No, it's the number of atoms. Because iron is just one iron atom. Salt is NaCl. Water is H2O, so that's 3. So carbon dioxide, ammonia, and ethanol. CO2 is 3. Ammonia. Hold on, I need to write this down. Which one's the ammonia? Ethanol. C2H5OH. 7, 8, 9. So ethanol is 9. Ethanol is 9. Which one is the other one? Not that. Carbon dioxide. Alright. CO2 is 3. Ammonia. 1 nitrogen. So that's 4. So it's 3, 4. 3, 4, 9. I'm gonna guess 3, 4, 9. 3, 4, 9. It's not it. No, that is it. We got an arm. And another thing. It's a heart. Okay, so if we combine that with the chest, maybe? Okay, what do we need? Alright, well, I don't think we got anything else in here. Looking for liquid. I found a red liquid and a blue liquid, so there's gotta be purple. Okay, so there's gotta be a purple one around here somewhere. Oh, we'd have to mix them. There's no purple liquid anywhere. Now we're just not looking hard enough to keep looking. I was thinking, don't you think we could just make... Yeah, oh, okay. So I gotta, like, do all this. So it wouldn't let me do it on my own. I have to, like, get to this point. You could, like, mix them, the red and blue. Just put them both in a bottle or something. That's it. So I need an empty bottle. Just have to make it. If I mix the red and blue liquids in a beaker, then... Okay.
You think we should go back?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
Clover nodded and left. Junpei was about to follow her when he realized that Seven wasn't following suit.
Hey, Seven, what's up?
Oh, well.
He looked up at Junpei distractedly and then back down at the brown bottle he held cupped in his large hands.
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
So we gotta mix it in there. In response, Seven tossed the bottle gently to Junpei. He caught it and twisted it around to read the label.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
Yeah, that's right. CDT.
I don't know what that is.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Okay.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know. Still, it looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
Okay. Junpei looked up from the bottle.
You remember something?
Yeah.
Seven nodded slowly and spoke.
Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago. There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals. They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before. But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building. Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate. Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner.
Okay, so the crystals clean things?
The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless. But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory. They'd been making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment. But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate. In fact, ever
That's
since
weird.
that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. After it happened at the first factory, it just spread. It was like, man, how do you say it?
You mean like it was infected with a virus or something?
Seven shook his head.
No, not like that. It spread like wildfire. It showed up in labs that were completely isolated from the rest of the world. It even started happening to crystals that were completely sealed up. It doesn't seem like it could have been a result of this stuff coming in contact with other samples.
Then...
Well, I guess it was some sort of information. Like, the crystals were transmitting this information all across the world somehow.
What information?
How to make a new crystal. Someone had to tell this stuff how to do it, right? Like he just whispered to the EDT in the tank, hey, if you do this, you can take in water molecules.
Come on, man, that's just... I mean, who is this someone anyway?
Someone you can't see. Someone who exists all over the world.
What?
You mean... like a god?
I don't know what you mean, Seven.
Maybe the devil.
Seven grinned, as Junpei was trying to figure out what on earth he was going to say next. Clover's shrill voice pierced the room.
Hey, what are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here.
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez.
Seven looked at Junpei.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
With that cryptic remark, he turned and left the room. Junpei was left behind to ponder what he'd just heard.
Information being transmitted invisibly. Could such a thing really happen?
I don't know what any of this means.
Well, thinking about that crap isn't going to help me right now. We need to figure out how the hell to get out of here first.
He took a deep breath, tried to clear his mind, and followed after Seven. Alright, well... Do we have, like... Oh, we don't... Well, we've got the... Now can I combine them? No. Okay, well... I'm a little... Maybe... Okay... Do I need to find like a thing to... That's stupid. That's kind of dumb. Can't do the heart. Is there something? Oh, do I need to... Hold on a minute. Oh, I don't... Do I not have the scalpel? Wait, did I lose the scalpel? I thought I had a scalpel. A heart. This thing is super creepy. That ain't good for the heart. I think it's gonna make you find an empty bottle or just being stupid. Yeah, I think so. It's a bottle for red liquid. It's a bottle with blue liquid in it. It's the right arm of the body. It's kind of creepy. Did I fuse it with the fake organ? Yeah, that's not working. I feel like it's a woman's foot, but damn, it doesn't look hot at all. Okay. There you go. No! Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! No, Seven! Oh please, Seven! Oh my god! Oh my god! Seven's in defeat! Do you think my legs are skinnier? Oh no, that's Clover talking, not Seven. Oh my god! Oh my god. I love how they just imply that Seven is in defeat. Do I need to... There's nothing on the lower shelf. A lot of different kinds of medications, hard to tell them apart. Oh my god. I can't. They imply that Seven's in defeat. Oh my god. Okay. This is being stupid. Like, I don't know what it wants me to do here. Like, I know I need to make purple. This thing doesn't look suspicious. Okay, well. I know it has red liquid in it. I want to put the blue in there. Empty bottle. Wait, combine the blue liquid? We got an empty bottle, right? And we can't combine it with the blue liquid. I am confused. This is being so dumb. It's locked. It won't open. What's this? A light switch? Doesn't seem to be working. Oh my god. I'm not gonna get over the feet comment. 7's in defeat. It's a light bulb illuminating the room. Like, is there an empty bottle in here? Let's just make it. In the beaker. What beaker? Like, in a beaker. Where's a beaker? If I mix the red and blue liquids in a beaker, yes, I know. Where's the fucking beaker? There's a beaker right there. God damn it. Let's go back to the light thing. Just like spam shit. Yeah, I mean, like, I figured I'd just be able to like. It says it's, yeah, that says it's a beaker. Oh, okay. A beaker with red liquid in it. So I guess we gotta. I know there's red liquid in it, game. This is stupid. What do you want me to do, game? What do you want from me? Beaker with red liquid in it. That makes the light that passes through it red. Yes, I'm aware. You click the item in the top left. Switch items? Yeah, I have the blue liquid. Oh, fuck off! I thought it went to the blue liquid. Okay, I'm the one who's being dumb. I get it. You can buy the red and blue to make a purple one. Good job, Junpei. Purple light came on and I heard it unlock. I'm sure it's unlocked. The lock with the purple plate has got to be unlocked. Alright, let's see what happened. I thought it switched for me automatically, but I guess not. Torso. Fake stomach. It's a really big nose. Yeah, it looks like a nose. It's no nose. It's a stomach. Oh, a stomach. Okay, so we gotta put the cadaver together. That's dumb. I thought it was... Alright. An old hard bed. 7 shown feet. No, I haven't. Nobody sees feet for free. Yeah, how do I... Okay, an old hard bed. Okay, so we've collected 6 parts of the medical mannequins. The ones we got must be for Lucy, right? Yeah. Seems like it. Like I say, we give Lucy her parts back. Any objections? Nope. Agreed. Alright, let's get started. Combine! Oh, there's a number on here. 51 kilograms. What's this? Is this the weight? Well, we were just stacking body parts on it, so it makes sense that it'd be the weight. Wait a minute. That doesn't sound right. Hey, nothing happened. That's odd. Maybe it's the wrong weight. Wait. Yo, you know there's a scale on the side of the bed? Maybe we need to get the scale to a specific number. How are we gonna do that? I think we're supposed to swap her body parts with John's. Oh, let's give it a shot. Operating instructions. Screen multiply 2 medical mannequins. You can switch their body parts for selecting the part you want to switch out. Okay. So just do all this. We did it! Hey Junpei, I just heard something. It came from John's operating table. We better check it out. Medical mannequin is lying on it. Hey Junpei, look at the scale. John... Huh? The lid on the scale? Hey, it opened! Oh, I get it. It must have opened because we matched John's weight to what it is on the chart. Oh, it's the Jupiter key. Okay. Wait, what's... Oh, we have the purple liquid now. Okay. Wait, is there a thing for Lucy, too? I'd assume it would be the same. Pierre. Jesus fucking Christ. My brother in Christ, why do you want to see my feet so bad? Oh, there it is. It's got the symbol.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, Junpei stopped, about to put the key in the doorknob.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh?
Junpei turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Oh, God damn it. Where the hell did she go?
Educational purposes.
Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Sure thing.
Junpei left 7 at the door and headed back to the operating room. He found her, standing next to the operating table. She was staring at the mannequin.
Hey, Clover. What's wrong? Come on. let's get out of here.
She didn't respond. If she hadn't been standing up and breathing, Junpei might have thought she was dead.
What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John?
It wasn't the best joke, but it was something. An attempt to lighten the mood. Let's go for a minute. What's going on now? She's grieving John. Clover didn't laugh. She stood stock still and said nothing.
Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
Perhaps it was something he'd said, or perhaps it was something else. Suddenly her mouth opened and she whispered in a dry, dead voice.
My brother might be dead.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
Suddenly the operating room felt very, very cold.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
He gave her a small shake, but she still didn't respond. The silence grew heavier.
Let's just get out of here. We've got the key. Let's use it. That cool with you?
Yeah.
Clover nodded, almost imperceptibly. Still, Junpei was glad to see she was at least somewhat responsive.
Then it's time to go.
Might be we're well past that. Yeah, true. He put his hand on her shoulder and guided her to the preparation room. As they arrived at the door, she suddenly stopped.
I'm sorry.
What was this? Why was she apologizing? Junpei wasn't sure what to make of her. Was she emotionally unstable because her brother had gone missing?
I'm really sorry. Just forget everything I told you, okay? Don't worry about it. Really. I mean it.
How could anyone pretend not to hear something like that? But something told him this wasn't the time to press the issue. Junpei gave her the warmest, kindest smile he could manage.
All right.
Thank you.
Her smile was weak. It was almost painful to watch.
Damn, what the hell took you guys so long?
Seven looked up as they walked into the room, clearly
You
irritated.
playing doctor in there or something?
Maybe. Jealous?
Seven avoided answering the question. They stood in front of the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter key.
All right. I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, all right?
Fine then.
He slid the key into the keyhole and turned it. He felt it unlock. The door opened with a soft, melancholy creak. He might have been dead like an hour ago, true. Beyond it lay a simple white hallway. There was no fanfare or confetti. Obviously, there was no one there to applaud them. They simply walked through the door. That was it.
All right. Let's get going.
Hey, man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, you know, get a little excited?
We're in a death game, Seven.
Not really.
Junpei turned away from Seven and took his first step down the simple white hallway.
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Clover had told him only a few minutes before that her brother was probably dead, and she was likely to follow him.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
Seven? Yeah, Seven... He's a good boy, though. He's a big dummy. We found it. Alrighty, then. I am going to save. Let's return to the title screen. Yeah, I think that is going to be it for the stream tonight. It is quite late. It is almost 2:30 in the morning. So, yeah, I am going to head out. Let me, how do I gotta probably do that, yeah. Alright. Well, I am gonna head out. Let's figure out who we're gonna raid into. Who is streaming? Who is streaming? Let's do... Naked Panda's streaming. We can do him. Oh, he's doing some speed running of Resident Evil. Sure, let's go do that. But yeah, I'm having fun with this game. I might, honestly, low-key, I might stream again tomorrow and try and finish this. It seems like it's not a very long game. So like we'll at least finish a round and then we'll like go back and do all that stuff. But yeah, let's raid out to what? Is he still going? Why is it being weird? Did he go off? I went off. Okay. Well, shit. Alright, does anybody have... I'll start up by invested, but if not, I'll have to catch the VOD. Yeah, if anybody's got any, people they want to raid out to, I've got nobody, so... Whoever wants to, say something. Whoever's got, anybody they want to raid out to, by all means, let me know. If not, I guess we can find somebody. I have a Smash player I love watching, but he's playing balloons right now, if that's a deal breaker. Dude, I do not care. Whatever. I'll raid into whoever. As long as they're cool. As long as the vibes are there. I don't care. I don't care what the game is. We're about the vibes. So normally I'd be like, oh, I could find somebody who's playing the game we're playing, but, do we want to find somebody who's playing this? It's a very story-oriented game, and we're going into it blind. So for spoiler reasons, I'm going to say no. But, yeah, if someone's playing balloons, sure, why not? Scotty Moons, he's a super chill dude, fellow small streamer who's usually up late. Cool, let's do that. JXM, welcome in. You came in at a pretty bad time. We're about to raid out. But, for those of y'all who are new, hello, my name is ProGamerZach. Let me, first of all... get the Scotty Moons. Balloons. Okay, there we go. For those of y'all who are new, hello, my name is ProGamerZach. I'm a variety streamer. I don't really have much of a schedule, but, you know, feel free to do whatever. I need to come up with a new outro. I'm bad at this. But yeah, feel free to come around. Thank you all so much for coming out. I'll see you guys in the next one, and until then, stay awesome. Let's get this raid started, shall we?